Yeah, this deck's been winning a lot. Infinite, pretty good card, turns out. Move's also pretty good. Why is it showing me all these cards? This is my Luna Snow and my vision. Is the tracker bugged? Tracker seems to be a little bugged. Or do I just... I think I'm gonna just Luna Snap. Because then I can play Vision on 4. It's pretty good. I also have this Jane. What do you have? Iron Fist, Human Torch, Ghost Spider, probably. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Surely they don't have Doctor Strange too, right? Surely not. It's the Discord link. I can grab it. Really need to update my Discord to have a permanent link. I already did this like twice, and it then gave me a temporary one again, and I don't understand why. Okay. Don't go left. It went left. Shit. That's concerning. I'm gonna do this. I'm just trying to win the middle here. Oof. Alright, well, yeah, we're dead. We're very dead. Well, it's nice to hear I'm not the only one who's had that problem with the Discord link stuff. It's weird. Alright, well, we have an Infinite, but they have something that's twice as big as an Infinite. I think we're a little cooked. I will snap, though, to give them some extra points. Yeah, we are not ever outpowering that. We did get 2 points in the other lanes, though, so we take those. I do wonder if you're going to start to see some more reactive decks. You already started to see it pop up a little bit. With like the Killmonger deck I went over in the decks video. But I could see like a Killmonger Shang deck working pretty well. You're looking for decks. Yeah, the OTA was kind of neat. It didn't make hella good again, which is always something. But I did like some of the changes in it. Mainly, I'm shocked they buffed Joaquin. That card is really, really busted now, I think. I think that card is very strong. Also, we got the new trailer for the new season, which was cool. Fire Hair looks really busted. That card seems pretty nutty. I'm gonna play the Rocket here, even though I'm not really fighting for this lane. Because I expect them to. If they don't, I end up being kind of sad, but no, they did. Okay. We're good. Damn, I could have won that lane if I played the Star-Lord or the Sentinel, right? It's the only lane we can't play Cull. But I'll do this. This seems good. Seems pretty good. Star-Lord, sure. Thale Mighty LFK, thanks for the follow. What do you got? What do you got? Okay. Yeah, no problem. I mean, Gamora's probably just big enough. Can I throw in hope for Luna? Sure. I'm not even sure Luna's that good, to be honest with you. She seems okay, but definitely not needed to play this deck. So you could definitely jam in Hope or Electro or... I'm not even sure you need a ramp card. You could just play a good 3-drop. The ramp was kind of an experiment. I like Luna because she's at least a decent body. Like 3/6 is pretty good, but there are a lot of games where the energy she gives isn't very needed. But yeah, I was just doing Hey, what up, dude? How goes it? We're just chilling, playing the new mode. Grinding. This War Machine deck's been really good, though. It's been quite good for me. Alright, well, we got Sam. Sam good. Sam good. Sam into Luna into Vision. Pretty good curve. They are probably playing the same kind of deck. You're Luna-less, that's okay. Someone's just asking about Luna. I don't think you really need Luna to play this deck. Yep. They took my deck confirmed. Alright, Sanctum, please be nice and go to the right lane. That's all I'm asking. The Sanctum was nice. Feels good, man. We can play War Machine into Infinite. What's up, Ari? What's up, Neil? Gladiator. Sure. You play on Maw on 1 if you don't have War Machine in hand. Usually you hold the Maw, but sometimes you play it on like turn 3 with no War Machine. Choose mana because the lane's full. So Luna's check happens at the start of turn, and you still get the mana, which is cool. So I think I'm just gonna do this because they can't play here. Yeah, so now it's dead. I won't get another mana next turn. But that's fine. Alright, so now they can play Infinite. So we're just going to give them the Sanctum this time, or this turn. I'm going to move this here, and I'm going to play War Machine, so I can play my own Infinite next turn. Am I the only one who dislikes the new game mode? I know it's not. It's definitely not everyone's cup of tea, and I think that's fine. It's definitely pretty specific kind of gameplay, but I've had fun with it. So happy. Alright, that was expected. Now I just have to hope they didn't get my Infinite. Because I got theirs. So here's hoping they didn't get mine. Because if they did and they have a 1-drop, we die. So it's what, a 1 in 3, 1 in 4? I think 1 in 4, because Bugle is the second location. I have liked it more after the bans, I will say. What do they have? Can you understand me? Well, I think they could understand me. My big ass Infinite. Kari was pretty dumb. Quite a lot of the cards that were banned were pretty dumb. The only dumb card they didn't ban is this card. I think this card is very fucked up, and if he were not the season pass, he would have gotten banned. And I think he's going to get banned next time. This card is so silly. Because the whole reason I was ahead this game was because I bet a coin flip that Sam would be in the Sanctum lane. And when you win that coin flip, it becomes significantly easier to win the game. Like you just jam Sam in a lane that isn't the Sanctum on turn 2, and you hope the Sanctum goes to it on 3, and if it does, they can almost never outpower you. But yeah, Makari was silly, Cannonball kind of silly. I actually think Scream could have been okay without Cannonball and Sam Wilson. What cards do you have max level mastery? I just have Storm. Storm is my sole level 30. I have 2 that are kind of close. Iron Man and Thor, I think. How about Nebula? Nebula's fine. I think Nebula's pretty decent in this game mode. She gets pretty large. I did watch the Indiana Bro trailer. That song got a 1 power buff. They might have nerfed the Ghost Rider by a point. Although you never fully know with the videos, because sometimes they're like old information. But I think the Esson buff is likely to stay. I wish Esson had a more interesting design. Yeah, I am dual streaming. Pretty much always dual stream nowadays. Dual streaming, cool. This is a good example of when you're going to play Ebony Maw. It's like, oh, alright, I have War Machine in hand. Even when I don't have War Machine in hand, sometimes I gamble on it if I have Vision. Alright, I think I'm just gonna give up the left this turn in favor of playing War Machine. Wow. This is a robot. This is a robot. I was confused at first. Now I understand. No, by 1 point. That's illegal. Also, that is not a fair trade. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is this happening? What's up, Splat? Anthony has tried so hard to pass as a human and ruined it right there. Luna replacement. Like Electro or Hope maybe. You could also just put in a generically good 3-drop of your choice. And I think that would do fine too. Hi, Boosty. Darkhawk. So, as long as they don't snap, I'm fine. And the bots are usually more reserved when it comes to snapping. Oh, I did not realize I was going to get another Infinite. That's kind of fun. Well, as long as they don't snap and I win a 50-50, I guess. Is more accurate. Alright, we won the 50-50. What's up, Crack? How's it going? Look at that double Darkhawk. Well, my Infinite wouldn't have beat that if it went mid. Yeah, some of those new season cards I think are going to be very strong. Namely, Firehair looks so broken. That card seems so busted. Like, I was watching the trailer, and the fact that it... Let me pull it up. The fact that this card re-triggers everything... A lot of people thought this was going to be like a one-time use. The fact that you can just re-trigger this is pretty nuts. And I already have a deck I think will work with this. One I posted on Twitter the other day. Where is it? Bird Law. Where's Bird Law? Here it is. This deck. You just add in a small destroy package instead of the bounce package. This deck has been very good for me, though. I think not enough people are realizing how silly this card is as a 2-cost card. This card is very, very silly as a 2-cost card. It's so strong. Like, I've made some of the biggest Darkhawks I've ever made. It turns Korg into Rock Slide. And it's like, okay, let me just put 2 rocks in your deck. Oh, let me just misery it. Or bounce it. It's pretty silly. Like, going Korg on 1... Joaquin in the middle on 2, then you Grandmaster on 3, move it to the middle, play another 1-drop, then you start bouncing. Yeah, the Firehair spotlight looks nice. You have some good spotlights. Let's pull up the... Let's watch through the video, fuck it. The video is really good. The video is really good. I thought they did a good job with... They always do a good job with the videos. It must be so fun to make these. Oh, there's an ad. I'll wait for the ad, Dan. Where you watch? Go through it. If I buy Fire Hair with tokens, I could get the spotlight with 1 key. Yes. You buy her with tokens and you 1 key the card, you get the spotlight. That's generally the way to do it, unless you are very, unless you have a lot of token or a lot of keys. Let me look at the release weeks again. Release weeks, planner. So S on next week. I'm going for the Wiccan Spotlight, and I mean, I'll get S on, but I don't think I'm going to play with this card a ton. Maybe someone will find something cool with it that's not Arsham, but it seems like mainly an Arsham card, and as you may be aware, I don't really play much Arsham. Jybucks, thanks for the follow. We have Starbrand on week 2. Finally get a Fastos variant. I wonder if they'll buff this card. Fastos has been Astos for quite some time. So I wonder if they'll buff him. Firehair is the big week, I think, of the month. I think this is probably the best card outside of maybe the Season Pass. Jake from State Farm. Yeah, this card seems really, really strong. You hold the 2250 charms for the random 4/5 you do not own, and you have a full collection. Does that mean you get a new card from next week like Esson? Yes, yes it does. If you have all the cards and the week rolls over, you can get the new card. You could have got Diamond back this week. Starbrand will be pretty good too. Your opponent has +3 power at each other location, so it buffs. This card just seems strong. This card seems quite strong. Got Diamondback, nice. Diamondback's pretty good. Look at this. He's just a wholesome little Hulk-like guy. Then Khonshu. Khonshu is a super cool design that, at least right now, if Hela stays very good, I think it'll be hard to play this card. But I think if Hela stays as good as it is now, it will get nerfed. Hela seems very good. Sauron coming back with Starbrand could be. People were already making a Sauron deck work like a month ago during the Iron Patriot season, so it doesn't seem very far-fetched to be like, oh, that deck gets a new tool. Might as well try it out. But yeah, this is one of the decks we're gonna play. This deck I think is really good. It's like the old balanced Darkhawk decks. I think there might be something to Werewolf, but the thing with Werewolf is it's awkward with Joaquin because you want to stack a lane with this card, and Werewolf doesn't like you stacking a lane. And I think it's just better to do this stuff than do Werewolf. There was another deck I liked. Oh yeah, it was like Tech Surfer. Surfer where you're just jamming in Fenris Wolf because you can play Fenris Wolf against Hela and Mobius against Negative. And so you're like, haha, suck it, combo decks. If you want to get even meaner versus Hela, you could run Jug Cosmo, but it's a few too many tech cards for my liking, personally. This deck already has 1 million tech cards. Surfer Ajax. Yeah, I saw, I think it was Ika who was messing around with that initially. That looked kind of cool. Affliction stuff seems good. Diamondback seems good. I haven't played a lot of it on stream, but something like this. I've been liking the new Lizard. Lizard's pretty good in this kind of deck. But yeah, the Affliction stuff's good. It's just there's been a lot of Luke Cage this week, and now Hella I think beats this pretty hard most of the time. You just don't go high enough in 2 lanes a lot of the time. This is another one played a bunch of with Laufey. Like, these are good decks, I think. Also, this looks super cool. Little frosted background with the ice border. Pretty neat. What's up, Horror Story? Yeah, Laufey's a solid card. Very cool card. I like all the new cards. I think with Firehair, maybe we see like a Tempo Destroy deck come back. I think I could see that happen. It's already happening in Sanctum a bit. Like, people are playing the Uncle Ben list, which is kind of cool. I thought about running Uncle Ben in the Surfer deck, but I think Nova is better for this deck. I heard music from the artist Laufey. She's great. I have not. I'll have to check that out. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch the video. Let's watch the video. Watch the video with Indiana Broad. The animation was really good too. With Esson. He must have so much fun making these videos. Agamotto. Agamotto seems very interesting. Ben Brown is a theater kid who happens to make games. So true. So incredibly true. This is cool. We're getting a new card type in spells. So if you haven't, or I guess they called them spells, but the term they're going with is skills. They said that's why they renamed some stuff in the patch. But so these are like, they're cards that aren't cards. Like, they're not going to be affected by things like Ravona. They aren't going to get buffed by other things. They don't stay on the board. They're just a single use ability. But I think that's cool. I think it's a pretty cool idea. Look at the background on RG. Let's see. Oh, he's got the little fire background. That's cool. Another new card. Ah, Nerf Surtur. Hey, Blue. Another new card. This is the busted card. This card is going to be so ridiculous. That card is going to be so ridiculous. Am I doing any pocket at some point? I don't have any of the new cards, so probably not. I have a Probo Pass and a Glaceon. No Arceus. There's not really much for me to do, so I'm just going to casually collect until I get some of the new stuff. Conchu's really cool. Value. T-shirt. Well, what's kind of funny with Esson is it's 10 power now, so you could make an Arsham Scar deck. Gonna get nerfed. It is probably gonna get nerfed. I'm all in on every new card next month. Oh shit. That is exciting. How long before Fire only copies one? Yeah. Scarisham. Yep. That's what many people are calling it. Oh look, they even have a Scar. Just bought Frigga and Gladiator. Now only need Wolf. Mill. Auto-corrected to MILF. Bullseye Meek. Nice. I do like the Alex Horley art. Takes me back to the Zabu season. The good old-fashioned Zabu season. Yeah, his style is very cool. What do they want you to do? Wave it out? They want you to play it in Arsham. So you can play it on turn 5. And then yoink a card. And then it'll yoink another one on 6. I find it hard to see that card working outside of Arsham. Seems like an Arsham card. Yeah, his art's very cool. Yeah, if you enjoy Arsham, it's probably a good card. Any way to find an active alliance? Someone in chat might have one. I don't know. The alliance stuff has always been something I don't pay a lot of attention to. I just do kind of passively. This wave, it'll be broken in his week. I mean, you can jam it out, but the thing is you need some stuff for it to pull out, right? Maybe someone will find something cute with it. We'll see. High voltage. Hog. I wonder if it is a 2-5 or if it's a 2-6. I'm guessing it's a 2-5. They haven't clarified though. The data mine was a 2-6. We'll find out on Tuesday. Because the thing will update. But this card's really cool. Also, that animation's pretty sick. Yeah, high voltage is coming back. High voltage, I think they said the 21st? Something like that. Yeah. It doesn't get bigger with goblins. It would be so incredibly broken if it did. Classic. Classic. Banished from the board. Yeah, it looks cool. Looks cool. Looking forward to the new season. It's a lot more exciting than the season was in terms of cards, I think. I think it is significantly more exciting. February was kind of sleeper. Though I like the new cards from the mode a lot. The new cards are cool on the mode. I'm happy it was pretty... It wasn't that hard. What you do for lunch? Good question. Can't go wrong with garden. When in doubt, Garden catering saves the day. Low cost generators. Play 1-2 generator. Wave on S on. I guess. I don't know. I'm not super high on it personally. This looks like a bot. Big bot vibes. Steak sandwich could be good. How am I feeling about Uncle Ben? Thinking about not spending the 1,200 on him. Got the other two first. Definitely seems probably the most narrow of the new cards. I think the other two are probably better. But yeah, I don't think he's like a bad card, but he's definitely not a card I feel like you're gonna be like, oh, I'm really missing out not having this. Okay, going mid was good for me because it lets me farm points. Cheesesteaks are always good. I love cheesesteaks. Cheesesteaks are my jam. Bum, bum. Thanks for the follow, Bobby Fazo. Seeing a lot of bots in Sanctum. Dude, I was playing last night, so I decided to start my weekend early, which is why I didn't stream on Thursday or Friday, and why I'm streaming today. But I was just playing some games last night while I was watching. I basically fully got caught up on Severance, which is fucking awesome. Love that show. And then I started Silo, which has also been quite good. Yeah, Severance is really fun. It's the first show in quite some time that it's just such an interesting concept. And it definitely gives me big Twilight Zone vibes. Because it feels like that could be something that it doesn't feel crazy outside the realm of possibility. And if something like that had happened, it would be totally like people would totally sign up for it and corporations would abuse it a ton and it'd be very dystopian. And it's great though. It's very good. Silo's been quite good. I think I'm like halfway through the first season. Another proof the books are better than TV shows. I mean, probably not wrong. But network, these are Apple TV shows. I'm not gonna say I'm watching them on Apple TV, but that's where you can find them. But yeah. Someone in chat, when I mentioned I was checking out Severance, said I should check out some of these other shows on there, and I was like, sure. They're good. I've had fun with them. Okay. Foundation was another Apple TV show I enjoyed. Admittedly, it's not as good as Silo or Severance. It's fair. Can you convert scrolls into charms? Like, what do you mean? Like raw convert it? I mean, I'm supposed to put it here, aren't I? Because then if it's Infinite here, they just like super get screwed. Yeah, raw convert. I don't think so. I don't think there's any way to get rid of scrolls other than actually using them. You know, Sanctum matchmaking is skill-based or totally random. There's definitely some MMR involved, for sure. Because I noticed I got a decent amount of opponents I recognized from high ladder, but not a crazy amount. Also, I'm pretty sure a lot of the high ladder people got all their rewards and stopped playing the mode. Because I noticed, I feel like my quality of opponent went down after the first like 2 or 3 days. Okay, I'm very dead. I'm very dead. Unfortunately. Move's pretty good. 13 power Doctor Strange, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, it's like I got some names I recognized from ladder, but after the first few days, I've noticed I don't recognize like anybody anymore. It's rare I recognize somebody. I'm almost done with the max rank. I need like another 200 or so, which might get that today. Essan looks like the worst card of the month. He might, yeah. He just seems very, Essan seems very narrow, which I don't, is the thing I don't like about it. Like, obviously you can play it in Arsham, but like building around it outside of Arsham seems pretty hard. Like you have to run a lot of specific cards and things have to go very right. Maybe someone will make it work. You got Hulkling. I got Hulkling too. Although for me, Hulkling was the desired outcome because the other card was Bruce Banner. The old Eston was very interesting. The old Eston was interesting, but hilariously broken. So it's like, I'm glad we didn't get that, but I think it's a bummer we got a significantly more boring design. Like, old Esson would have been really busted. Yeah, you wave him out, or maybe you do just a little bit of ramp stuff. I don't know. Maybe you can use him in Agamotto. I think that is the idea, is you use Agamotto and you're like, all right, well, I ramp him out and then I have him play the Agamotto spells for free. So maybe there's something there. That's my guess. Oh, they're playing Werewolf. Sure. Do, 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 do. I think she should, Fire should be a 2/2. At 3 power, she's too easy to protect. Yeah, probably true. That card does not seem... That card does not scream should be, you know, a highly statted 2-drop. Because you're going to get so much value out of the effect. Damn. Did anyone ask for an example of why Sam Wilson is hilariously silly in this mode? Because you just got it. Da-da-da. Surprise, oh shit, the Harry raid. What's up, Harry enjoyers? Now we're y'all enjoying some ordinary times today. Shout out Harry, of course, one of the goats. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. I was hanging out there for a little bit this morning, eating my breakfast. Heard he was fucking shit up in the mode. You love to see it. Common Harry W. But welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, I'm Zombies. I do Snap stuff mostly, sometimes other card game things, but mostly Snap stuff. And we're about to drop an Infinite on this dude. About to drop him with an Infinite. Activate fast drops. The true secret to fast drops is if you end up enjoying the stream a lot, there's this phenomenon where time will progress faster because you're having fun. That's the real fast drops. About to spend all my points. High stakes marbles. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're putting on a show for chat. Great timing. High stakes marbles. Let's do it. If you're new here from the Harry Raid, marbles is something we do from time to time on this stream. It's where chat races to the death in the form of marbles. It's pretty fun. And high stakes marbles, it's like if someone dared to ask the question, what if we had the high stakes of Deadpool's Diner, but when you lost, Ben Bro didn't flip you the bird and say, fuck you, pay me some gold. So let's do it. And I'll explain how this works. Quick little high stakes marbles race. So what is high stakes about it? Well, everything's doubled. So the winner prizes are better. Instead of just getting VIP like in a normal marbles race, you get VIP and a sub. If you're already a VIP, that's one for you and one for the chat, or two for the chat if you already have a sub. The risk is a little more high too. I think I have to restart marbles. Sometimes it messes up. Where instead of getting a 12-hour ban, if you're the last place, you get a 2-day ban. So you live a little more dangerously. And last but not least, if I place last, instead of 5 gifted, it's 10 gifted. So unsurprisingly, chat is usually not on my side. What's a good one? Let's pick a good one. Let's pick a good one. Best lasers map with a 45% elimination rate. All right. Let's do it. So if you're new here from the raid and you're wondering, how do I participate in this race to the death? Well, it's simple. All you have to do is, once this loads in, !play is all you have to do. One phrase, and it'll get you a marble. Let's take a look at the map. It is really fucking dark. It is really dark. It is hard to see this map. Well, I imagine they're going to be lasers. The map promised me lasers, so I'm hoping there are lasers. Oh, it's like a tunnel. Okay, that's pretty rad. But yeah, !play to get yourself a marble. And race to the death. It's a pretty fun little activity we do here. Activate fast marbles. See? That's how you do it. Yeah, this map is dark as shit. We have to change to individual marble spectator mode. Because it is hard to see. But we'll figure that out. Let's take a look at our marbles here. You might notice some people have custom marbles. That's how dedicated some of our chatters are. It's kind of hard to see them. Look at Zig with the siren, though. I love the siren. I love the siren. This is a new one. Hickey. Someone was telling me, oh, dude, that is an angry marble. Don't fuck with this one. As is tradition, if someone wins with a marble skin, you have to spam pay to win. If someone has a skin and they win the game, it's pay to win. That's just how it works. And if I win, it's rigged. Those are really the only rules we have here with marbles. All right, we'll give it like another 30 seconds. Last call, last call, last call. Last call for the marblers. You know you want to be a part of it. We have 42 marbles in the arena here. Whole lot of marblers. Ain't no rules on these marble streets. True. All right. We're going to get it started. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. You can still join while the countdown is happening. But this is your last chance. 10 seconds. I need like a high energy song. Let's do this. The song's high energy. Go! They're off! Look at them go. Look at them go. Dude, this map is so fucking dark. Alright. First place. Wait, Zig already died. How did he die? I don't know. Dude, why can't I see? I can't see shit. Oh, are they in a tube? I think it's in a tube. I see. Hold on. Dude, this is... I literally can't see. I literally can't see. We're marbling in the dark. All right, wait. Now we can see. Now we can see. Here we go. Here we go. Beat Cack out in front. Getting knocked back by a little floor trap action. Here come the rest of the marbles. Jimmy Lemmy getting a boost, but getting blocked by the floor trap. Oh. Gonna have a Vayrix out in front. They're doing pretty good. Can they keep up this lead, though? There are marbles coming up behind them, but they do have a nice little lead here. Look at them go. The gap is closing, though. Vayrix is slowing down. Still out in front, though. Still holding the lead. We're about to enter another tunnel. BMS soundtrack in the background? Hell yeah. BMS is fucking awesome. BCAC leading. Are there going to be more surprise traps? Maybe. Look at them go. This map's a trip. It's so incredibly hard to see anything on the map. I thought there would be more, like, dangerous lasers, to be honest. Given the name of the map. Vayrix taking the lead back. We are approaching the end of the race, I think. Although, no, there's got to be at least a bit more time, because, like, the record on this map is, like, 3:30. Oh, they're bouncing. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, wait, what's happening? Where are the marbles? Oh, they fell. I'm winning. I'm winning. Rigged. It's rigged. Actually rigged? Come on, come on. No, no, no. Dude, no. Don't rob me. Don't rob me. Oh, Kurdaza died, dude. Dude, I won. I won. It's rigged. Streamer client sus. All I did was I just changed the POV. It's so rigged, dude. It's so rigged. Well, it's as I think Lloyd's often the one who says it. You can't spell rigged without GG, right? You can't spell rigged without GG. I demand a recount. Let's see, where are the rest of the marbles? That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Actually crazy. Take a top 3, always die at marbles. All right, let's take a look at our... Wait, are there still marbles coming? There are. Here comes Horror Story. There are like a lot of like hazards on this track that I think are really hard to see. It's so crazy. I want to get... I don't know how this keeps happening. Streamer rigged the game, yeah. Well, clearly, since I won, if the punishment for me losing was 10 gifted to the chat from me, what would the opposite of that be? Maybe someone can help figure that out. I'm not too good at these things. That was a fun race though. Here, we'll do one more regular race on the house. Emma with the gifted to Pan F. Thanks, Emma. Enjoy the sub, Pan F. To celebrate my totally not rigged and legitimate victory, was actually pretty fast. We'll do one regular race on the house. But we do have to salute someone here. Marbles always demands a sacrifice. Today, Zig is our sacrifice. His siren burned too brightly. 07s to Zig. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. All right. We'll do one more regular marbles race on the house, just so chat can see it's not rigged, or I'll win again, and then chat will see it's even more rigged than they previously thought. Either is okay with me. Exciting chaotic runway. 50% death rate on this one. Quick little follow-up race. Yeah, Zig did place top 3 in the Grand Prix. Exclamation mark play. This map will be easier to view, I promise. Look at it. Beautiful. Oh, there are a lot of death cubes on this one. This is more traditional. You can see everything going on. See, the trick is, if you really want to rig a marbles race, it pays to choose a map where it's hard to see what's going on. You know? It's all shady. It's going on behind closed doors. It's the secret behind rigging marbles races. Here, you know what? We'll make it interesting. All right. Zig. You can participate in this race, Zig. And if you win, your ban will be eliminated. We'll make it interesting. If Zig is still here. They might have gone to do something else. But we'll know. We'll know as soon as we see that bright siren. Zig might not be here. Zig might have retired, which is understandable. It's rough losing high stakes marbles. Yeah, Stream Elman's trying to get me to Song Quest. All right, last call. We have 39 marblers up in here, ready to race. Let's get it rolling. Let's go. And they're off. Who will win this one? Oh, definitely not me, right? Definitely not me. Juxie out in front. Nice little lead. Oh, could be taking the turn a little faster, but they seem to be doing all right. Oh, they get hit with the old trap. Lot of already having marbles going off the edge. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Jimmy and Lemmy out in front though. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Lockjaw now in the lead. Marbles are flying off in spades. We have explosions on the track. Marbles is known for its surprisingly and suddenly explosive amounts of violence. Neil in the lead. Go Neil. Go Neil, go. Can he maintain it? Looks like, oh, he almost got out of there. Juxie back in front. Go, go, go. Go, Juxie, go. Oh, they're going to get caught by a lot of other marbles. Still anybody's race. It's quite a tight pack here. We have some more cubes. It's going to slow them down a little bit, but nothing can stop these marbles long term. Oh. And there they go. There they go. There they go. We have two marbles up in front here. I don't know how to pronounce the person who's winning. Orchcum, and Vatrix. You are winning, Orchcum. You're out in front. Let's see if you can maintain it. The good life. They are maintaining it. Dude, it's so close. It's so close. Ooh, 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 what a pile up. Oh, they're getting stuck on the second cube, though. Rookie mistake. It's going to allow more marbles to catch up. Vatrix taking the lead. And there we have our photo finish. What a game. What a game. Let's take a look at... Oh, man. Oh, man. Most of the marbles did not make it. Can we get just a salute for all the marbles we lost along the way? Holy shit. Almost rigged again, true. Vatrix, or Vayrix. I was putting a T in there. Vayrix, you are our winner. You're getting VIP. Enjoy it. Now, there must always be a sacrifice, though, so 07s for Professor Comics. I think this is not the... They've done 2 races, and I feel like I've timed them out before because of marbles. Can you confirm, Professor Comics? Is that true? Or am I misremembering? Have you actually only raced twice and gotten last twice? Because that's rough. That's pretty rough. You want to give it to someone else? Sure. That can be arranged. Who do you want to give it to? Dealer's choice. Okay. Second place. Is that what we should do, chat? Should we give it to second place? All right. Jimbo Zen by proxy. Enjoy it. And Professor Comics, you are unfortunately chat's sacrifice. So we thank you for your service. We salute you. Thank you for playing marbles. You will not be forgotten. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. I need to type in the name right. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is marbles. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. It's something we do pretty regularly here. And now back to your regularly scheduled Marvel Snap. Do 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 ba da da da. Ba 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 ba. Do, 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 do. It is always fun. It is always fun, I think. Deck review? Sure. We'll take a look after the game. Panda. I think this I think it's a bot. We'll find out very shortly here. Yeah, that's bot energy. That's some big bot energy. Let me reach Sorcerer Supreme with Uncle Ben and 600 away. You got this. Jotunheim kinda sucks. Not a fan of this one. I don't even really want to play cards on this. I'm just gonna do this. Vulture. Big bot energy. So Uncle Ben, not as bad as you thought. Uncle Ben is very reasonable. I think especially in Sanctum, he's pretty reasonable. They're gonna yoink me. They are going to yoink me. They are the Supreme Sorcerer. Not even Hydration Robert can save me. It's fine though. We'll just do this and we'll do this. And I'll snap. Move the Bob. Been an easy win this Sanctum location when procced. Yeah, he can be pretty good. Okay, okay, okay. This is how you know we're facing a robot for sure. Because that was definitely a interesting series of events. Sanctum's going left. Do we win that even with this getting buffed? Probably. It's +6, goes to 15. I would say it is probable. Unless they have Gamora. Nope, they're just going to get a 1/1 Human Torch value. Yeah, I've been getting more bots in Sanctum, and I think that's because a lot of the people I normally play against finished. It's really interesting. This mode has gone different than how I thought it would. And I think it's because it's not quite as grindy as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a bit grindier. I think the Twitch drops help with that. I think it would have felt a lot grindier without the drops. Because we'd essentially be 1,000 points back on this without the drops. Which is a lot. That's a lot of points. Alright, let's do the deck review. Let's peek at the deck. Maybe they didn't realize the Twitch drops would contribute to the ranking. I could 100% see that being a possibility. I could see that where it's like, oh, whoops. We didn't mean to do this, but people are happy about it, so we'll let it ride. Seems reasonable. Alright, so this is your Uncle Ben deck. So we have some destroy stuff. That makes sense. We have death. We have a Gamora. We have... Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good. Were the drops too generous? Gasp. I know. Won't someone please think of the economy? The poor, poor, struggling economy. I'm just realizing I never got, I still haven't upgraded this all the way. In general, I think this looks pretty good. Trying to think if there's anything major I would consider, but in general, I like the look of this. Like Miles is a good tempo play that we get from doing the shield or ghost spider stuff. We have enough destroy things to be good. Killmonger helps you with the zoo matchup. Like, I'm not sure there's much to add here, honestly. Like, I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, I think Ghost Spider is... So, like, with a deck like this, my read is... Like, you have a few ways to have, like, a big threat. Like, these are your main big threats. So, since you only have 2 of them, being able to, like, get value out of it and then yoink it to another lane to get more value. I guess Venom's kind of a big threat, too, sometimes. Depending on how big the lane is when you eat it. Or Carnage, even. But yeah, I think this looks good. I don't think I really have too much in the way of notes here. It's like, you could consider a call, I guess, but I don't think you really need it. I think it just seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, any deck with Iron Patriot and Sam is decent. This card is so fucked up in this mode. This card is incredibly fucked up in this mode, if you don't already know. It is a little OP, in my humble opinion. Just a little OP, just a little bit. Very, very good. Very, very good. But yeah, this looks good. I think, especially with how many people are playing Zoo, I think it pays to play a Killmonger deck right now. I think, so like, I went over in the video yesterday, but the most popular decks, like, Zoo is the most popular deck. So, you either want to be playing Zoo, or you want to play something that has game into it. And I think the best decks that have game into Zoo are either decks that interact with it, so this one does that, it has Killmonger. You could even consider going a little bit more tech and putting in like a Shang, but I don't know if that's needed. Or you go taller than it. And the ways to go taller than Zoo are usually move, or I think the War Machine deck goes taller than them a good amount of the time too. You Killmonger on curve versus Zoo. If they have a lot of 1-drops out, you can. I think it depends on what their curve is looking like. I usually hold it until I can get some value out of it. Bum, bum, bum. Killmonger just very good in this format, I think. Yeah, if you can guarantee one good high value hit, I think Killmonger is usually good. Appreciate the follows. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we're going to play Sanctum probably until I run out of tickets, and then once I'm out of tickets, we'll mess with some of the OTA stuff. That's the plan for today. Doctor Strange, rip. So this has become like my most common play, is just gamble a 50-50 on Sam Wilson landing in the Sanctum. If it does land in the Sanctum, and they don't have one, usually win the Sanctum. Unfortunately, that didn't happen here. I'm going to do this, though. And hope they don't have a bunch of cheap cards. What's the Sanctum meta look like post-OTA? A lot of Zoo. Ah, shit. That's bad. Actually, no. We're at the same. It's fine. A lot of Zoo, move, you know, Guardians decks. I think this deck's very good. It does feel like there is a bit more variety post-OTA than pre-OTA. A little spooked to snap here because I don't want the bob going right. I'm just going to take my 4. Cards get added to the rotation after their spotlight week. Do you mean in the shop? Because that's not how it works. You can get the current card from the random slot during its week. I know people who have. Oh, they have Doctor Strange. So they're gonna strange. Oh, they have a bird too. Holy shit. All right, that's fine. Okay, it's not fine. Disaster. Disaster. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. To the Sanctum cards. No, yeah, if you use the random pull, you can get like Diamondback this week or Esson next week. Over again. We died, chat. We died. We would have lived if the bob went left. We would have lived on 1. I think that's the first time I've seen the She-Hulk emote. But we were pretty cooked. We were pretty cooked in that one. I only need 140 more points, though, so we're not that far off. We are not too far off. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-na-na-na. Is the Sanctum location completely random? How's it possible I had a game where it literally never went on the left lane? Yeah, it is random. The only factor with the Sanctum location is it will never choose the same spot twice in a row. So the Sanctum will never be here next turn. Other than that, it's just a 50-50. It's just flipping a coin. Bum 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 bum. Break. This is my gym playlist. These are my amped up songs. They did, in fact, got him. Well, that could be good or bad. And trust on me up now. We Hyman that doll. Oh, nice try, buddy. However, get Heimdalled. But yeah, there are a lot of 50-50s in this mode, and sometimes they can very much determine the game. We know. Do 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 do. Do I put it here? Do I put it here? I think I'm putting it here. Do 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 do. He's used 5 tokens of all time. Yeah, true. Damn, small boy Ares. Go right, go right, go right, go right. Please. No, it went mid. I mean, it's not that bad for me. They need to clear... They need 15 points. Seems hard. Oh, wait. Do I lose if I don't... They have 15, so I would need to do this, I guess, to try and stop them gaining points. Okay. Yeah, they got me. They got me. I was too far behind. What's up, Surf Lewis? The good news is I do think I think I've seen less people retreat in the more recent days, which is nice. Is there a replacement for Sam Wilson? Probably just whatever 2-drop you like best in this kind of deck. You could do, if you want to like gamble in the middle, you could do a Medusa. You could really do whatever, like 2-3 or larger thing. It's kind of hard to replace him exactly because he does something very unique. But you could probably still play the deck. Grinding for any of the items. I'm going for another card, and I might spend some gold on some of the borders. I think that's it. Maybe the Jeff emote? I haven't decided. I just don't really emote a lot, so I don't know. I don't know if I actually want the emote or not. I'm gonna hold. Go right. It did not go right. That's bad. That's bad for me. I don't even really want to give him ramp. Because then they get Ajax. Ugh. I'm just going to play this on the left. A Diamondback. Sure. Halfway to Sork Supreme. Nice. Fuck. This is bad. I'm going to snap, though, and try and get it with Mr. Bob. It's the goal. I love the little animation thing around Diamondback. It looks very cool. Abomination. Jeez. Hydration Robert, save me. Please, Bob. Oh, holy based. Holy based Bob. I'm going to wait to see if they snap. Because if they don't snap, I have to. Okay, they did snap, so I don't have to. I'm just going to pass into Infinite. Halfway and haven't used the drops yet? Oh, you should be in a pretty good spot then. Hello, hello. Can you understand me? Why did I hear the card losing its ability sound? What caused that? Well, that was pretty good, but it wasn't good enough, friend. Oh wait, I only got 15. Oh shit, wait. Okay, we're fine. I thought that was enough to win. Great song it is. Bum, 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 bum. Easy clap. Well, that was one of the more impressive openers I've seen from a Affliction deck. How's this deck performing? Pretty well. It did very well for me yesterday. Seems to continue to be doing well for me today. We're pretty close to Hidden Sorcerer Supreme with it. So I have 566, and I'm going to get another 1,500 from max rank, so we'll be able to get another card. This is going to be Hulkling, or not Hulkling, this is going to be Bruised Banner if I go for it, which I think I will, but just to get it. I might pick up some more of these. I really like the matte red border, and it's very not easy to get a hold of them a lot of the time. I wish that on myself, because then I won't ever have to go for it in a cache, right? Though if you haven't seen the video on the gold breakdown, obviously it'll depend on your collection whether the cards you're missing are good. But if you're missing a lot of good Series 5 cards, like if you're missing, my rule of thumb is like, if more than half the cards you're missing are cards you want, I think it's probably worth even using gold on that selection in the shop. Yeah, I liked it on the Spider-Man cards too. Ba-da-ba. 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 Yeah, it's like if you're missing a lot of Series 5s you want, or if you have a lot of the cards and you're only missing a few and you want them, the gold option seems very good. I mean, I've spent 0 gold on this mode so far, and I've gotten quite a lot of stuff out of it. So that's been kind of nice. I guess I put it here. Killing in the name of while playing Warplane Simulation on a joystick was awesome when I was young. That does sound awesome. Song goes hard. Anyone been checking out Monster Hunter? Any more cosplay streams? Yeah, we actually hit the goal for Daredevil. We're going to do Daredevil in March. I have to wait for the suit to show up, though. I already got the cowl. I need to paint. I need to do a little bit of like touch-up work on the cowl, because I mistakenly got it all red instead of I got it all red instead of red and black, so I have to do a little bit of painting. But yeah, should be cool. And I ordered the suit, but the suit is being shipped. Elvin Porter's still making the suit. Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. This is bad. This is not good. Don't snap me, bro. Don't do it. Don't press the snap button. not a thing you want to do. Did I ever just float into Infinite here? I pressed the snap button, so I think I will. I'm just gonna hope it doesn't go right. Tried any Loki decks? No, but I saw someone doing that and they seemed to like it. So maybe there's something there. Hello, hello. I mean, I'm just gonna do this. Leave this. This way I can win the middle, maybe. Get me to 26, and then I can play Hull and the shield. Alright. That's fine. That should be the last way they can move this. Do you ever wear contacts? I don't. I have a really hard time with contacts. I've done them a few times in the past, mainly for when I would go to some cosplay conventions. I did some colored contact things. It literally takes like... I can get them out pretty well. Getting the contact in my eye, I am not exaggerating. It takes like 2 people holding me down. I'm sure I'd get better at it, but I don't really mind. I don't really mind wearing glasses. But I am not good at putting in contacts. Cafe Bane, thanks for the follow. Looked at the deck at first and thought it looks too reliant on War Machine. Is it? Like... Do you need War Machine to win, or can you like play it without War Machine? Or is it like harder to win if you don't draw the War Machine? I mean, the War Machine makes it better, but still won a lot of games where I don't end up drawing the War Machine. But being able to just windmill slam the Infinite is really good. But like last game you saw, I mean, sometimes you gamble on Ebony Maw and that can go wrong, but I think even if you don't get the War Machine, sometimes pass into Infinite is too much for people to overcome. It's just a whole shit ton of stats. What I think of Torres, he's really, really, really strong now. We're going to play some Torres decks today. He's really strong. I am very surprised that they made him a 2-drop. Because people a lot of people asked me if Torres should be a ooh, wait. Do I want the max extra energy, or do I want to... I think I do want the max extra energy. Just get vision. And then... I mean, Gilgamesh could be a problem for sure. They haven't snapped, though. Oh, I didn't get the War Machine down yet. So maybe I do that this turn. I think I do that this turn. They're capped out on stuff here. Although I guess I should play for the middle. I want to leave board space here. I mean, if they have Gilga, we get kind of screwed, right? But I hope they don't. But yeah, if y'all weren't here for the cosplay stream, I'll show the Doom cosplay. It came out really good. I'm very pleased with how the Doom cosplay came out. I mean, this should be enough. Let me find the Doom cosplay. There's Gilga. Is it big enough? It is not big enough. Now it's on the right. I guess if they have Gamora, they get me. Let's see it, I guess. Super Scroll. I guess they run that for the mirror. This is the Doom cosplay. Behold. I also realized I accidentally left the Doom bots in my webcam thing for like longer than I meant to. But yeah, I streamed in the full Doom getup for like 8 hours. That was fun. It was a fun stream. We'll be doing a Daredevil stream this month, whenever the stuff comes in for it. That's what the little stretch goal is, to get his clubs. I already have the whole outfit coming in, but I added a little stretch goal to get the clubs. My eyes don't look menacing enough. Agree to disagree. And if you want to support what I do and support the cosplay stuff, you can check if you have a little thing called Twitch Prime, which helps siphon a few dollars from the bank account of Jeff Bezos to your friendly local neighborhood streamer man. Also gets you some emotes and a lack of ads. Who doesn't like a lack of ads? Yeah, Victoria Demons is fun. You can still see the kindness in them.
Hello, I like money.
Why Zark Elysium with the Prime? Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Let's get some pogfish in the chat. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. What would you play Sam and Bob with? Bob with Nebula. Sam could be a lot of different 2-drops. If you feel like gambaying a bit, you could put in Medusa and just hope it goes mid for a 2/5. Really, it's kind of personal preference, though. One thing that's been interesting about Sanctum is before the bans, whoever got priority was such a massive advantage because of Rocket and Groot and Negasonic and stuff. And now, priority doesn't matter as much. It still matters sometimes, but the big priority defining cards, Cannonball, like they just they are not in the mode anymore. Do I go for this? They're not snapping me, so I think I will. If they snap me, I wouldn't go for this because the Bob will move. Alright, we didn't get high rolled by Shauna. Feels good, man. Snapping to move the Bob. With Firehair coming to MarvelSnap, I think he should be good in Destroy/Mill. Squirrel Girl, Killmonger, Misery, Grandmaster. Yeah, Firehair I think seems nuts. Firestar seems busted, if you will. Card seems very OP. Ooh, they would have won that lane too if it weren't for Mr. Oh wait, they switched. Fuck. I forgot. That's how this works. I got fucked by Starlight Citadel. I would have got fucked anyway, though. Well, not as fucked, but... Oops. Does Firehair work with Misery? It should, and it's going to be very strong because of that. It should, and it scares me. Yeah, I forgot about Starlight working that way. Bum, bum, bum. They're snapping me, sure. Oh wait, if they're snapping, well, I should have played for the right, because now I think I die. I think I die exactly. They had double bob. Having double bob's illegal, bro. It's a crime. Do do do. Do 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 do. Fire Hair triggered all the destroy reveals. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was only going to be one, and it is multiple. It seems really strong. I think it's cool because it's gonna give us a reason to play like some weird mid-range destroy decks again, which is cool because I haven't seen much of those in a while. I think Leech could see play. Not Hella's good again, maybe. I don't know if Leech is good enough to stop Hella, to be honest. I don't know if it's good enough. It does feel like the patch definitely threw a wrench into the metagame. If you're a fan of Hella or Mr. Negative, you're probably pretty happy. Or if you're a fan of just clowning your opponent on the Black Vortex, you also might be pretty happy. Oh, that's very funny. But I don't know, maybe there's some kind of mid-range Leech deck. The problem with Leech is like the Hella deck puts out some stats even pre-Hella, and then Hella's still like Hella and their big dudes are still large. Conchu's very cool. Conchu is a very cool card. Also, like, you never know if it's actually gonna work, right? Like, you're like, alright, I'll play Leech, and then they top deck the Hella, and you're like, oh. Guess I die. Or they blink the Hella out of the deck. Alright. They have successfully guarded the galaxy against me. I need a cheap card. Bob is exactly the kind of cheap card I was looking for. You hit Leech, they leave. If you don't, you lose a lot of cubes. Yeah. It's the kind of the problem there. Is a bit of the problem that Mr. Leech has. What's up, Yash? Is it wrong that I don't like discard if I'm a huge Moon Knight fan and need Conchu? Well, the cool thing is, if you don't like discard, I think Conchu will promote a different way of playing it. So maybe that way will be more enjoyable for you. Your betrayal. Alright, kind of gangster move, not gonna lie. Oh, dude, Bob, you could have saved me, bro. You could have saved me, Bob. Why didn't you save me, Bob? Ba, ba, na, 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 na. Ooh, whoa. 4 key for 2 months straight and lose it all. True. That's nice you got a bunch of keys saved up. It's a good time to be sitting on some keys, I think. Your true face. Yeah, so I've tested a little bit of Gorgon. I think Gorgon will be good next week because people are going to be playing the Agamotto spells and they're going to be playing Arsham Esad, and so maybe we see something there. That's a really... Oh, good lord. Good lord. Sure, Yash. Where you at? What kind of stuff are you digging? Good lord. Stop, he's already dead. They even play a card on the left. Don't go mid, don't go mid. Alright. Make me believe. Bum, 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 bum. You to your altar of divine. Alright, show me what you got. So happy. Bro did not have strings on him. It was almost enough. Bum, bum. So worth saving my charms just to buy a series 4/5, or should I get the 3 portal cards first? I got Uncle Ben already, no regrets. I think the easiest answer to that question comes down to how much you want to play the cards in the portal. I like the designs of these cards quite a bit. So for me, I went for these first. But I'm also not missing many cards. So this didn't matter as much to me. But I think out of the cards here, I think Laufey's the best. He's been pretty good. Gorgon, I think will be good, but isn't necessarily good right now. Probably will be good next week. And then Ben is, I think, going to be very cool in a Tempo Destroy deck, which it feels like... Why was it saying I had 24 Mastery for a second there? That was weird. But if you're not really into these cards, then yeah, go for the unowned one. I'm almost a Librarian. I'm almost Sorcerer Supreme. Yeah, the drops will be nice. Bum. Always run Surfer. Would say I'm better mid, but not high tier. I like Iron Patriot, Gladiator, White Queen, Mill's okay. If you like Surfer, I can show a pretty neat Surfer list. I've been playing some Tech Surfer. You basically just Tech Surfer against Hela and negative. And you can do pretty alright with it, I think. Just jam in fucking Fenris Wolf. Fenris is such a messed up card against Hela. Because he just yoink their biggest dude. We'll put this here. They're gonna draw a card. They're gonna get Sam Wilson. Where is the Sanctum? The Sanctum is middle. Okay. We can kind of abuse the Asteroid M a little. Yeah, I tried a little bit of Master Mold stuff with Gorgon. It is funny, sometimes when the Hella deck draws badly, or the negative deck draws badly, they don't play anything, and then you Master Mold them, and then they can't draw cards, and it's really funny. And I'm on to the next one. They're going to get this, but it's okay. On to the next. On to the next one. Okay. Don't go mid, please. Thank you. This might not be enough. We're gonna try. Tried the Darkhawk bounce. Seems super strong. Yeah, I really like the Darkhawk bounce deck. It is very good at disrupting people and doing mean things. Shuri? Oh, yikes. That's a yikes. Holy God. She's large and in charge. Brian. I don't understand people not playing Iceman with Joaquin. It can +1 cost like 4 to 6 times a match. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Also, it's kind of sick. He's kind of sick in Thanos. I don't think it's good enough to make Thanos super meta, but kind of sick in Thanos too. Oh yeah, we're dead. We did get some points though. Banana Groot. Oh damn, we didn't even get... Oh no, we did. We did get points in the middle. For a second I thought the Groot beat us mid. I was like, oh, that's sad. 0 into Starbrand? Yeah, that'll probably be pretty good. We're so close, chat. We're so close. Another game or two. And we will ascend to Sorcerer Supreme. Dion. Also, I haven't talked about it yet, but we should talk about the OTA a little bit. I guess I'll finish Sorcerer Supreme, and then we'll talk about the OTA a little bit. I talked about it a little bit with, like, Joaquin, but, bro, I did not expect them to go for the fucking jugular on Surtur. I mean, eventually, I thought it was going to happen. I did not expect it to happen all at once, and in this patch. They fucking went straight for the throat. And honestly, good riddance. Although it is kind of funny that after the nerf, Surtur was doing better in Sanctum. Was the arrow hit really necessary? Honestly, I don't think the arrow hit was very necessary. That was like the one thing about the patch I didn't really like. But the good news is I don't think it will make arrow that much worse. I think arrow is still good. Immortal man. What's up, Bat Knight? Ba-na-bum, ba-na-bum. Bro, hit me with the Shang-Chi. He's shanging my chi, bro. It's not a nice thing to do to somebody. I don't think they made Surtur like hard unplayable, but like holy, they finally woke up to the fact that maybe making a premium scaling 3 that's payoff is a 0-10 wasn't good design. And I'm happy they had that realization, because I think it was not good design. I just didn't expect them to do it all at once. The fact that the Surtur got the nerf and they nerfed Scar at the same time, and Arrow for good measure, was like, holy fuck. It's crazy. Can't get any of the portal cards in the unknown card thing. That is true. That is true. You want the portal cards, you have to get them through the portal pole. Explode. Do, 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 do. It is funny, though, that the immediate consequence of the Surtur nerf has been Hela. That has been pretty funny. That has been the consequence of it. It would be even funnier if they fucking Odin to me right now to rebuy the Shang. That would have been pretty funny. Damn, we windmill slammed him. Surtur wasn't a problem with Silver Sable. Surtur definitely was a problem. Also, something you have to remember is they balanced the game around like the general population. Surtur was really easy to play, and I think just did very well in general population, which you don't always see. Like sometimes the top deck is like a little harder to play, and so it doesn't really do as good across the wider player base. Surtur was the opposite of that. Surtur was so like piss easy to play that like everybody could play with it and win with it. I think the only reason you didn't see it more in high MMR is because a lot of us found it very boring. It's more hard to play than Doctor Ongoing. I mean, I think they're pretty similar levels of play. I think they are equally brainless. You just slam a big dude or you slam Doctor Doom. It's not very different. This is our game for Sorcerer Supreme. Let's get it. That's why I still don't get the move bounce nerf. It's still an S tier deck. I don't know if I call it an S tier deck. It's probably a high tier deck, although I don't even know if it is now because of fucking Hela. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know. 95% Surtur play rate post Infinite was Skada, yeah. Starbrand is what Surtur should have been to begin with. I guess. Can see what you mean. Surtur or Starbrand is more. I think God, why do they both have to start with S? I think Starbrand is a better design. Whoa, whoa, whoa. S tier is Scream? I think that was true before Hela took over. I think if Hela's the top deck, I don't know that Scream is going to be, like, competing with that. I think Hela just beats Scream. Oof. Opponent Miss Marvel thumbs up and retreated. Why are people so mean? I know. Wow, we actually won that? That's surprising. Can't help but walk on your landmines. Do 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 do. Be very surprised if Starbrand alone without any other new cards makes Surtur a problem. I think it'll be good, but I don't know if it'd be problematic. Hela is everywhere from what I've been seeing. It's very popular now. Alright, Strange is good play. Hydration Robert, save me. Save me, Bob. Bob betrayed me. Betrayed by Bob. Walk through your landmines. Not snapping because I want Bob to stay where he is. Thanks for the follow, Dr. Darkheart. Tell is just not in Sanctum. Yes. This seems okay. So this helps get us a lot more points. It's a pretty big point swing. Are they going to yoink it back? No, let's just call. Okay. Do 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 do. Alright, if they're snapping, I want a chance Bob goes middle. Actually, it's probably better for me to just pass, right? If I just pass, I just infinite them next turn and then I win. We'll just do this. Bum, 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 bum. Does it make any sense to hold on to the collector's reserves until the series drop or just open now? If you're missing cards that are dropping to series 3, I think it makes sense to hold some because you'll get the cards a little faster. Iron Fist, Human Torch. Sure. It's a big torch. No denying that. Is it big enough, though? Hello. They don't have another way to... Actually, the Ghost Spider could do it, I guess. If they have Ghost Spider, they could get us. Although, if Bob goes mid, maybe not. Actually, Bob doesn't even need to go mid. What's their other card? The Lad. Nope, we're good. And with that, we are Sorcerer Supreme. We have ascended the ranks to Sorcerer Supreme. Feels good, man. New rank, Sorcerer Supreme. 1500 charms, title, 5 scrolls. Hoggies. Shop refresh. Free shit. I love me some free shit. No, 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 no. New Viper. Neat. Do 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 do. And upgrade our Hulkling a little more. With all the amazing cards coming this month, I'm not going for the unknown cards in here. Probably credits for keys. That's fair. Don't forget the Galactus spin. Wouldn't dream of it. I wouldn't dream of it. Denying chat their Gamba. We're going to do a Galactus Gamba. What will we get from the Galactus Gamba? That's the wrong site. Don't miss out. Claim these free rewards. I wonder how long they're going to keep this going. Because, like, you can see your history on this, right? Isn't there a... Yeah. Like, I've gotten a lot of stuff from this. This isn't even in the full history. But, like, 500, 200, 100, 100, 100, border, 200, 100, 500. Like, this adds up. It really does add up. Gotten a lot of copper borders and a lot of credits. I don't think I've ever gotten the mystery variant or the web border. I would like one of those sometimes. That would be cool. No. Yeah, I have quite a collection of copper borders. I've started to use them on some cards. Never got the PMV, me either. You got the web border 2 polls ago. Nice. I like the web borders. Try Hope or Psylocke if I want to try the Sanctum mode without Luna. Yeah, you could do Hope or Psylocke. I think Hope might be better, but I'm not even sure you need a ramp card in that spot. You could just put a good 3-drop or a Groot or whatever. 9 months. Snaptron with the 9 months. Look at that. We have a whole Twitch Prime sub baby. Actually, it's a tier 1. It's not even a Prime. Extra dedication. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Oh, the timer's up. Let's pull. Let's rip it. What's in the box? Copper border. I've gotten a lot of copper borders recently. Choose outcome. Copper borders have it. Copper border gang, rise up. How many have I gotten from this? So I got a copper border 3 times in the last week. To make an entire copper border deck, I actually could. I actually could do that. Claim my last day of the gold pass. Officially out of the gold pass. I have a good bit of gold though, so I'm probably not gonna rebuy it. I do like the matte red borders though. Kind of want to get some of those for some cards. But I think what I'm gonna do is, so I almost have enough for a new card. I'm like, we need like 50 more. So I could just get this with gold, but I'm not gonna. I'll grind it out because we only need to play a few more games to get this, and then I guess what I'm gonna do is get Bruce Banner from this. I don't actually really want to play Bruce Banner, but an opportunity to get 2 free cards in MarvelSnap, it's just too good to pass up, even if the card I'm getting is kind of shitty. Like, well, at least I won't have to get it randomly or something. Wait for Tuesday and roll Esson. I thought about that, And I might do that. But the thing is, I was already opening this week anyway, because I want the Wiccan variant. I don't have any variant for Wiccan, and the Wiccan variant looks good, I think. Let's say, is that the one I'm on now or the one where we did the spin? The one I'm on now is Snap Zone. The spin was on the MarvelSnap website. Like, I think this one looks sick. Let's see, can we see it? SnapFan usually has the animation preview. Yeah, like, this looks fucking awesome. I'm gonna say it. Rare Kinnard W? Rare Kinnard W? Normally I find... So if you don't know, Ryan Kinnard is the person who does the coloring on all the default variants. And I have found... I found that he often does very muted colors. But the colors on this are pretty nice, I think. Oh yeah, Mello does fantastic art. Mello's trash too? Okay, Boosty's smoking crack. Mello, have you seen Mello's art before the coloring? It looks so good. It looks so good. I think the coloring is usually the weak part. I think Mello does a good job on the art. I didn't know he did like the zombie one and pretty good base art. Like I think he does a very good job with the art. My complaint is usually just that the colors are a bit more muted than I would like, but that's not his fault. That's the colorist's fault. Like the actual artistic direction of the character, I think are very good. Because it's like Prix trash. I really don't think it's that bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of these I'm not big on. I don't really like this Hitmonkey. Yeah, the original black and white sketches look so fucking sick. So, you know, I don't love every single one of these, but I think more of them are good than not. I also think it's impressive that, like, I would not have known that he is a lot of these variants. Like, I know him as the base variant guy, but I didn't know he made this fucking Stegron. Bro's got some, like, depth to him. Or is this fucking Dinosaur Thor? Yeah, I don't really have any problem with his art. It's not my favorite in the whole game or anything, but I like it. All right, let's get to 2250 so I have enough for the card, and then we'll play probably some regular Snap. Someone was asking if we're going to do Infinity Conquest. We'll probably do that today too. Artists can grow. True. Many artists do grow. Tina Thor. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Sarah too. I have that Sarah. I guess that one was from the drop, so most people have that Sarah, but still, I like that Sarah. Boom, 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 boom. You. Hydration Robert, don't fail me now, little bro. Don't fail me now. If you fail me now, I will be sad. You wouldn't want to make me sad, would you, Bob? I don't think you'd do such a thing. Don't do it. You have the power to not do it, Bob. Every Sarah is LGBT. True. True. No lies detected. This is bad. This is very bad. This is not a good situation to find ourselves in. Bob is going to be a big liability. Alright, Mr. Bob, I need you to fucking chill, bro. I need you to chill, Bob. You're causing me problems. Boblims, if you will. I'm pretty sure we died, sadly. Unless... No, I'm pretty sure we just died. I'll snap for extra points. I'll snap for extra points. Hit him with the me and the boys emote. Peace of mind. Yeah, we didn't really have too much we could do here. Turns out Fisk Tower pretty bad with hydration, Robert. Huge news. No one knew this. No one knew how bad Bob was with that location. First time discovery right there. Marching 1 hour straight and no drop progress. Is your account linked? Sometimes the little thing lags behind a little, but it shouldn't lag behind like an hour. Yeah, and I've heard a few people have some issues with the Twitch drop stuff. I wish I could provide better support, but that is very much something I know almost nothing about. My best advice is to try and get support through the Discord, because I think doing it through the Snap Discord is better than going through their official support service, which is kind of sad, but it's true. The official Snap support can be very not great a lot of the time. Discord's usually decent. Unlink and then relink worked for me. Yeah, maybe try that. Maybe that can do it for you. The classic turn it off and back on again technique. Pharaoh's Searcher is really good. Oh, give me something to take the edge off. Surely this is good enough, right? Right? Surely. Copium. I think we're coping, but we were in fact coping. Wait, no, we tie? No, we're one short. Fuck. Damn. What a blowout. What a blowout. The blowouts are rough when they happen in this mode. Bum, 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 bum. So what do you guys think about the bans? Do you like it more after the bans or before the bans? The bans are great. I think so too. I think the bans were generally good. They got a whole 1 point. Yikes. I liked the OP stuff. That's fair. They're hitting me with the Jeff Juice. I do think the bans did give a bit more variety. I think by the nature of this mode just being how it is, you're never going to have an insane amount of variety in Sanctum. But I do think the variety has been better. I also think it's made the gameplay better. I think it was a little silly how it was like, okay, get priority, and then you just clown people with priority cards and then cannonball. Last ban made Zoo a lot better. It did. It definitely did. Like it because Ben is now more competitive. True. Oh shit, we're facing Spider-Man? That's crazy. They revealed some Spider-Man Magic the Gathering cards today. It's kind of interesting. Let's see, is this a bot? Looks like a bot. I want to make a Venom Magic deck. I think that'd be fun. Do, 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 do. The only time Negasonic shined is ended. Negasonic, I think, doesn't get enough credit. I think that card is better than people give it credit for in a lot of modes. Sage, what the fuck? Why? Why are you here, Sage? Ba-na-na-na, ba-ba-ba-na-na, ba-ba-ba-na-na. With one eye open. Well, the Destroyer can just win us the game on the final turn. Which might be the next turn, given the pace this game is going. The bots are so bad. The bots are actually so bad. Bum, 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 na, na. Great luck sack. The 1,000 bits. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Glad you said that. Next time it's a card that helps my decks. What kind of decks do you like to play? I've always liked her in Supergiant. Supergiant stuff's always been real fun. And Negasonic's a really cool card with Supergiant. Also, I shouldn't have moved the shield here. I was like, oh, the Bob will move. The Bob is dead. The Bob is very dead. Doesn't matter, but slight mistake.
I am Iron Man.
Got a bot that was maybe bugged because they didn't play a card after turn 2. Have you guys seen the screenshot of... I've seen multiple people run into a bot that played a demon without playing the hood. Giving a whole new meaning to the term cheater bot. Just raw dogging a demon down on turn 1 or turn 2. It's like, what the hell? That's not supposed to be allowed. What's up, Lamp? How? Cheaty bot shenanigans is how. I pulled a demon from a bot deck with Zemo. See, yeah, that's silly. It's not supposed to work. Jamming the new Monster Hunter. How you liking it? I'm not gonna lie, I'm real tempted. But I'm so bad with games that have like Monster Hunter is like such a deep game, and I always get intimidated because I'm like lazy and don't want to learn all the shit that I need to learn. I have played some Monster Hunters in the past, so I know some of the basics, but it's tempting me. I might try and my friend is a big Monster Hunter enjoyer, and so I might see if they want to split it because we game share. Because like the friends that I would play it with were like, well, we're probably gonna wait for it to go on sale because we got other stuff going on, and I'm like, that's fair. I don't mind doing that, but instead of waiting for a sale, we could just go half-half. The bot was playing Arsham. I don't think I've ever seen an Arsham bot. I don't like the feel of combat coming from Souls games. Yeah, it's very different than Souls for sure. Very different type of game. Ow. That wasn't nice. That wasn't nice at all. Okay. Days. Am I actually supposed to play Gamora here? Might be. What did you think about Ben Bro doing the Raiders opening? I thought it was great. I think they do a very good job with those the trailers, and they seem fun to make. Bullshit. Sam Wilson, we salute you. We're gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. I actually probably should have sacked Star-Lord maybe, but it's fine. Aha! Infinite, baby! Nice try, Ares. Bunum, 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 bunum. May as well snap, I guess. Trying to get the lead here. How's with all the dead marbles, true. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Ben playing Magic. It is fun. No, it's not fun. Danger Room! Fuck you, Danger Room! Okay, I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Blow it up again. Okay, I don't take it back. The problem here is I need to hold the Infinite. Otherwise I will lose. I'm gonna play this. Typhoid Mary Star-Lord. It's not good enough. Oh wait, they win still. Fuck. It's 16. I mean, I was dead anyway. Oh well. Thanks for the follow, MS Pool and CPT Tryhard. Alright. We need 20 more points. 20 more points. So we can have enough to get a card. Brandon. Are the other rewards as credits not worth getting in the Sanctum? I don't think they're as high value. I only miss spend. Should I go for him or switch to the Series 4/5 cards? I think that depends a lot on your collection and like what kind of stuff you like playing. If you don't think you're gonna like playing Ben, I don't think you'll miss out on a whole lot by not playing him. Personally. It also depends what Series 5 and 4 cards you're missing. Because, like, if you're missing a lot of Series 5 and 4 cards that you want to play with, that's probably the better option. Months turn into years. Disappeared. Miss out on the best meme card in the game. True. But yeah, I think really what's most valuable to you depends on your playstyle and your current card collection. And fucking send it. Sir Fluius. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Fading. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 dum. Do 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 do. People have been a lot more chill the last day or two in Sanctum than the first few days for me. There's Gamora. And the wolf. Good play. Good play. Not participating. Yeah, you could get the random card, or you could get the new card next week even. Coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. Oh shit, Shang-Chi. Oh my god. We got clowned. Damn, crazy comeback. Crazy comeback from the opponent. Look at that. Werewolf doing stuff. Kind of cool. Alright, one more. One more and we'll have enough things. Everything. Sink or swim. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while to wait for him to refill. I'm glad they give you more of them for the Sorcerer's rank stuff, though. Or not even just, yeah, just the Sorcerer's track. I think that helped a lot. That and the Twitch drops. I think without getting the rewards from, like, ranking up in the Twitch drops, it would have felt a lot worse. But it's been pretty chill for me. Like, I thought, based on some of the stuff they said pre-release, I thought it was going to be really grindy. Like, I didn't think that it would be as easy as it was to get the new cards. I thought it would take people like a week. So I'm pretty happy that it didn't. Pretty happy it didn't take that long. Like, I had most of the new cards. I essentially got them all. I would have had them all on day one if I redeemed my drops. Is it not grindy? It's not nearly as grindy as I thought it would be. I thought it would be much grindier than this. It gets a little grindy when you're going for the last rank. But do 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 do. Trade. I'm just gonna pass and infinite them. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I was very concerned that the mode, it was going to be hyper competitive and everyone was going to be sweating it out to the max to get the reward and stuff. And I mean, it definitely is kind of competitive, but it's not as crazy as I thought it was going to be. And I thought it was going to feel more punishing. It hasn't felt that punishing. Did he fix the Twitch drop issue? Someone in chat said it got fixed when they unlinked their account and then relinked their account. Thoughts on Mastery? I have some thoughts on Mastery. Maybe I'll record the Mastery video later. Mastery added some cool stuff to the game, but I think it ended up making me not care as much about splitting my cards a lot of the time. Which feels like the opposite of what it was supposed to do. Well, damn, I think we died if they snap here. If they don't snap here, we have a chance. Not a great chance, but it's a chance nonetheless. Okay, they snapped. We put this here. Whoa, I'll snap. Oh, I should have snapped back. It was too late. You. There he goes. Sick of seeing the same 3 decks. I think that is a problem that is not solvable, if I'm being honest. I don't think I think the way the gameplay in this mode works, it's always going to get solved pretty quickly. I think the only thing they can do to unsolve it is, like, do different ban lists. Maybe add in some different locations. I don't know, but it's always going to get solved very quick. It's very straightforward gameplay. I like it because it's something different. I like that it feels different than regular MarvelSnap does. I think Deadpool's Diner didn't feel nearly different enough. High Voltage felt different, and I think that's why one of the reasons a lot of people liked it. And this feels different, and I think that's one of the reasons a lot of people like it. Marbles redeem. All right, let's do a quick marbles race. Quick little racing of the marbles. Gamba for the new card. Well, the thing is, it's not a Gamba. I'm only missing 1 card. So I couldn't even Gamba on it. It'd be 100% win rate. But yeah, I thought I was going to grind out the mode really hard. And now I think I'm going to be pretty casual with it because I got what I wanted out of it. What is it? It's Bruce Banner. I get to restart marbles. I don't know why it does this. The only card I'm missing is Bruce Banner. All right, quick marbles race. If you weren't here for the first one, this is where chat races to the death in the form of some round marbles. Pretty fun. Pick a map. Amazing Crazy Adventure. Sounds like my kind of map. I'm very much in agreement. I don't need Bruce and he sucks. Exclamation mark play. Get a marble. What's up, ELA? This map looks cool. How can they fix Bruce Banner? I don't think they should fix Bruce Banner. I think if you want to fix Bruce Banner, just buff High Evo. Don't actually adjust the Bruce Banner card, because I think that card is... It's just a bad design. It's thematic, but it's not a card you want to be good. Because it would be so annoying if it was good. 1100 more for Sorcerer Supreme. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. This map is incredibly cool. Very colorful. Played against Bruce 2 times. He hulked out both times. Classic. Classic. It's Mario Kart Rainbow inspiration for sure. Yeah, Rainbow Road vibes. Also, look at the background. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. But yeah, if you're new here, this is Marbles. This is where chat races to the death for glory and a chance at VIP. Each of these marbles represent a chatter. And it's a race to the death. There can only be one winner. It could even be you. But, as is tradition, if a marble with a skin wins, it's paid to win. And if I win, it's rigged. Those are the core foundations. And if I lose, the chat gets 5 subs. So last call for marbles. Last call, last call, last call. Exclamation mark play now, or forever hold your peace. They should buff Bruce to 2 power to help play around Red Guardian. That would be fine. I'm generally against Bruce buffs, but that would be a buff I wouldn't find annoying. That would be a buff I think is okay. Alright, let's get the ball rolling here. Good luck, and may the marbles forever roll in your favor. Here they go. Who will be the first one to make it down? Go, go, go. Snaptron in the lead. Look at all these marbles go. Into... This reminds me of the little, like, curvy funhouse things you would see at, like, fairs. If anyone remembers those things. Exclamation mark boost to speed up your marble. Agent of Oblivion out in front, followed by Trash Tier Waifus and Snaptron. Trash Tier Waifus is a great name. Dude, seeing the little marble running cracks me up every time. That shit is hilarious. It's just so funny. Trash Tier Waifus out in front. Pretty big lead. They're not in the clear, though. Anything could happen here. They are going to get slowed down. It's going to allow Snaptron to take over. Now, Freelance Avocado. And Presence. Presence and Peturi. Oh, what was that? Oh, turn 6 Zabu. Out of here, dude. Bro is out of here. Now we have 3 marbles fighting for first. Can anyone catch them? Oh, almost. Not quite, though. I deserve compensation, yeah. Oh, they're getting caught? No, they didn't get caught. Dude, they're just barely staying ahead of the pack. It is possible to catch them. I'm pretty sure if the timing goes right. Capon almost did. Go, 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 little marbles. We have another Ferris wheel here. Damn. They are so close. Who's going to be the first to make it down? Who will be the first? It is... C. Fausting, followed by Silvertrack. Here come the rest of the marbles. Let's see who is struggling. A lot of marbles are struggling. A lot of marbles are struggling on this one. Cool map, though. Pretty cool map. Oh, there I go. Wall of Death has started to approach. Dead last. At least you didn't DNF. At least you didn't DNF. Slow and steady. Oh no, you got hit by the Ferris wheel. I don't think Eli's making it out. I don't think Eli's making it out. Oh! Wall of Death. Last marbles are making it in. Let's see our final results. C. Fausting is our winner. Congratulations, C. Fausting. You are the proud recipient of a VIP role. Enjoy it. Brag about it to your friends. Here's our top 10. And, as always, there must always be a sacrifice. Ivanalos is going to be our chat sacrifice. 07s for them. Appreciate your sacrifice, Ivanalos. Thank you for playing. The chat appreciates your sacrifice. We won't forget you anytime soon. Marbles always demands a sacrifice. It's what keeps it interesting. Good luck, Godspeed. We'll see you on the other side. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. How many have we done? I have done... Where's my marble? I've done 76 races. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I was glitched. I demand a refund. Sorry, all marble sales are final. Putting on my second dinner hat. The marbler provides no refunds. So I could buy this. I think I will wait though, because I'm not gonna play Bruce Banner right away. Like I actively don't want to play with that card. Like I'm just gonna get it for the sake of getting it because it's points. So what's the best Sanctum deck? I am so glad you asked because I did a oh, where is it? I did a little video talking about the best Sanctum decks yesterday, and I think it's still pretty accurate. Have I played any Hulkling yet? Like 1 or 2 games. Considering Marbles is a fairly new addition to the stream, 76 races is a decent amount of races. It is. Definitely is. The Marble era has come on very strong. Hopefully High Voltage is a Sanctum type shop. I doubt they will do that, but we'll see. This is the Tech Surfer I was talking about earlier. I'm going to play an Uncle Ben deck. I'm thinking about it. The problem is, so the Uncle Ben deck seems good in Sanctum, but I feel like making Uncle Ben work outside of Sanctum right now is a little harder. You could put Uncle Ben in this deck instead of Nova. I think Nova's better, but there will definitely be times where Uncle Ben works in this deck. Did secondary say what rewards we'll get in High Voltage? The only reward we know is the first Ghost Rider, which we can pull up here. This card. Although in the trailer it was a 2-5, not a 2-6. It was a 2-5, not a 2-6. Cracked if it works with goblins. They did say if it's a negative power card, it's just 0. This card would be very stupid if it gave power to itself from negative power cards. Just like think for a second what that would be like. You discard a Hobgoblin, and you end up with a 2/14. I don't think anyone wants that. I don't think anybody wants that. But yeah, this card seems cool. The animation looked cool. Thoughts of the new dev update video? It was neat. I think the season looks way more fun than last season. Or this season. I think this season got kind of carried by the new game mode. Like this last season was very boring in terms of cards. Sam Wilson was kind of cool, but this week I know a lot of people are sad about Esson. So like I get why they didn't make the old version, but I'm sad this is the design they settled on. I don't really like this design very much. It's not a card I see myself playing with. I mean, I might try it out during release week, but it's not a card I see myself playing a lot of. I do like this Wiccan variant, though. Yeah, the old version, there was going to be a mathematically best deck, and it would have been dominant, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the new season looks pretty cool. Shield deck with Wave and Esson. Yeah, a few people are talking about that. It's possible. Just seems a little... It seems like you have to jump through a lot of hoops for a mediocre result. Although I probably will try it with White Queen for fun. Because I want an excuse to play the buffed White Queen, and this is probably giving you a little bit of an excuse to do that. This week is really good if you don't have Scar. Get Starbrand and Scar. Fasto's kind of ass, but... How about these series drop the cards that have been spotlights recently and 100 other times? It is pretty classic. Yeah, the variants are pretty tough, too. I like them. Firehair's my weak. Firehair's my weak. What does her variant look like? This is the non-spotlight. This is the spotlight. It's pretty good. I do really like Alex Horley. We watch live here for 4 hours, we get rewards. So Twitch drops are in 2-hour increments. You get a reward for 2 hours, 4 hours, and 6 hours total. So every 2 hours you get something. Holy abs, I know. Yeah, this is pretty sick. This might be the first spotlight variant of a new card I get in a while. I like this one too, but I like the Horley one a lot better. It's very cool. Firehair and Destroy. So I don't think you play this card in traditional Destroy decks, because Destroy decks don't run a lot of on reveals to get a payoff off of. But I think this is going to breed a new tempo kind of Destroy deck, which would be cool. Like basically the deck here, I'll show the deck in a minute, but I've been playing this Joaquin deck that has been very good, and I think Firehair could be a different way to build it. Instead of doing bounce, you could use it, you could do a destroy theme. Used in mill, yeah, this card seems very strong, and basically any deck with Misery, this card seems great. This card is Misery's best friend. Firehair into Wong, into Nimrod, into Zola. Why? Oh yeah, you blow it up and then well, you'd have to blow up the Zola, because you'd have to kill the Zola somehow to get another Zola effect. But and then Khonshu. Khonshu is very cool. I'm worried this might be eclipsed by Hela a little bit. No pun intended. But I do think this will promote building discard in a different way, which is fun. And I think both Firehair and Khonshu are neat in that they give you different ways to build archetypes that have previously been very established at doing like the one specific thing, you know? How do you claim it? There'll be a little... So here, if you click the little notifications, you'll see something like this. It's like, you are now eligible for this drop. And then you click it. And then you can claim it. I already claimed this and these. But there'll be like a little claim button. You just claim it. Misery loves company. It's true. It's a factually true statement. Yeah, these cards do match the archetype, which is nice. It is nice. Yeah, it's a pretty cool looking season. Take a look at some of the variants. Are there any new Rians coming out? There were a lot of Rians this month. You have a bunch of these dinosaur variants. Bro, look at the size of the thing's head on this one. That's so funny. It's not a Triceratops, right? No, it doesn't have 3 horns. It's a Thingceratops. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I guess this is gonna be an album. They should do that more often, I agree. This one's pretty cool. I like the Creative House Pocket variants. I think they're pretty good. How often does Second Enter do series drops? A year. 3 times usually. Isn't it 3? I think it's 3. So they're not really set in stone. If you haven't kept up with the whole MarvelSnap economy stuff, we're due for an economy rework sometime this year. I think it's going to happen in the summer, but that's just my guess. But I imagine that will have an impact on a lot of systems in the game. Like, for example, I do not think Spotlight caches are going to be how we get cards forever. I think the system is going to be changed. Now, if you have a bunch of keys, I'm sure they'll be converted into whatever the new system is, but I think it's going to change. Converted to boosters. Can you imagine the riot that would happen if they did that? It'd be crazy. But yeah, the Spotlight system has had flaws for a while. It's a shame because I think the Spotlight system could have worked, but I think they did a lot of things that made it fall short of its potential, and they didn't seem like they wanted to tweak it very much. And so I think they're just going to get rid of it, and they're going to do something else. How long does it take to receive the rewards after disconnecting and reconnecting? I mean, I don't know. I didn't have any problem with Twitch drops. I just pressed the button and it worked. So I don't really have too much advice in terms of the troubleshooting aspect. If someone has done it in chat, feel free to chime in. But I didn't have to do that. I just pressed the button and it worked. I have 62 collector's reserves to open. Nice. Let's see the drops options / location. Well, make sure your account is linked with the link there. And then on Twitch, what's the best way to go to drops? This is how I did it before, but where do you normally see drops? Just this little dot thing here. I guess I can just put the link in chat. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, drops inventory here. This is where you see drops. Twitch.tv/drops/inventory. This is where you see all the drops. If you scroll down, one of these will be MarvelSnap. Mine is already claimed. I've already done it. But if you haven't done it, your drops will be here somewhere. They were very set on the whole, you have to level up your collection to unlock stuff. It was fine for a while, but I feel like some people didn't want to believe it would fall down. Yeah, it's just the thing with this, and I've talked about this before, I claimed it but never received it. If you claimed it and it never showed up, I'd recommend contacting them through the Discord for support. And maybe they can help you out. You could also try support through the Second Inner website, but I've generally found the Discord is better and more responsive than the official support. That would be my advice if you claimed and it didn't work. Sister sometimes has trouble getting Twitch drops for Snap, and the only way to get them fixed is to contact support and go through that process until they give them. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like good advice. I don't know. I've had Twitch drop problems too, not with Snap, but I remember, I think I was doing it for some shooter I was playing, and it just didn't work. And so I ended up having to make like an alt Twitch account and then relinking my account, and then it worked. I don't know what happens with it, but what server do you go on here? I'll link you the Discord server. It's the official MarvelSnap Discord server. I'll put a link in the chat. Here you go. Is there a cooldown on claiming them? No, nothing like that. You just claim them when the thing pops up. Or you could wait for them all to be done and then claim them all at once. Doesn't really matter. What is the hot location? Oh, it's not. There's not a hot location. Today's Saturday. Oh, nice. For some reason, I was thinking it was Sunday. Let's play a little bit of this Tech Surfer. Understand. Affably can the freedom of every man. Wait for the day, yeah. Turn one snap? Negative player, Hella player? Probably Hella. They're playing Jubilee. Joke's on you, Hella. I have a wolf. They have a wolf too. That's my wolf. We both have a wolf. Thanks for the follow. Bum, bum, bum. Infinite? That's so nice of you. I would love an Infinite. What a kind thing for my opponent to do. Thanks for the follow. Big boy. On Deluxe. Got Thaddeus. Well, hey, Thaddeus is seeing some play right now. So, could be worse. Can he see or is he blind? No, no, no. I mean, I just play this. The game is over because I have Killmonger, Surfer.
Minions to me.
Da do 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 do. I'm not even sure I need to play this Surfer. It is Negasonic. They're dead. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Fenris Wolf is a goated Helitech. Because we said, oh, you have an Infinite? That's my Infinite. Same drops hour ago, but nothing has showed up, nor the progress applied to my rank. Yeah, a few people have been talking about that. I don't know how to fix it, but the general advice is to contact support either through the website or the Discord. I'll link the Discord here again. That would be my advice. If you got the drops, you claimed them, they didn't show up, I would contact support and they can hopefully help you out. Wish I could do more, but that's about as much as I know. But you are not alone. Done with Sanctum? I might play a bit more of it, but yeah, I got pretty much everything I wanted out of the Sanctum. I got 3 new cards. Well, I got the 3 new cards. I got Hulkling, and I have enough to redeem 1 more card, which is probably going to be Bruce Banner. I have to open them in the notification section on Snap. Some people are not getting them there. Like they're just not showing up for some people, it would appear. But yeah, where it should show up is your little inbox. It should be right in the inbox. I'm just going to put this here and Snap. It should be the little inbox. We would once again like to thank our Hella opponent for donating us an Infinite to the cause. It's very kind of them. I, for one, think having a 2-cost, 23 power Fenris Wolf is pretty good. Anyone else think that's pretty good? Or am I alone on that one? Hi, I'm Professor. Have you been affected by a marble race ban? You might be entitled to compensation. Fake news. Fake news. There is no compensation in Marble Sing Say. New to Infinite. Is there any chance that a rank 13 player could get matched against a rank 100 player? I think it's technically possible, but very unlikely. Like, I've gotten people under the rank threshold, but it's not common for that to happen, usually. It usually tries to match people closer together. Would Nocturne be a good alternative to Rocket and Groot? Yeah, it seems fine. The beauty of Surfer is there are so many 3-drops you can play in this deck. Copycat's another good one. Although Copycat's a little worse right now because there's so much Hella around, but just a little. She has to run. Alright, so what's in the pool? It's just Black Cat and Death? I mean, I think we're good. I think we're pretty good. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I'm playing this fucking deck. Because if you get Fenris Wolf, it's really hard for them to win the game. Fenris Wolf is like a goated anti-Hella tech. Because it turns out when you deny them their Infinite and you get an Infinite instead, it's pretty hard for them to win the game. It's pretty hard for them to get enough points to win the game. When does the drop reset? Oh, you're asking like how often they do drops? Drops are usually once a month. This month was special. They did it 2 times this month. But usually it's 1 week each month they do drops. This week it was special for a few reasons, so they did it twice, but usually it's once a month. You think some of those opponents are just now realizing how bad Fenris shits on Hela? Maybe. Fenris is the savior we need but don't deserve. Not thematically accurate, not running Iron Man, true. Poggies. Free Destroyer, pretty good. All right. Sanctum, is it possible to get 3 portal cards plus 3 new random series 4 to 5 cards with a 60% win rate playing daily? So that requires more math than I particularly want to do, but I'll tell you my experience. And I guess I'll show you my win rate. I did pretty well in Sanctum. Let's see what my total win rate is. Now, I did play some games on mobile, so this isn't going to be my 100% total win rate, but it's pretty close. My win rate's probably a little higher because I think I did very well when I was playing last night on mobile. But I got a 60% win rate. I went 95 and 62. These are the decks I was playing. A lot of these games were before the ban, but I did a good bit after the ban too, mainly with the War Machine deck, wherever that is, this deck. But yeah, I got about 60% win rate, maybe a little higher if I count my mobile games. And here's what I got. I got all 3 of the new cards. I got I redeemed one of these and I have enough points to redeem one more. Now, if I kept grinding it, would I get enough to get another one? I doubt it. Unless I won like an exceptional amount, maybe. But I think once you hit the last rank and your last bonus and you get the Twitch drops, it's a lot of grinding. And I'm not particularly interested in grinding the mode that much. So my advice would be, once you hit the point where it gets too grindy after you finish the rank track, I think this is still a good value if you want to use whatever your leftover charms are and some gold. This is a really good gold value for getting a card. So if you have some gold, I don't think it's a bad idea doing this if you're missing a lot of cards you want. Scream's in my shop. New card looks good though. Scream is a great card. I do think it's a little bit worse right now in the meta because Hela's popular and it's bad. You can buy charms with gold. Yeah, so I did a whole video talking about this. Basically, you know how you can buy a ticket? So if you run out of scrolls or whatever, you can buy one with gold. But the thing is, unless you're averaging like 50 points a scroll, which is very hard to do, or maybe it was 30. I don't remember. It's a pretty large, it's a decently large number. It's hard to average. It's better to spend your gold on just buying the stuff from the shop than to spend it on tickets. Like, statistically speaking, unless you have a really absurd win rate, it's a better gold value just to buy it from the shop. If you want more information about it, I'll link the video. But it goes over, like, essentially every charm costs 1.35 gold. So if you wanted to buy an unowned card and you had no charms, it would be 2250 times 1.35. So it'd be about 3k gold. 3k gold for a card is cheaper than I think normal a lot of the time. You think if you have low collection level, you're better off only redeeming the unowned series cards rather than the portal pull cards. So, I think it depends how interested you are in playing these cards, right? Because the thing with these is, these are a lot cheaper, and if you get a Series 4 card from this, these are going to be Series 4 cards. So, like, it really comes down to, do you want to play for these cards? Also, if you are low CL, don't redeem any of this stuff until the series drop, which is coming on March 4th. Because there are probably some cards you don't own that are going to drop, and you don't want to get one of those from this before they drop. So wait for the patch on March 4th. That'll have series drops. But yeah, I think if you're not really into these cards, then yeah, it makes sense to focus on this. I think it makes a lot of sense to focus on this one. Because the quality of cards in here, I think, generally speaking, is higher than these cards. Although I think these cards are some of the better event cards we've gotten. Someone trying to get all the upcoming spotlights. I'm leaning towards credits. Yeah, that's a fine way to go too. The credits are a little bit above value. Like if we go 800 times 1.35... costs essentially 1,080 gold is the conversion here. Normally this costs 1,200 gold, so this is still above rate. This will be above rate compared to just buying it for gold. Portal cards are also the cheapest they will ever be. That's true too. So like that's why I'm saying like it really depends how interested you are in these cards, because like cards are only worth getting if you're gonna play with them, right? It doesn't matter that these are cheaper now if you don't care about playing with Uncle Ben and Laufey and Gorgon. But if these do seem neat to you, then yeah, they're pretty good to go for. And they're probably the cheapest they're going to be. I like these cards. I've had fun with them. Laufey's been my favorite. This card's really cool. I like it for Affliction decks. Gorgon, I think we're going to see a lot next week. Like, I've tried to play some Gorgon. It hasn't been that great right now because there just aren't that many decks doing the generation stuff. But, you know, when Firehair comes out and people are trying to spam demons, this card will be good. When Esong comes out and people are going to be playing Arsham, this card will be good. So I think this has a promising future. And Uncle Ben, I think, is better than he gets credit for. I think this card will be pretty decent in a tempo destroy deck once Firehair comes out. The only thing I'm worried about is he's not an on reveal, so I wonder if he gets pushed out of the Firehair deck in favor of just more Firehair value, but I don't know, we'll see. Doesn't a Series 5 card cost like 8k gold in the token shop? Yes, exactly. Now, there's a little bit of a difference here, right? Where if you're buying it from the token shop, you know what you're getting, and you're 100% getting something you want. But in terms of raw gold per card, like this is very cheap by MarvelSnap standards. I'm probably going to use it to get the last card I don't own. As someone who has had most of the cards, but ended up skipping a card or two that I didn't like, this has been pretty cool. Because I got Hulkling, which is a card I never really wanted to spend resources on. But getting it for free through the Sanctum, pretty neat. Pretty neat. The last card I'm missing is Bruce Banner, who I probably will get through my Sanctum points as well, just because why not? But overall, I'm pretty happy with the event. I had some pretty big concerns that it was going to be... I mean, it is pretty sweaty, but I thought it was going to be even sweatier than it is, to be honest with you. I thought people would just be grinding it endlessly to try and get the rewards, but from what I've seen, for a lot of the grinders, they hit Sorcerer Supreme and were like, all right, I've got the stuff I wanted, I'm good. Which is kind of where I'm at. Like, I might play it, you know, here and there on stream just to mix it up, because I know people are still interested in it, and I think it's fun doing something a little different than regular Snap. But I'm not going to, like, now that I got all my ranking rewards and I went into this with a goal of getting the new cards and the 2 cards I didn't own, and I have accomplished that goal. So I don't really need anything else from this. I might play it a little bit more for fun, or to get some charms for like some more borders. But if I really want a border, I'll just buy it with gold. But I'm very content with what I ended up getting out of the mode. And I paid nothing. I paid $0. I paid 0 gold. This has all just been playing. So it's been significantly more player friendly than I thought it would be. I do think it would have felt grindier if the Twitch drops didn't contribute to the rank. Like if I had another 1,000 to go on this, which is what Twitch drops give you, it definitely would have felt a little grindy. And I don't know if they're going to do that next time or not. I don't know if it was intended this time or not. You're in denial, you need the Jeff emote. If I want the Jeff emote, I'll just buy it with gold, probably. What's the conversion rate on this? 1,500 times 0.35. So it's 2k gold. Is that what emotes normally cost? I don't remember how much emotes cost. I haven't bought an emote in a long time. What's the normal price for emotes? In the avatar shop, right? I don't have any here. Emotes are 2,200. Okay. So it's a slight discount, right? If I buy it from a gold conversion, I save like 200 gold. 175 gold. It's not a massive discount, but it's slightly cheaper. So maybe I do that. Although, honestly, I just don't think I'm going to use it. Like, look at all the fucking emotes I have, dude. I just don't use them. Look at all these emotes. I use very few of these. I like them. They're neat. I just don't emote people very much. And I already have a lot of favorites. Miss Minutes Waiting. I do like Juicy Jeff, though. I feel like the best time to open the unknown card is when series drops are live. Yeah, I mean, that's my advice. If you have any card, if you have any of the cards that are dropping specifically to Series 3, you 100% should wait. You should 100% wait. If you don't miss any of them, it doesn't matter. Though, one thing that's cool about this is, let's say you're not a season pass owner. If you wait for next week, you have a chance of getting Sam Wilson from this. So that's kind of cool. If you're a free-to-play player or you skipped out on the pass this month, you have a chance at Sam Wilson next week. Or you could get one of the new cards. Well, I guess there's only one new card you can get out of it next week, which would be Asan. But should be interesting. Should be interesting. I do wonder if Esson, if ramping out Esson with Agamotto is good enough. Like, I do want to do a quick, let's do a quick theory craft. I wonder if that could be good enough. Esson. Did I, oh, that's keyword, right? Wait. How don't I see? Isn't it Esson? E-S-O-N? Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, unreleased. That's why. I didn't know they had an unreleased filter. Esson and Agamotto. So let me pull up Agamotto, MarvelSnap. I want to see his spells again. So these are the spells of Agamotto. Give Agamotto +3 power. Put him into your hand if he's not in your hand. Or if he's not in play. Ramp using Bolt of Ballsack. Yeah. Is that going to be the new name for this card? Bolts of Ballsack. It literally Ballthack. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Fucking that's good. So Winds of Watum on reveal, afflict an enemy card here with -5 power and move it right. That seems really good. Next turn you get +4 energy. That seems real good. And then transform your other cards here into copies of your highest power one. So how good are these if Esson pulls them? This is a 1 cost, so it's not that big of a deal, but free is free. This card is a very good pull, right? Although you're just kind of pushing them out of the Esson lane, which isn't that great. Like, because in theory, the Esson lane, well, I guess in this deck, it won't be super overpowering. I think it's variance. This seems okay. This seems really good if you get bolts. Esson just ramps you +4. And images seems fine. Like, if you image a Esson lane, it'll pull more stuff, but I guess it's okay. But you actually need something in the Esson lane. So the question is, what do we put in this deck to make this stuff work? Like, we have to ramp for sure. Is it just wave? Is it just fucking wave? Surtur. Maybe. We need ramp, though, for sure. We 100% need ramp. I think Agamotto is going to create some very crazy games. Agamotto seems like this is like, I think, one of the most fun cards since like Thanos. This card seems real fun. Luna Snow. Yeah, I'm thinking about Luna and... So I'm thinking about Luna. Thinking about Luna for sure. Other ramp cards that are good here. I think Hope. Is Iron Lad Cope? That's actually an interesting idea. The problem with Iron Lad is if Iron Lad hits one of the spells, he gets banished. Which seems bad. If Lad gets banished, that seems real bad. Oh, you know what else would be good in a deck like this? Blink. Blink would be good in a deck like this, because Blink can be how you cheat out. We could upgrade our Luna Snow into Agamotto or Esson. That's why you run Howard, to also get an extra trigger on Hope. All right, let him cook. Let him cook. No. Let him cook. Do we want card generation in this deck is another question we have to ask ourselves. Sort by cost. So like what are we trying to do with this deck outside of the bringing out Agamotto. We are using Esson to cheat out the spells. What card am I looking forward to the most in March? I think it's tied between Agamotto and Firehair. Those are the ones I'm most excited about. Blink could pull Icon of Images, though. How much does Icon cost? If Blink pulls Icon, that might not be bad. Thinking about it. So we want Jubilee. Jubilee for sure, right? Jubilee is great with Blink. Can ramp out Esson, can ramp out Agamotto. Maybe USB charger fried itself? Oh no. Also, I saw people using those arcane emotes and I wish I got them. Why not Wave? We might put Wave in this deck. I'm still thinking about it. But we might put Wave in this deck. Wave is a little scary, but I mean it might be worth it. Psylocke. Psylocke lets us get one turn ahead. How useful is that? What are some cards that are good to copy a bunch? So like with the images, I think image is one of the stronger cards. Assuming it's not getting pulled by Esson, what are some good cards to copy? Sam with the shield, maybe? You know, a real interesting one would be like Cassandra Nova. Because Cassandra Nova goes off, and then the copy would have her power, and then it would proc again. That seems pretty nutty. Although if we want the copy effect to be good, we need to run some smaller cards. So I think Sam Wilson's actually a good idea. Because Sam gives us a good body, it can scale, and the shield gives us something to transform with images. So that's kind of cool. I think that is a cool combo. We also want another big card, I think. Because we want something else big that can pop out of the blink. So let's look at some of the higher cost cards. Could be Scar. Could be... Could run Galactus with Wave. True. What if you don't get a spell in hand? Is Esson useful for that? Well, so right now, the only thing Esson is pulling are the spells. We might put in another card or two to help him be better. Mockingbird has some Luna Esson, image synergy, works with... Yeah, actually, I think Mockingbird makes sense. I think Mockingbird makes sense. We have the shield, we have Luna Snow, we have the images. Iron Patriot? I could see Iron Patriot. Gives us another card that could get value. Gives us a thing for the Mockingbird. We probably want something to generate cards. Nick Fury could be it, although he might be... 4 might be a little higher than we want. White Queen, yes! Actually, this is exactly the kind of thing I was interested in trying. Using White Queen to get their biggest card and then cheat it out with Esson. Valentina, also not a bad idea. So what does our curve with this deck look like? Like, what are we doing on the early turns of the game? Right now we have Iron Patriot and Sam as our early game cards. We definitely need a bit more early game. Let's see. Cost ascending. Quinjet. So, does Quinjet reduce the spells? Do we know that yet? Did they update Quinjet to say character too, or does it just say cards still? This is cards. So Quinjet reduces the spells, reduces the White Queen card, maybe. If we run Quinjet, we probably end up leaning in on the synergy a little harder. Will Mockingbird get a discount if the spells are banished? No. Mockingbird would mainly be getting a discount from Sam Wilson's Shield, the Luna Snow Ice Cube, Iron Patriot card. I'm thinking of running fucking Squirrel Girl, actually, which sounds a little silly, but Squirrel Girl is good with Mockingbird, and it gives you things on the board for the images to use as copies. It might clog too much, it's true. I don't know if it's actually worth it or not. It's kind of tough. But it's a pretty interesting idea. That, or maybe Snowguard. Snowguard puts some stuff in our hand to get pulled. I don't know if we actually want to... I don't know if we actually want to have that much stuff in hand, though. I think we want to increase the odds of Esson pulling the spells. So I'm not sure if we actually want something like that. Maybe it's just a flexible 1-drop like Bob or... I don't know, are any of these other 1-drops good? E-Tree! Alright, there we go. Chat's cooking now. We run King E-Tree because King E-Tree will draw a spell. That's a cook. That's a cook. I like that idea. Cable. What does this read against? So what is the weak spot in our curve right now? It looks like it's 4, so we could consider Nick. Let's see. Let's just... That doesn't give me what I want. I want... What is the actual text here? Three random 6-cost cards to your hand. I think that's a lot. Cull? Cull could be interesting. Maybe it's just another ramp card and another 4-drop. We only have 2 2s, though. I don't know. The curve of this deck looks so weird. It's a very weird curve. We probably need a better follow-up to the Iron Patriot lane. Yeah, we could also leave it low on 4s to make Blink better. I mean, maybe it is worth just jamming Wave. Maybe it is just Wave. If we put in Wave, it's not a bad follow-up. It gets out Esson. The only thing that sucks about Wave is, like, if we're not ramping out Esson, I don't think we really want to ramp out Agamotto. I mean, it's fine, but... But ramping out Esson could be pretty big. I feel like you want one other big card. Like we have 1-drop, 2 2s, 3 3s, 4. And we're trying to skip from 3 to cheating out a bigger thing. I don't think we want more card generation. Do we want something else to help the bird? Maybe. We only have a few things to help the bird. Shang, I don't think this deck wants to be a reactive deck. I don't think this deck wants to do reactive things. Frigga for a cheap Mockingbird or any Patriot card. Frigga's interesting because you can Frigga get a copy that works with Esson. I'm not worrying about tech cards yet because I don't know what the metagame's going to look like with this card. I have no idea what the meta is going to look like on Tuesday. It's going to be very weird and very different. So I'll worry about like teching for the meta once I like have an idea of what the meta is. Zola for Queen and or Snow Jubilee helps with the images or the copies. An interesting idea. The only thing I don't like about Zola is it's not a good thing to ramp out with Wave. Gorgon for the mirror. I think we're gonna make a dedicated Gorgon deck. But we'll do that a little later. Is there any card that... What if it's just like Doctor Doom? Because like Doctor Doom, if he gets ramped out, he helps with Mockingbird. And it seems like a good images target. Because if you image Doctor Doom, you get a bunch of stuff across all your lanes. Maybe it's just like this. Waving the S on gets you 2 cards on board. Feels clunky for deck building, so you can be competitive if you don't get the ramp and cards to pull. Yeah, it's really a question of, I mean, I'm sure someone could do the math on this, but like how often are you getting your spells? It's kind of like Thanos stones if you think about it. It's a little different. It's a little different because Thanos stones draw you more cards, so you get more Thanos stones. Never Nick Fury. I think it's gonna be better to not do Nick Fury in this kind of deck. Mainly because I think you want to have. I think you want Esson to have a more expected outcome of what it's pulling. I could be wrong. This feels like the deck where you see the perfect draw highlights, but in real life it'll be trash. Very possible. It's very possible that is the case. Like, we are definitely looking through it through a very optimistic lens on how this will work. I don't disagree. Agamotto is just such a interesting card, and I feel like it's one of those cards that until you play with it, it's so hard to get an idea of how it will work. Magic Cook turn 7. I mean, Esson magic stuff could be a thing. I don't think you want magic in this deck, but could be a thing. All right, I'm saving this as it is. I think it looks neat. And this is probably how I want to play it. I mean, I think it kind of builds itself in Arsham, right? Like, you just play a stock Arsham list, but you throw in Esson and maybe Agamotto. I don't even know if you put Agamotto in Arsham. You probably do, though. I don't see why you wouldn't. But it's a jumping off point. It's a starting point. You know what someone brought up though that I think is gonna be really cool? Firehair with the Thor hammers. You can play Firehair, the hammers, and Misery on the same turn. So you can trigger the hammers and then activate them again with Misery, and then activate them again with Firehair. So it's three hammer triggers. Kind of cool. Let's see how Mockingbird's good here. So the things we have for Bird are the Luna Snow Ice Cube. We have Sam's Shield. We have potentially the Iron Patriot card. If Images transform some of our cards, that's another one. And if we ramp out Doom, that's another one. Now it's possible Bird still isn't end up being worth it, but that's the idea, is we have a few things that can reduce the Bird. Also, like, if the White Queen card gets popped out of the Esson, that's another one. But I could see Image is definitely a big part of it. But what do we do with, let's say we're not building Esson. Let's say we're just going Agamotto. What is the best way to build this card? That's what I'm wondering. Like, how do you... This is such a weird card. I don't know. We've never really had a card that works like this. Mr. Negative? Mr. Negative will not work, because these don't actually have 0. These have... They don't have a number. It says 0 here, but if you look at the data mines or the trailer, these don't have power. They're actually the first cards ever introduced with no power, which is different than having 0 power. So yeah, kind of interesting. So we buff up Agamotto. We can afflict and move a card. The ramp. So to me, it's very tricky because adding cards to your deck in a game like this is usually a pretty big downside, right? Like it's a downside in Arsham, it's a downside in Thanos. It reduces your consistency. And unlike Thanos, you're not going to be cycling through your deck, right? The downside with the stones is made up for a little bit by they're digging you through the deck so you see more of your regular cards. That's not going to happen with these cards. These cards are just going to straight up take up your draws, which is an important distinction. But they have much stronger effects. They look like good cards, Thanos. Just like you draw what you want, so you want every card to be impactful. That makes sense. I think you 100% play Cassandra Nova. Because Cassandra is just one of the best targets in the game for images. I think you play Sam. Because getting... Sam is just a good 2-drop, and having the shield be an image target is good. Ongoing for Icon of Images. Like Affliction ongoing. I mean, maybe... So these cards seem good. So let's say we play Bolts on turn 3. You get +4 energy on turn 4. So you have 8 energy. What's something you can do that's really messed up with 8 energy on turn 4? Miles for shield and wins. That's an interesting point. Miles, just because we have this just as like a tempo card to get on the board. I kind of like that. It's good even when we don't find the cards, but like it's you can also just upgrade it with images. Kind of like that. Wong shenanigans? I don't think Wong will work with these cards. I think they're going to get banished, and then the second... King Eitri, yes. We do want King Eitri in this deck, I'm pretty sure. King Eitri is, I think, going to be quite good in these Agamotto decks. You just jam it on one, and it's essentially drawing you a card you know is going to be good. So that seems good. Assume you can't Absman the Agamotto spells. Yeah, so I'm assuming literally any way of copying these spells is not going to work. I'm pretty sure that is out. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Based off the whole banish keyword. I don't think there's any way to like get a copy of them or make them go off twice, or I think that is a big reason why they put banish in. So we have to figure out what are other strong things we can do here. So we have some good... Can you Moon Girl them? Probably. I guess you could, right? Because it doesn't say all copies of this. You could copy it in your hand and then... You can see a future card resummoning banished cards. Oh, for sure. That's a thing in Magic. Probably just Iron Patriot, I think. Iron Patriot is just good. And if we get a cheap card, like we can slam down, copy with images. Seems not bad. We need something big to ramp out. What is something scary we can ramp out? Doom comes to mind. Goliath, also not a bad one. Game mode and season pass cards in this deck. That's kind of hilarious. Game mode, season pass, game mode, season pass. Miles was actually a season pass card. If you remember back far enough. Maybe it's just like the generically good Magneto. Just gives you a big dude to copy. I'm not even thinking about copying Magneto. I'm more so thinking if you just like ramp it out. And then Magneto, if you were to copy it, that could be decent in the late game because it yoinks out a bunch of your opponent's cards if they give up the... For turn 4, 8 energy, you could Nimrod, Venom, or Wong Shuri. I think the important thing in a deck like this is because our deck has more cards, we're going to get less combos like that happening. So I think you want... I think you want cards that are just impactful on their own and are less reliant on combos. Can I show the spells again? Sure. These are the spells. 1 cost, give Agamotto +3 and put him into your hand if he's not in play. 2 cost, afflict an enemy card with -5 and move it right. The enemy card here. 3 cost, you get 4 energy next turn. And then 4 cost, transform your other cards here into copies of the highest power one. I do think if you curve out Cassandra Nova into images, your opponent just like immediately hates their life. I think if you get Cassandra Nova, afflict their deck, although you need some cards on the board to do that, I guess. So maybe we need cheaper cards for the images again. Because the images aren't just going to spawn a bunch of cards, it's transforming. What do we do with lots of turn 4 energy? That's why I put in Magneto. So like I'm thinking you can ramp out Agamotto and another card. So like a 5 and a 3. Or you could play like a big 6 and a 2. Good in a Diamondback type deck? Could be. Oh, that deck's already like built, right? Like we're just putting in like 1 card into Diamondback. I'm trying to build something different with it. Esson. Well, we already built it. We already built one with Esson. I'm trying to do one that isn't as focused on the generation. What is Eitri for? The spells. Eitri is to draw these spells. Or skills. I think they called them skills. Luna again, maybe? Let's look at the 3s. Let's see. What are good 3s here? I wonder if it'd be crazy to run... Well, no, Brew doesn't work. Maybe Mr. Sinister in this deck? You want some cheap card for the images. I'm pretty sure. Does Eitri definitely draw the spells? He should. It says draw a card, and spells are cards. The term they've been using to differentiate them is character, so I think King Eitri should draw the spell. Agamotto Annihilus? Could be. I could see something like that. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could... I guess, what if we put in a little bit of, like, synergy? So, like, another card that I think would be good in a deck like this might be Galacta. And then we run Mr. Sinister. So that way we have something for Mr. Sinister if we don't get the images. But we also have, like, a way to make it useful. Thanks for the searcher deck. It was my favorite searcher before he got crashed. Well, it's still good in the new mode. Apparently, searcher is still good in the mode if you want an excuse to play it. So we're definitely gonna need another 3.
You are cold.
Maybe we are coping. It's certainly possible.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Baron? Baron's an interesting idea. Oh, dude. Baron Zemo's actually really interesting because you could get opposing E-trees or opposing temporal manipulation. That's quite interesting. I like that idea. Where the hell is Baron Zemo? Here he is. Recruit a card. Card, not character. Seems like it works. Seems like it works. Dude, I watched the original Power Rangers movie a few weeks ago with some friends again. God, it's so good. That shit slaps so unbelievably hard. Goated movie. All right, so we have 2s, we have 3s. Maybe another 5? Another 5 we can pair with a 3. With ooze? Yeah. Yep. Ivan Ooze. Bro, the CGI was so bad. Although, to be fair, it was like 1995, so understandable. But yeah, Ivan Ooze. Good or good? Well, it was good because it was very nostalgic. Like, I'm sure if I watched it for the first time, I'd think differently about it. But I fucking loved Power Rangers as a kid. That was my shit. Yeah, it did go very hard, even with the bad. My favorite was the lady on the island who turned into an owl. It was fantastic. She was awesome. It got me watching some older Power Rangers episodes afterwards. Just great fucking show. I loved that shit as a kid. The song went so hard too. Let's do the Spotify DJ. All right. I watched some of the follow-up series. I watched mainly the original. I remember I watched the movie for Turbo and In Space. I think In Space was like one of the last ones I watched. Power Rangers in Space was sick. Kang is canonically a spell, basically. Can I show the top holodeck? Sure. The top holodeck is pretty much, I'm pretty sure, the one KM posted. This one. I don't know if I edited mine or not. Did I edit mine? Yeah, I did. This is the holodeck to play or to beat right now. Some people are doing different stuff other than Cow. I think Cow is pretty good. I think the Power Rangers theme song made me predisposed to like speed metal. Yeah. It was sick. Final thoughts on Diamondback? If you like playing Affliction, you should get Diamondback. She's good. What's funny is apparently like they thought they were gonna end the Power Rangers early on because it was in decline, and I think Power Rangers in Space might have been the one that brought it back. Like, that one was so popular that it like revitalized the whole series. Also, I never knew this, but they all the fights were originally from a Japanese show called Sentai Rangers. And so all the parts where it was like the regular actors were done in America, and then they adapted it to like fit the fighting scene that they took from the Japanese show, which I thought was so funny. I never knew that as a kid. Am I going to try pulling for Esson in the unowned card? I don't think so, because I'm going to open that week anyway, but I'm thinking about it. Because I have a lot of keys, so like saving a key or two isn't that big of a deal to me. And I might just get fucking Bruce Banner. Haven't decided. Because I'm opening for the Wiccan variant anyway, but maybe if I one key the Wiccan variant, I'll save it. I don't know. Separate Japanese and American footage is wild when you read into it. It is. Although I learned that for some of the seasons, it was very differently themed. So, like for Power Rangers in Space, they had to do a bunch of their own shot in the US scenes for the monster fights, because like the arc of the show for the Sentai stuff was very, very different than the plot the American version was going for. I watched a whole like hour-long YouTube documentary on it. It was really interesting. I want to use keys but I'm missing some Series 4 and 3 cards, so I'm worried. Do you know if I wait till the update that goes live, I should be fine? So the update usually happens like 2 or 3 hours before the season rolls over. So I think my understanding is the update will happen, the cards will drop, and then if in that last like 2 or 3 hours you want to open then to have your random slot be better, you could probably do that. But it is a small window. It's like the patch usually comes out at like 10 or 11 a.m. EST, and the reset is at 2 p.m. So it's usually like 2 or 3 hours. What was I looking at? Oh, we were building the stack. I want another 3 and another 5, I think. Copycat? The problem with Copycat is she could like get a banishing thing, but so far, I like how this deck looks. It's pretty interesting. Maybe just... Do we think Hella and Negative are still going to be very popular next week? Hard to say. You had Blink in the other deck. Would that work here too? It could. It could. Just Blink a smaller... Although we don't really have a super high curve in this deck, which is usually what Blink wants. I'm trying to build this a little more mid-range style. So maybe it's just like a tech card or... I'm still forever salty that freaking Japan got Mother 3 and the US never got it. It's a game I want to play through. I've started it so many times, but I've never finished it. So few of these 3-drops are speaking to me. Maybe it's just... Maybe it's just... I mean, we could just put in like Rocket and Groot just as a good 3-drop. And it like does its job. And then if we're not really using it that much, we can move it into the images lane. The enemy Gorgons you. Does it really ruin your play? If we get Gorgoned, it's gonna hurt the spells a lot for sure. Agamotto negative, so you get spells for free. I don't think that's gonna work. From what I've been told by the data miners, the spells have no power. They don't have 0. They have nothing. It's the first things. I mean, I think we can see it in the trailer too. Do I have the trailer up still? Let's see. MarvelSnap dev update. I think we can just... Yeah, if you look at the... See, they don't have power. It's just like an ability. So you can't Mr. Negative flip it because there's nothing to flip. How do they fix the interaction? I don't think there's anything to fix. I just don't think it does anything to these cards. It's like a Nico spell, yeah. It just doesn't... I don't think... They'll probably update negative to say character instead of card. Do you think they will nerf Hela? It depends. If Hela remains as popular as it is at the moment, probably. The big question is, does Hela remain as popular as it is at the moment? I don't know. We were doing pretty alright fighting it with Fenris Wolf. You know, we've only had like 2 days with it, so you gotta give the meta some time to adapt. Also, we're getting, you know, new cards that are not really going to be useful for Hela, so I think naturally the play rate will decline on Tuesday when everyone goes to try and play Agamotto and Esson. So I don't know if Hela will be a problem or not. It's very good right now, and it's pushing the meta towards... Right now, if you want to succeed in the ladder meta, you have to be packing something that can beat Hela, beat negative, or beat both of them. That is like... Those are... Anytime Hela's popular, it pushes up things like negative and things like clog. Negative seems a lot better than clog right now. So negative is what people are going to beat it. So what I've been doing is I've been playing this deck. And this deck is nice because you can adapt it to whatever you're seeing. Like, I adapted this to fight against Hela with Fenris Wolf and US Agent, and Mobius for negative. And so far, that's worked pretty well. But let's say you're facing, like, Ajax or something. Well, then you might want to put a Luke Cage in one of these tech spots, or put it in over the Negasonic or Rocket and Groot or something. So I think Surfer adapted to whatever pocket meta you are seeing is probably a good way to go right now. Like, we beat... I think we beat, like, 3 Helas in a row just off the back of Fenris Wolf stealing their Infinite. And then they were like, oh, that's what it feels like. Negative's back. Negative is very much back. He never really left too hard. I mean, he was down a little bit when everyone was playing Mobius like 3 weeks ago. But then Hela got better, and so people are playing negative to beat Hela. And this can beat both negative and Hela if you get the right tech card. So that's what I've been playing. It's been good. It's been working pretty good. Am I done with Sanctum, or am I still going to be grinding it till it ends? I'll probably play a bit of it here and there. I don't think I'm going to hard grind it. But I think when I feel like it, I'll play a little bit of it here and there. But yeah, I'm going to be pretty casual with it, I think. I got what I wanted out of the mode. I thought it would take me longer. It took like under a week to get all the stuff I was going for, so pretty pleased with that outcome. But yeah, something like this, you don't have to play Surfer either. But the idea is play a deck that has Fenris Wolf and Mobius right now, and you will probably have game into a lot of stuff. Because Fenris just does a lot of work against Hela, and Mobius does a lot versus negative. And those are really popular. Those are some of the most popular decks in the game right now. So this is the way I went about it, but wish they buffed Baron Mordo so I can justify buying the variant. It is a nice variant. But yeah, Gorgon I think is gonna have a heck of a week next week. Where's Gorgon? This card I think is gonna do some work. Slowing down the Agamotto stuff and slowing down Arsham stuff, playing Esson, seems good. Seems very good. Safety had a deck that I thought was kind of neat. I wonder if... Well... Also, this was a deck I was experimenting with as an anti-Hela deck, but it's so, it's so all-in on beating Hela. How do you claim drops again? You just gotta go to the drops inventory. Or, when they're done, they'll pop up here in your little notifications box. They won't have any variants until months later? Probably. Do any of them have variants? That's been one of the downsides of the event cards, is they don't have any data mine variants. The base art's pretty good on this, though. Also, look at Laufey. Laufey's a really cool one. I gave him the ice border and the ice background. I think he looks pretty tough. This is a card I think a lot of people are sleeping on. I think this card is very good. Also, look at this Luke Cage split I got. Rare Mastery W. I think this is split 4 or split 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 splits. Also, I got Banana on Banana Cage. Which, if I'm being honest, I do think goes kind of hard on some of the variants. I'm one of the few people that likes the double bananas. On the right card. Like, look at this. I think that's so funny. It's just so overwhelmingly yellow. I think the hip one goes best with that one. Actually, this one maybe. Bro's brushing off bananas. Can you let me borrow some of your split luck? If only. I'm holding out redeeming the Twitch drops as I want to wait when I need a bunch of scrolls. I know it ends this Tuesday. Does that mean I can't redeem after Tuesday? I don't know. I think if as long as you've earned them, I don't think they'll expire, but I don't know that for sure. My advice would just try and burn through some of your scrolls and then use them up before. Play it safe. Quinjet and Helicarrier have variants, not these cards. It's weird. They're machines. I think it's just how the pipeline works. Like I don't really know how it works in-house, right? I don't know how they handle things, but I think a bunch of the event cards were made a longer time ago, and then they just got randomly injected into the event. Because they're not really themed around the season, right? Like Gorgon and Laufey, these are themed around other seasons, right? Like Laufey was like the Thor season, Uncle Ben was like the Spider season, but they didn't release with that season. So I think they just designed those cards and didn't know when they were going to come out, and as a result of that, they didn't have variants for them ready. Uncle Ben is a data mine from like the start of the game. We knew about Uncle Ben since the very beginning of MarvelSnap. Wish they nerfed Clog to death. Werewolf Sam meta would be fun. Clog isn't even very good, is it? I don't see like any Clog. I mean, you'll probably see a little Clog because Hela, but I haven't seen much. Safety posted a Gorgon deck that I thought was kind of cool. Let's see. Profile. Well, he was also just running it in Affliction because fuck Arsham, which based. Cam was running Clog with good results. Okay, it'll probably get a little more popular then. Cam does good with a deck, usually that will increase the popularity. Yeah, safety was running something like this, which is kind of neat. I retweeted. I thought you had another deck. Was it this? This one. This is the one I was thinking of. A Ronin deck. I played a little bit with Master Mold stuff. Dude, some people get really mad when you give them Sentinels. Some people really do not like getting Sentinels. Which I found kind of funny. But I played a little bit of this, and I think it might be alright next week when Gorgon has other things it's targeting. But I found right now in the meta that Gorgon doesn't hit versus a lot of decks. So I'm kind of waiting to play the card until next week. I did find a very good... I did call the Cannonball ban. That one was obvious, though. I do think this deck... We're going to play some of this today. This deck has been awesome. Bird Law. I really like this deck. I think... Talk about the OTA a little bit. Bro, fucking... This was such a silly card to buff. This was such a... Don't get me wrong, I've had fun with it, but... Fucking... I think they were a little ambitious making this a 2-drop. It's hard because at 3-drop it's always going to be too slow, but... At 2-drop it's just gross. Like, I've made some of the biggest Darkhawks I've ever made, and I'm only playing Korg. Like, it's really, really good. Kind of like Hercules, yeah. Like, if Hercules was a 2-drop, he would probably be pretty fucked up. Wong is a 4-cost. Yeah, dude, it's literally like they said, what if we gave 2-cost Wong to bounce? And not even just bounce. Like, you're going to see other decks use this when Firehair comes out too, I think. Because here's a common play pattern that has been really messed up. I play Korg on turn 1 in the left lane. On turn 2, I play Grandmaster, and they get another rock. Or actually, no, it's... no. Turn 2, I play Falcon middle. Then, turn 3... You play Grandmaster, you move the Korg into the middle. They have 2 more rocks. They now have 3 rocks in their deck. And you can also weave in a 1-drop, like an Iceman or a Silver Sable or a Nico or a Hood. And then on turn 4, you bounce them and you start doing it all over again. Or on turn 4, you misery the lane and you kill your Korg but give them more rocks. And it's just like... It's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up. I think this is kind of a deck people are sleeping on because it wasn't the obvious stuff, but it's a very rude deck. It's a very rude deck, and it makes a very big Darkhawk and a lot of demons. And now when you beast a Joaquin lane, it's like, it's so free to replay all the cards. Can I paste the deck code? Sure. I think I need to shorten it. Shorten it so it fits in the Twitch chat. Here's the deck code. The Firehair is going to be a must? I think so. I think if you like owning powerful cards, Firehair is going to be a card you want to buy. Knew I'd regret skipping Torres. I think a lot of people are going to regret skipping this card. But I mean, this was a hard one to predict. Like, I'm not surprised they buffed it. I am surprised at the manner in which they buffed it. He must have been doing really bad. I don't think you would make this change unless he was doing really bad. But I want to play some of this too. Let's play a few more games of the Tech Surfer. Extra upset because I got Ross. Oof. Well, at least Ross is being good in Hella now. I have heard of a good Pixie deck. Although, honestly, the good Pixie deck is kind of like Mr. Negative at home. See if I can find it. Derek was playing one. Let's see. I have it here somewhere. This was it. This was the Derek deck. Which is Pixie. But honestly, this feels like you're playing Mr. Negative, but you're too cool to want to play Mr. Negative. That's what this deck feels like to me. It did well for him, but Derek has done well with very bad decks before, so take that as you will. I am very confused at what we're playing against, chat. To be honest with you. I am quite confused. And I'm a little sad that I played the card I played. And now I'm a little confused. What is this? Do I think I can win this if I put this here? It's 15. And then I have Surfer. I think it's possible. They think I'm going to give up the mid for sure. Armor. Okay. Sure. Don't Red Guardian me, bro. Damn, they had the perfect card. Is that enough to beat me? It's not. They lose by 1. I mean, cool deck. I love to see a based Lizard Enjoyer. I do think putting this card in your deck is a little not ideal, but I guess the idea is you play it before Sauron. Either way, pretty based. Hey, we're back in top 100. Getting Deja Vu when Bob was first released. It's funny. Watch them revert him back as people buy him with tokens. I don't know what they're going to do with that card, man. It's tough to say. It's going to be busted with Firehair, though, I'm pretty sure. Anyone know if it's possible to get Gorgon from the 2250 portal? No. The cards that are in the portal pull cannot be gained through other means. They will be in the token shop as Series 4 when it ends, but you can't get them as a random pull outside of the designated pull. Got Moonstone, Red Wing, and Copycat from your unknown cards so far. Those are pretty good pulls, I would say. I'm holding because they might be playing negative, and I don't want to snap into a negative when I don't have Mobius. Just need more scrolls now to get my last 848, yeah. Godspeed. Thanks for the follows, y'all. Appreciate it. Oh, they're playing Phoenix Force. Oh, and they're going to die now. They're going to die horribly. Pretty sure I just play this and then US Agent redrop. Oh, they're gonna Venom this, aren't they? Maybe I kill it now. Actually, I'm gonna kill it now. Because this is such an obvious... I'm setting up Venom. This is such an obvious Venom setup. Okay, they're out. Like, I was thinking of saving the Killmonger for the second demon, but it's probably not necessary. Never gonna be enough. What do I think of Esson? I'm not super excited for him, but I think there might be some fun stuff there with Agamotto. I think he's great if you like Arsham. I'm just not really a enjoyer of Arsham things. It's not my vibe. Like, I'm gonna play the most like fuck you Arsham deck possible on next week. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck off. Are you serious? Bro, that's not nice. How are you gonna do a man like that? How are you just gonna take his broodlings? I worked hard for those broodlings. And now they're yours. It's cheating, bro. I guess I can get it back with Fenris. I need a Killmonger, though. Magic? It's negative, I guess? Okay. This is doable. He is Iron Man. I need Surfer, though. I'm just wondering if I want to copy this or not. I think I do. Bro, I swear, Mr. Negative players, man. Mr. Negative players. One thing goes how they don't like it, they're like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Bro is mad about that US agent. Bro is mad. He was pissed. He said, fuck that shit. I'm out. I'm out. But yeah, we'll be going back to the regular stream schedule this week. I streamed so much the last 2 weeks. I was like, I'm going to take my weekend early. So that's why I'm streaming today. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. I might take tomorrow off and effectively have a slightly broken up 3-day weekend. And then come back on Monday. And we'll go Monday through Friday like usual. I think that's the plan. Ooh, damn. If we had Prio here, it'd be pretty poppin'. But unfortunately, we don't. We do have this card, though, which is pretty good. If you don't know, Mobius completely clowns Iron Patriot. It's beautiful. What did you get? You got a Galacta. That's not nice. And it took my Surfer. That's very not nice. This was not an equitable exchange. for me. I dislike it. Is content creation my full-time job? It is. It is indeed. We are very dead. We are very super duper dead, it looks like. Unfortunate. Don't think we're finding a way out of this one. Crimson Cosmos, that one do be a little annoying. Turns out, Galacta pretty good as a 3-5. I wonder if they're also playing Surfer just with Iron Patriot. Could be. Well, they're playing Sam, so I'd guess not. But could be Sam. Actually, it's looking more and more like it is Surfer. Double Galacta is disgusting, though. Excuse me while I go vomit profusely. What's better than one Galacta? 2 Galactas. Pretty good hope. Do, 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 do. I like this deck though. Tech Surfers felt pretty good for me. Into the Hella stuff and the negative stuff. Find a way. I've been keeping an eye on the Pokemon set. And, I mean, it's early, but, man. I don't know how many people are familiar with the concept of a parasitic mechanic in card games. I'll explain what it is if you aren't familiar. Parasitic mechanics are when you, like, make one set revolve around, like, a specific card. That's annoying. Annoying for them too, though, so. So basically, like, if they were to release a set of cards and it all revolves around one mechanic or one card, that is generally what is a parasitic mechanic. And they're not great usually. And that is basically what they decided to do with the new Pocket set. They made all these new Pokemon revolve around, like, Arceus. And I'm not sure that was a good idea. Alright. I was worried that might happen, but so be it. Just get as much energy as we can here. Yesterday I had 5 times Galactus and hit Galactus with it. Peak Splat Gaming. Beautiful. Okay, we're looking pretty dead. I'm surprised to see someone playing Move into the current meta. It doesn't seem that good to me, but oh well. He can have his cube. Move seems kind of dog shit to me though versus Hella and versus negative. You don't really outpower Hella unless you get your nut draw, and you never outpower negative. So I don't know why someone would choose to play that into this meta, but is there a new Hella meta deck? There sure is. Hella is very popular right now. The Scar becoming a 7 cost was a really big upgrade to Hella. This guy, like, only plays negative.
Breaking news.
So let's see if we can find the tech card that makes them cry. He also plays discard. Interesting. I have never seen him not play negative, but I will take your word for it. Played it against KM. Interesting. Without a Mr. Negative profile, blasphemy. True. I only know who this person is because I think both Safety and KM independently told me how he was like bragging on Twitter or Blue Sky or wherever the fuck that he's the world's best negative player. And I just thought that was really funny. Of all the things to brag about, I don't think you want to brag about being the best player at a deck that revolves around drawing one card being the center of the gameplay. That's just me. That's just me. We didn't find our tech card though, so we might die to it, but so be it. CEO of I have it, yeah. It's just that's just a very silly thing to brag about to me. All right, well, we got the good card. Let's see if they're greedy or not. Let's see how greedy the negative player is. The fact that they didn't snap on negative Jane makes me think that they had some of their good negative flips in their hand. That is the information I'm getting from that. He didn't snap, I know. It's kind of funny. Pew. Now they're gonna leave. How many cards did they draw? I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention when they did that. I don't even think I played the Killmonger. Well, maybe I do. This is just better though, isn't it? Isn't it better just to put power here? I'll let them play the fucking Killmonger if they want to. I just don't see how I lose here. Now I want to see the rest of the deck because I'm pretty sure I know a better negative deck than they're running. Yeah, they run a weird tech one a lot of the time. Actually, are they playing... This plays around Shang, right? None of my stuff can get Shanged. Shang costs too much to be played here, so we're good. I'm pretty sure they run Shang and Zola, and they run a odd version. Like, this is their Killmonger. The Killmonger, I get it. It's like a tech if you're running into a bunch of bounce and shit, but... So I'm saying climb from 2K to rank 50. And when he watches matches against streamers back, says his deck is bad? I'm confused. I don't know. I'd have to look and see. But that's... I feel like this is the person Safety was telling me about. Okay. Shang-Chi. Yeah. Holy Cope, stay Batman. I mean, I get what you're going for. They were hoping I played like a Shaw or... They played something... They were hoping I played something big in the middle, but the only thing big enough to die in the middle would be Shaw. And if I know you're playing a Shang deck, which I do, never playing Shaw in the middle. Farming Twitch drops now on the alt. I'm going to try and see if I receive them on my account. That's not a bad move. That's what I did. The one-time drops didn't work for me, and it kind of worked, so. We're hoping I Killmongered and Surfered. Would that have gotten... The Broods would have been 10? But no, the Broods would have been 8. The Broods would have been 8. Because I did Surfer. The Nova would have added 1. What happened to the Nova? Where did the Nova go? Oh no, it's just here. It's chilling here. I didn't see it for a second. Yeah, they could have been thinking I was going to double Surfer. That seems like a double Surfer read, or like Shaw read. I mean, don't get me wrong, that was probably their best play. I don't think they had... Yeah, whenever I do end, I will raid someone. I might stream 8 hours, who knows? Last time I streamed 12 hours. You never know. But I've been live for 5 so far, not too bad. Brood would only be 9 then? Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess they were just coping that it would hit Shaw. Yeah, because you can't Killmonger Surfer abs that turn. The pain of the stream delay and knowing I have bad math, but hearing it read aloud anyway. Classic. Classic. Oof. Well, Mobius is really good against discard. So we've got that going for us. I'll do this. Oh, I need to play the Mobius now. Grandmaster Dakin, that'd be funny. Bro saw the Mobius plus Dream Dimension and was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Bro, fuck this shit, I'm out. Classic. Gonna make Mobius gold again. Golden Mobius. I finally had use for my copper borders. I gave it to a Brood. They really need to fix this token not working, though. Gave one to my Mobius. Cut Mobius, no targets. Yeah. What's up, Stefan? This deck has been just cleaning house for me. Let's see, what are the stats with it? I feel like they have to be good. I had like 3 games back to back to back where I played Fenris on 2, hella discards an Infinite, and I get a 223 and then they lose. It's pretty funny. Yeah, we're 8-2 with it. This deck just has the tech you need to bully the 2 popular things people are playing right now. You got Mobius in one hand and fucking Fenris in the other to just beat up on hella and negative. Token was the main appeal of buying the bundle. I know! They need to fix it. It's such a dumb bug. The one popular thing, because there's no MMM targets. Yeah, surely. Nobody's playing negative. Nobody. Does feel nice when you build a deck that works. US Agent does kind of tie it together. The Agent's good in this deck. It just feels clean. I think the weakest card so far has been Negasonic, but I wanted another card for Fenris in the matchups where Killmonger doesn't do it or Hela isn't around. And nobody expects the Negasonic from Surfer. It's like the least expected card. Although it really hasn't done anything in any of the games. You could easily put in Gladiator, but I'm like, if Hela's popular, I don't think I want to play the card Gladiator. I think that's asking to just get your face punched in. You need Prio for Negasonic. It's true. But yeah, the reason I'm not if Hella isn't popular, I think you always play Glad over Negasonic here. Could it be Rogue? I mean, sure. You could really put legitimately any other good 3-drop in this spot, and I think it would be fine. Red Guardian. This card's great. Red Guardian, Rogue, fucking Nocturne. I really don't think it matters that much. Copycat. Copycat's another good one. A little bit worse with Hella around, because there are some worse copy targets, but put in Luke Cage if you're seeing a bunch of Affliction. I think you can genuinely build this deck. You could put anything in this slot, and I think the deck would still work well. It has the tech you need. Juggernaut is another one. That's good. Jug. Just a lot of options. Did I get Sorcerer Supreme yet? I did. Every deck I play that isn't negative, I bleed SP. Just trust. Trust in the Surfer. Believe. I think I'm gonna jam the Darkhawk deck soon though in Conquest. I played that on ladder though and it did fine, but I think it isn't as good against Hella as this deck is. This deck just cleans their clock. So what's their thing here? Can I send you an S on deck? Been trying to build something with safety? Sure. Negative snap? Seems like it. I'm looking for my Mobius. Has anyone seen my friend Mobius? He's missing, and I want to find him. He's found! We found him, chat. We found him. I want to see what they play. Wong, sure. I'm so torn on the snapback because I feel like if I snap back, he knows what I'm snapping back on. But this hand is probably good enough to where I win anyway, even if he knows. Yeah, if I don't snap back, he's gonna leave for 2 anyway, so fuck it. Evil 8 here. Question. I haven't played Torres yet. Would you build and play the deck? I can show my Torres deck. I have a good Torres deck. Alright, that's pretty fucking scary. Not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking scary. I'm also very sad that I didn't get Prio here. So this would take Jane down to 6. This would be bigger than it. So I could go Shaw Agent. And we just have to hope he doesn't have enough to win in the middle. He drew all his cheap stuff, though, so he probably has... all he needs is Sage and... What's it called? Sage Ironheart, I lose. So I probably have to leave. Because we know he has them, right? We have to leave. It's unfortunate, but... He made the right play of playing down the Iron Man. It's like that that game is such an example of why I find it very funny anyone would brag about being the best Mr. Negative player, because I could teach a fucking 4-year-old to play Mr. Negative. Okay, you drew the card. Okay, press this button. Okay, you win the game. It's just like, I just don't find the appeal in that deck. But yeah, for Torres, this was the Torres deck. I really like this. This is the Torres deck. We're going to play it in a little bit here. But yeah, I needed Mobius. I guess I should have played the Mobius one turn earlier to deny the Iron Man, and then I probably had a chance there. But I think I don't really regret my play. I think getting down the Galacta was good. I think if he didn't have the Jane also, like, he needed both the Iron Man and Jane played that turn, which was unlikely. So I don't really regret the play. Because it really, I mean, I guess it could have been like Gore too. He needed one of the big ongoings to be flipped into play at that turn. And Jane. If he didn't play the Jane, we might have been fine too. But playing both of those at the same time really fucked me. Guess I'll hold it. Thought it was my list, so I predicted the Mobius. Yeah, I mean, I figured if you see a Surfer snap against Negative, you assume it's Mobius. It just makes sense. This is annoying. This is very annoying. Did I just go for the middle to... I'm gonna go for the middle. Fuck it. Alright. Well, I couldn't contest that anyway. We have Mobius, though, so we can... maybe I should just play the fucking Mobius again. I'll play it now. They don't always jam out the Iron Patriot card. Alright, punished. We punished them. Oh, fuck off. Red Guardian. Although that did still really eat up a whole turn for them, so can't really be too upset about it. So we already know the Anti-Venom card. I mean, it's just this, isn't it? Thought about Galacta, but I think they might try and fight for the middle with the... I'm pretty sure how this works is... I got Mobius down after the Iron Patriot, so the reduction went off. So turning off the Mobius... Normally, if you play this on turn 3 and this goes off, it doesn't get the reduction back. But I played it on turn 4, so I'm pretty sure it gets the reduction back. Oof. That'll do it. Right? That will do it. I really thought they were going to go for the middle there, though. Not going to lie. By 1 point. Yeah, I thought they would have played, like, big card middle. But they just went for the split. Would we have won if we did it the other way around? We would have had... 2, 4. Although what I liked about this is it played for all 3 lanes, which was nice. But if we had 16, it would have been 17. But we also hit the 4, so yeah, it would have been enough if I went the other way around. Although it was kind of obvious that's where the brood was going, right? Because space, but we could have flipped it. It's that Iron Patriot card, just scary. Always scary. But it's not really the matchup I'm hoping for. Although I think it does fine into it generally. If they didn't have that RG, they were super fucked. I saw in Theory Craft. I feel like running Esson with a Devil Dino is a little sketchy, but I guess you do have a good bit of card generation. I feel like you might need more card generation, though. Okay. RG keeps dodging the nerf. He does. He does. Ooh. I have Prio. I can do this into Galacta. I don't know what they're playing. But Adam Warlock is usually the Agent Venom deck, or some people are playing in Hela as like a budget thing. I think I'm going to snap this hand. We have Galacta into Brood on DC. If it's Hela, we have the Fenris Wolf. Like, I'm pretty well positioned. Appreciate the follows. Easy pumps. I want Nick Fury to drop Destroyer. That's fair. Well, the only reason I care about the board space here is if I drop Brood, so I think it's fine to put this here. I would like a second U.S. agent. Yes, please. Ravonna with Captain America, eh? Luke Cage down, Killmonger down. A little annoying. I don't really know what they're doing. I guess it's just an ongoing deck with like Moonstone stuff. Mr. F, sure. I think it's just this. I could also just start building up an army. Kind of like this. Because they're very clearly playing like Iron Man, right? Okay, Lizard's kind of cool. I mean, I just do this, right? There's Moonstone. Yeah, man. I think we died. I think we're looking a little dead. Like, this is the best we have, so it'll be 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, no, it's 12. 12 and 3 is 15. We're pretty dead. Even with small Moonstone. And it's only going up 4 here. Yeah, we really needed Oh, wait. Wait, Cage? Does Cage ever do it? Cage gets me 2. And then another Surfer buff. So I get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That gets me to 20. So I die to Spectrum. Yeah, fuck it. Let's die to Spectrum. Or see if we can beat tie breaks. Okay, they had Spectrum. They had Spectrum. I was hoping they didn't. Oh wait, but the lizard shrinks. So we go to tie breaks, which I still do not win. Unfortunate. I needed their card to be... I mean, Cage wasn't terrible, but I need something a little bigger than Cage. No, I'm good. I'm good, bud. I'm good on that. Turn 1 snap from a move gamer who's also known for being an emoting chode. I'm good. I'm good. Take your cube and fuck yourself with it. We have cut Nova for Yondu. Why would we want Yondu? For the wolf? I don't think so. If I cut Nova, I'm adding in fucking Uncle Ben. Or another 3-drop. Yeah. Am I getting deja vu, bro? I don't know what this person's playing, though, so... I will stay. Same location, same turn 1 snap, though. I'm assuming it's negative or Hella. Those are usually the decks I'd expect an early snap from. If they don't play anything, it's almost certainly negative. I'm going to lose it. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. It's Scar. It's Hella. It's Hella. It's Hella. It's Hella. Okay. So we're good. I mean, I just snap back, don't I? Booking.com ad classic. Do 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 do. Keep it moving. Yeah. So we activate here in case they get prio. Thanks for the follow, Real Luma Nix. Or they do this, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Actually, wait, am I better off playing this on the left? Can I ever win the left if I put this here? Probably not. It gives me 6, I go up to 21. They have 2 Hella cards. I wish I could play for all 3. We might just lose to Hella here. We have to hope that the Hella gets a low roll. This is the play. Pretty sure. We need the hella cards to go right.
Minions to me.
They didn't go right, chat, and I'm dead, and we lost 8 to this brain dead shit. Fuck.
You are coping,
Unfortunate.
coping and seething. You just can't accept what you see.
Unfortunate.
Yes, you're coping,
Yeah, we needed not to have a big card go mid.
the truth is
If I played Agent mid, might have done it.
and coping.
It would have shrunk my own stuff too, so I actually don't think Agent would have done it.
Coping and seething.
Hell isn't quite popular enough for the hard counters. I disagree. There's a reason everyone's playing fucking Mr. Negative. It's because Hella is very popular. All right, well, we're playing the Did I Draw Mobius game now. That is the game we're playing. I don't see a reason to play any of these cards right now. Is Doom brain dead? Depends who you ask. And also depends on the Doom deck. Alright, I got the card. Honestly, I could have bluffed it. I 100% could have bluffed it because we both know what each other is playing. So the second he sees the snap, you know what that snap is. So I could have bluffed it, but I think it's bad. I think it's usually bad form to bluff. Because if he did get the negative and snap back, could have been bad. I think you don't think Fender's the hella solution. It's worked very well. I mean, Cosmo Jug gives you better odds for sure. Like Fenris isn't a instant win, but it's won me a lot of the hella games. We are still chugging along. Farming drops. I'm farming them drops. I need to burn my Conquest tickets too, because the season do be ending. I don't think the lockdown one's very good. I think the lockdown one is probably the worst version of Doom, especially after the nerf. Yeah, with Fenris, you do have to run some kind of thing with it, usually. Like, we're running Negasonic and Killmonger as our Fenris support for the other matchups, but it's really here for Hella. Oh, Icebox, boo. So these are gonna move. I'm gonna hope it's not left. I'm gonna hope it's right. Viper? Oh, it's Clog. Okay. Not what I was expecting, to be honest. I thought this was gonna be like misery stuff. I don't know. I don't know. The locations are gonna swap. We're hoping that results in us getting the right location. Yeah, Icebox has the Iceman problem where it's like it sees the card you're looking at and then it's like, oh, nope. How about no? Alright, well that's good. That's very good for me. Alright, I'm gonna press the snap button. Actually, I would rather buff this. Goblin, sure. I have no problem getting goblined. I wish I could blow this stuff up and then play the brood there, but I can't. So you have to do it this way. I think it'll be good enough though. It also makes space for if they cannonball me. Actually, it doesn't make space if they cannonball me. But if they cannonball me, I just win. Okay. Alright. Unpumping some of those cubes. Do 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 do. No, 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 no. Zabu. Lower CL gamer. Bum, ba, bum. Surtur gamer. Kind of interesting because I haven't really seen this since the patch, so get a feel on what kind of stuff they're doing. How's the Saturday stream going? Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good so far. I should probably leave. I mean, if I get brood, maybe. Maybe I can live. Big maybe. A very big maybe. This is what we call a cope stay. I'm not gonna stay for 4 though. Not with this hand. We did get the brood, but it's too late. It's too late. Maybe if I did it a little differently, but it's too late. Do, 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 do. Even if my Shaw went left, maybe there's a better chance there, but we're not staying against Big Scar. No, thank you. The rare sighting of a 10 power or more Surtur post nerf. Some say it's a endangered species. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I should open my Pokemon packs. Pretty sure I haven't done that today. I didn't actually... I opened some packs of the new set, but I didn't get that much stuff I was interested in. And I haven't played enough Pokemon to justify spending more money on it. So I am just doing it passively. Sunspot Nebula, Holy Based, High Evo Enjoyer. I'm gonna make them really fucking sad. All right, Arceus, give me a good pack. Good pack? Any good packs? Dialga. That's not what I was looking for. Do 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 do. I got a Snorlax. Oh, you just know they were hoping to do Moon Girl things. You just know. That's rough, buddy. That is rough. Okay. Brother, I have another Killmonger. It's gonna kill this Nebula, but seems like it still wins. Although I guess if they play a big dude, the Surtur will grow by 2, so I should play something in the middle. Predicted. I don't know what the fuck they were cooking, but it was something. You got an RC of Immersive today and Dialga Immersive in the free pack reward. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. I'm still on the hunt for an Arceus. Haven't gotten one yet. I should check my Wonder Picks. See if there's anything good in the Wonder Picks. I have 52 out of the 75 cards. I've not had very much luck with the new set. I had really good luck with the last set, though, so I can't complain that much. I want Garchomp really badly, though, because I love Garchomp. I don't know if he's any good, but pulled Arceus last night. Nice. Well, there's a Garchomp Wonder Pick, so I'm going for it. Surely we get the Garchomp. Please. Boo, we got a Rotom. I got a Rotom. It does kind of suck that they built so much of the set around Arceus if you don't have Arceus. Chomp seems bad because stage 3. He very well might be. He very well might be. I would not be super surprised by that. Playing Water Grass. I thought Water Grass was Flat Earth. Is it not Flat Earth? Is there actually a reason to be doing that? Or is it just to have fun with the new cards? Wait, I got a free Darkrai for logging in? What the fuck? Why'd I get a free Darkrai? Dude, I already have a bunch of these. I don't need another Darkrai. Any high Evo decks? Not really. Don't really have too much in the way of high evolutionary. Battle Pass? Oh, it's an alt art For the pass, I see. I didn't know that. Okay. They're just making a big torch. Killmonger, your time is now. Please. I think Leafeon Celebi's decent. Is that the one that runs water energy for the healing lady? I found the Killmonger! Poggies! I need to make sure they're not bouncing their shit, though. Because this looks like a bounceable lane. I can, believe me, I can. Dude, I wish you were here like a little while ago, Mr. Fenris Wolf. You would be very valued. Okay. We're good. Pew pew. I would like the throne, please. One throne. Just put the throne in the bag. Can work, but it makes the deck less consistent. Yeah, I buy that. I do buy that. Need to get some food soon. Marbles. Well, if you insist. We will marble it up. Thanos avatar playing Thanos. Based and Thanos pilled. Psylocke. Sure. Glad. Sure. Mind Stone. Sure. Did I miss any marbles? You actually are just in time for a marbles match. Good timing. Just wondering if I should play the Mobius or the Monger. I'm gonna play the Mobius. Thanos, sure. Play Mobius because it's good against Bird. One of the series drops Tuesday, March 4th. I can't believe it's March already, dude. The year's flying by. The year has been flying by. I mean, I know February's short and all, but deck, you're looking for decks. Well, we're still up with this deck. Not as up as I was initially, but still good. Still good. Welcome to being old, yeah. All right. You know what's not old? Marbles. Marbles are fresh and new and fun and exciting, and chat loves them. It's true. Got Destroyer out of X Mansion. My opponent gets Tribunal in a Mojo World game. Oof. Oof. That's a rough one. Did it do the thing where it bugs again? I don't know why it does this. Like, half the time I launch Marbles, it gets stuck on the loading screen. I don't know why. So you have to restart. But if you're new here, if you're just stopping by, Marbles is something we do from time to time, where chat gets a quick little race to the death in the form of marbling. It is free to participate, and there are prizes on the line, most notably VIP. The very coveted VIP role. Let's pick a map. Let's pick a sweet burning treat. That sounds interesting. Sweet and burning are not two things I usually put together, but thanks for the follow, Team Helping Hand. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. You guys did it too early. Trash Night 420. I'm guessing that's the creator of this map. Look at this beautiful map. The sweet burning treat. Pretty neat looking map. And then you get flung out of here into the... Look at all the portals at the end. But yeah, exclamation mark play to get a marble. Gets you a marble. If you win... Oh yeah, I can move the camera up. If you win, you get VIP. If you're a VIP and win, you get a sub. If you're a VIP and a sub and you win, the chat gets a sub. And probably most importantly, if I am the last place, do not finish, or DNF, or last DNF, we're specifying, the chat gets 5 whole subs. It has happened before. It has happened before, believe it or not. So that's what's on the line. That is what is on the line. Look at Dirk, the ball of fire. Sadly, Zig was our first elimination today, and Zig is my favorite marble skin because they have the little siren on it, and I just think that's neat. Yeah, I'll give it a few more seconds here. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Oh, this was a Fall Guys map, yeah. Did Siren overtake the Magic 8? Well, Siren's my favorite accessory. Magic 8 Ball is my favorite skin, I think. Because the Siren I don't really consider a skin. It's like an add-on. But the Magic 8 Ball is like a full skin. So it's tough. It's tough. All right, let's roll them. Let's roll them. Good luck. May your marble roll swiftly to the finish line. All right. Here they go. Here they go. Here they go. Down the chute. Pyrophoros taking an early lead but getting stuck at the top of the pipe. Will other marbles get stuck at the top of the pipe? Who's to say? Looks like they are, though. Oh, it's Lamp. Lamp making it out ahead of the other marbles. Pyro not giving up the lead that easily, though. Look at him go. Look at him go. Pyro's still in the lead. Not by much, though. On the other side, AR Cradeza doing pretty well. Actually taking the lead. Arcadesia. Probably saying it wrong, but... Fighting it out for first. Pyro gonna take it back. Alright. Oh! We have some marbles already falling to their doom. Big F. Big F. Huge F. Who's going to make it out? Looks like it's Pyro. That's a pretty impressive performance. Pretty impressive performance from Pyro here. And it looks like Dandelion and Capon are the only ones on the other side that are that far along. Though a lot of marbles are quickly catching up. Who's going to get down first? Oh, it looks like it's going to be Dandelion. Oh, but Sir Fluros is going to take the lead with a very quick fall. And they're going to get shot out and... Oh, this is so funny. How do they get in? All right, that's how they get in. They just have to fall down the middle. So Sir Fluos is going to win. Somehow I got second. I'm not sure how I finessed that, but we take those. More marbles are bouncing in. Look at them go. They're having a party. Some of them are going to fall out. They better be careful. How have I managed to lose twice before I've ever gone to top 3? Rigged. Yep. That's a skill issue. So congrats to Sir Flu. I don't know why I have a hard time saying this. Sir Fluyos. Fluyos? Boom. First time playing. Congrats. Enjoy the VIP. You earned it. Say it 10 times fast. I'd rather not. I think my brain would implode. But yeah, look at that. First time racer, first time winner. You love to see it. Followed by myself, Kavacat, Freelance Avocado, Claymore Emma, Arcadesia, Pyro, Capon, Talking Hat, and Insomniac. Boosty was saved by the bell by Low Key Savage. So 07s for Low Key Savage. Marbles always demands a sacrifice. Those are the rules. And, well, today, Low-Key Savage is going to be the sacrifice. So, 07s for them. We appreciate your sacrifice. And, yeah. Good luck. Godspeed. See you on the other side. Thanks for playing. All right, boom. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. Oh shit. Grand Prix. Simply Roost going for the Grand Prix. All right, we can do a Grand Prix. Let me play one intermission game and then we'll do the Grand Prix. Type play but got no marble? Damn, robbed. I'm not sure why. Marbles has always been a mob racket. True. We'll do the Grand Prix, though, after this game. If you're wondering what Grand Prix is, it's like regular marbles, except more races. So you get, there are 3 races. Whoever has the best score across the 3 races is the one who wins. That's how Grand Prix works. It's a special occasion. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking dead. I am likely very dead here, I think. But maybe Killmonger saves me. Copium. Cope with me, chat. Cope with me. They are Venom. What if I get last place this time? Then you will be sacrificed, as is tradition. Them's the rules. First place, I fly you out to Club Med. Yep. That's true. Yeah. It's a kill or be killed kind of world in marbles. It's true. True. Oh, now you're letting go. Okay. I mean, they're still dead, right? Looks like there's an ad anyway, so it's the timing worked out. We got an ad between the marbles games. I need to fill my water too. Bump, 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 bump. There was a brief period of middle school where everyone played marbles for like a month before the school banned them. Not specifically marbles, but like, yeah, I've definitely had things like that in school. I remember, does anyone remember Pogs? And I'm not talking about the emote or the fish. Does anyone remember these stupid ass circle things? Let's see. Does anyone remember these? That is a very small picture. Hold on. Need a better picture. Here we go. Still kind of small, but they were literally just like cardboard circles with images printed on them. And people loved collecting these. It was so dumb. Some places in the world they were called Tazos. Yeah. You guys remember these things? These things were in fact poggers. I don't even know. Was there something you were supposed to do with them? We just collected them. I don't know. Did you... There was a game? See, we never played the game. We just collected them. People just liked having them. Kind of like marbles. You stack them and slam them. Can we... Hold on. I want to see this. How to play Pogs. How to play Pogs. Now you can gamble them? Oh, dude, this definitely got kids fighting each other. This one, this definitely got people fighting each other. Bro, if someone got my Lion King Pog, there'd be hell to pay. American tournament rules. Holy fuck. K-Par, thank you for the 17 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Some Pogfish in the chat. You keep the face down Pogs, and then you restack them. Dude, there must have been so many kids fighting over this. I mean, bro, kids got in fights at the school I went to just because of like trading and shit. We didn't even play the game. People just liked having them. We hoarded them. I remember another thing that was very popular was there were like little eraser figures. Like, I remember this one girl had, like, they were like little penguins that were erasers. And those were very popular. Took a brick and hit the other kid with it because he was cheating. Oh my god. That's so metal. Weren't there also some non-cardboard Pogs? I remember there was like a big one that was like a sturdy material, I thought. The slammers. I love how you guys all know about this. See, I didn't know what the game was, so I didn't know that's why it was a different thing. That's what you threw at the pile. Oh. Dude, these were cool. Look at these. The slammer was sick. I liked the slammers. Yeah, they were the thick boys. Just this is it's such a silly like concept, but it worked so well. These are aluminum ones. Damn. What an era. Dude, I remember this one. I swear I had this one where it says Pog on it and it was like a big slammer. Yeah, I definitely had that. I don't even know how this came about. Like, I don't remember where I got them from. I don't remember when it started being a thing. I just remember there was like a phase. I'm pretty sure they got banned. I'm pretty sure the school banned them at some point. Because kids were getting in fights about it. But I literally never played the game. We just collected them and traded them, and they're like trading cards. They came in chip bags. Wait, for real? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Dude, look at this one. That's so cool. It's fucking badass. It's creepy. Beyblades are dope. Beyblades are dope. Beyblades are cool. Sure, in America they came at the bottom of cereal boxes? Probably. Probably. Well, damn. What a fun trip down memory lane. I'm glad so many people remember Pogs. I wasn't sure people would remember them. When I was young, we played with glass marbles that had a sort of colorful swirl inside. Yep. I liked those too. I had some of those marbles as a kid. Learning how to play the game, though, bro, I can see why kids got in fights. I can 100% see why kids got heated. If you played for keeps and you lost your favorite Pog, I'd be pissed. All right, let's do our Grand Prix. They definitely... I had Pogs as a kid. I did have them at one point. I don't think they were as popular as they were elsewhere. But, I remember collecting them for a short period of time in school. I genuinely don't remember where they came from. What is this? Oh, it's an article about the guy who did it. At first, Tazo from a bag of salt and vinegar chips. Interesting. What a great, simple idea for a concept. They really took off. I wonder how well they did. All right, let's do some Grand Prix. We've played a lot of maps in the Grand Prix. Captivating Cosmos, Stellar Blockade Terrain, and I want a faster one for the final race. Thrilling Adventure Spiral. NFTs were different back then, yeah. The Beanie Baby, dude? Bro, Beanie Babies, I collected so many Beanie Babies. Exclamation mark play. Get a marble. This is Grand Prix. If you haven't been here for Grand Prix, it's best of 3, essentially. It's whoever has the best score across 3 races. So it's going to be 3 races, back to back to back. What the fuck? Dude, we're going through the solar system. This one's sick. This one is incredibly sick. Who has custom marbles? We have a few. I think a lot of the custom marble heads aren't here today. One of them got banned, sadly. But we have a few. Got a cat. We got the angry face. Oh, Space Wax with the strawberry. I need to figure out... Someone on Discord told me there's a way I can, like, apply them to subs. Like, I can get a skin and apply it to all the subs. That'd be cool. I have to figure out how that works. This map is dope as hell. Look at this. This is so cool. We're going through the solar system. Fucking sick. Do they have Pluto as a planet? No, I think Pluto's forgotten about. Sad. Sad. Things are better when Pluto was a planet. That's all I'm saying. Fuck Pluto. Ouch. Damn. Didn't realize we had Pluto haters in the chat. Awkward. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. We'll give it another like 30 seconds. Yeah, it's encouraged to go across all 3 races. Otherwise, you will likely have a worse average score. I think Pluto is a dwarf or a moon or something. It's not considered large enough to be a planet anymore. They waited till the guy that discovered Pluto died to make it not a planet. Is that true? I mean, it's probably better that way. It's probably better that way. If I discovered Pluto and was real proud of that achievement, I would have preferred you wait till I died to let that news be known. They rushed right into the Pluto thing without setting any criteria. All right, let's get rolling. Who will be the first to get to the not planet Pluto? We are having more custom marbles. Here they go. Here they go. Pyro again with a early strong performance. Can they maintain it though? Can they maintain it? I love how marbles has become a regular thing. It's great. Pyro's still maintaining the lead. Falling downwards. Pretty safe landing, though. Is it going to be the best landing, though? Who's going to get down first? Who's going to get... Oh, me, dude. Me. Rigged. Cheating. I'm on the moon. Dude, how'd my marble even get down here? My marble's cracked. My marble's actually cracked. He's fucking lapping you guys. I'm actually cracked. It could mean I run into a trap and I die, though. You never know. You never know. Although, dude, I'm just fucking everyone up. I'm pretty sure it's over. I'm pretty sure it's over, chat. None of you are even close. My marble's built. Oh, there goes someone. Horror story, rip. Damn, dude. My marble was 6 seconds off the record. That's almost a record-breaking pace. Let's take a look where... Oh, we got another jumper. Poor Dirk. Still stuck up there. Streamer continues to make game unfun for chat. True. True. I looked into the code and saw how to rig it. I'm actually just built different, okay? Like, I'm a practiced marbler. Do you think my marble got here by just, like, free rolling it? No, he played in almost 80 races to build up that endurance, that skill. Maybe someday some of you will reach that threshold, but I don't think you're there yet. You got to put in the hard work and effort. Marbles don't grow on trees, chat. You know what I'm saying? Wait, why does it say one race? Oh, it's because this is the... It's because it's Grand Prix. Alright, so people got points. These are standings. On to the next race. The Stellar Blockade Terrain. Doesn't even boost and his marble still wins. You know, that would be so funny if the boost actually slowed down the marble and that's why I keep winning. Exclamation mark play. You do have to re-enter each race. Wait, there's more? Yes, this is a Grand Prix. So this is best of 3. It is best of 3. So this is race number 2 of 3. The winner of this is determined by your total performance. Went from 4th to dead last in one shot. Classic marbles. Classic marbles. This one's pretty cool. Like it. Very, gives me some water temple vibes, you know? Pretty OOT heads. Very water temple vibe. Do we choose anything with a high death rate? I don't think we chose anything with too high a death rate. But there are reasonable, like 20-30%, I think. Alright, let's get ready to roll. Ready to roll. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Got quite a collection here that are ready to take a dive. Alright, let's roll out. Here they go. Here they go. Boom, and they're off. Go, 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 go. Down they go through the tube. Boosty out in front. Exclamation mark boosty. Oh, Halk's Bandicoot going to take a nice little shortcut. Same with Capon. And get down way before the other marbles. There's a plus or a minus here, though. I don't know what that does. Oh, Capon got stuck, bro. They're getting stuck. Boosty and Mr. Paw literally butting heads. There goes Space Wax. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, dude, marbles are falling everywhere. Oh, Mr. Paw. He's going to get overtaken here. Wait, are some of these marbles bigger and smaller? Is that what the plus and minus did? Did it adjust the size of the marble? These are not the same size marbles. What the fuck? That's so cool. I've never seen that before. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay. Mr. Paul and Pyro out in front. That's so cool. They changed the size of the marbles. That's a first. I've never seen that before. Oh, come on, little marble. You can. You can do it. Win again so chat thinks it's even more rigged. Okay. Capon out in front. Followed by M. Ponch, Maru-chan, and myself. Capon has a pretty mean lead here, though. Oh, they're catching him, though. Looks like they are catching him. Oh, but he is expertly... Well, he was expertly navigating. Oh, being a big marble here seems like a disadvantage. More likely to hit the track. Or hit the things. Whoa, Freelance Avocado. Dude, look how small he is. He's so small. Why do more tracks not have sizing things? That's so fun. That's so fun. Freelance Avocado and Kava Cat out in front. Still anybody's race. Dude, that is such a small marble. It's so tiny. Capon zooming out of nowhere. And they steal first place. I don't even see how they did that. That's super cool. Look at the size differences of these marbles. Some of these are so small. Who's lagging behind? Oh, dude. Is Ringrose straight stuck? Bro, Ringrose got stuck in between the track. Ooh. Brutal. The game is free to play and pay to lose. Yeah. Oh, because stream. Yikes. Yikes. Will Bumblebee make it before the wall of death? I don't think so. I don't think so. Nope. Congrats to Capon, Freelance Avocado, Kava Cat, M. Punch, myself, Halix, Black Dynamite, Emma, Simply Roost, and Maru-chan. Dandelion Space Wax placing last year, and that is going to lead us to our final race. This is what determines it all. Pay no attention to the streamer getting a top 5. Pay no attention. Dude, if I win after this, everyone's going to think it's rigged. Exclamation mark play for the final round. Round 3 of the Grand Prix. It's a special occasion. We don't get too many Grand Prix. So get in here and get ready to roll. Get ready to roll. How does this map work? Oh, is this another upside down map? Reverse gravity? I've seen that before. This one is a shorter map, so this is going to be just big sprint to the finish. All right, 30 seconds. Last call, exclamation mark play to get a marble. Let's see the berry again. Sure. Where is it? Here it is. There's Space Wax and the berry. All right, let's get ready to roll. Good luck. These aren't the marbles you're looking for. Here they go. Oh, up they go. Who's going to make it down first? Looks like it is Ego Irk. Nope, just kidding. It's Capon with another impressive performance at the start. Damn, I like that song. I want to know what it was. Fuck. I was too distracted. All right, let's see. Who's going to make it down first? Who's going to make it down first? It's anyone's game. anyone's game of marbles here. I think it's still Capon out in front, though. It is Capon. With a very clean portal entry, although a lot of marbles behind him. Where did they go? Oh, they go back up here. Oh, is only one of these paths correct? Oh, yeah, this path is wrong. The other two are right. Or I guess it takes you up there and then it takes you down here. Ego out in front. Who's going to make it through the Ferris wheel of doom first? Looks like it's still Ego. We're getting towards the end of the track. Getting towards the end of the track. Who is going to make it out? CS Spears. Looking good. And they are going to be our winner of the final race. See who else finishes here. All right. Dude, my marble got so stuck. My marble got so stuck. Literally last place. See? Not rigged, guys. It's not rigged. Confirmed not rigged. Alright, final results. CS Spears with the photo finish, followed by Dragon Vial, Ant, Maruchan, Cyrus Funny, Bumblebee, Kavakat, Halix, Boosty, Ringrose. I literally placed last for that last one. Alright, let's see who is our Grand Prix champion. In third place, we have the streamer. See, not rigged. Not rigged. 5 gifts. Unfortunately, that's not how it works for this. It's your total placement. Losing once in the Grand Prix is not enough to do it. And look at that. Third place, baby. Let's go. Second place, we have Maru-chan. Congratulations. Nice job. And in first place, drum roll, please. Can you guys hear when I do that? I've just assumed you can, but I don't actually know if the mic picks up the slapping the desk. Is Capone. Let's go. Damn, look how close this was. So Capon and Maruchan tied on points, but Capon got a first place finish to break the tie. And they were both 1 point ahead of me. Very impressive performance. Let's give out our VIP here. Congratulations. Thank you for playing. But as usual, there must be a sacrifice. And it looks like that sacrifice is going to be Vinnick. Vinnick is our sacrifice. So 07s, we salute you, Vinnick. We thank you for playing. And we thank you for all you give up here and sacrificing your chat life for the day so that chat could play marbles. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. Good racing all around here. One more look at the scoreboard to see where you have ended up. I'll be honest, I don't fully understand how it calculates the last places. Although I guess you get kind of fucked if you've only participated in one race, but such is the case with... I think it might literally just be a dice roll. I wish it gave points out for more than, like, places than it does, but oh well. GG's, thanks for playing. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Alright, I think I'm gonna do a Infinity Conquest with my bird deck. With Bird Law. I think an ad's about to run though, so I'll let that happen. We'll do a quick prediction. How far do you think we get in the Infinity Conquest? Let's see. Do I not have this as a previous Gamba? Nope, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Prediction. How many wins? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7, not 4. 5. 5 wins. All right, boom. 2 minutes on the timer. Nad's gonna go. You don't miss anything though. So vote, or not vote. Predict. Gamble your points. Who knows? If you guess right, maybe you get enough points for more marbles in the future. Birdlaw is an Always Sunny reference. That it is. You can see what people are betting on here. I'm going to go take a piss while the ad runs and people gamble. BRB. Okay. Do it. Let's do it. Buy Q Infinity Conquest with an avatar that has it. Oh yeah, it only matters on the final one. It's actually mind games. By queuing with an Infinity avatar, you show your opponent you have gotten one before, so you intimidate them. I feel like Infinity Conquest is so dead right now. What should I play struggling to get infinite? I mean, I think Hella and Negative are two very good ways to go. Or if you're not going to play those decks, play something that is good into them. Would be my advice. The Surfer deck I was playing earlier felt pretty good into them. Ooh. I need more 1-drops, bro. I need more 1-drops. They're drawing a card. Alright, so they are 1 stone away from Big Man Thanos. First match, Thanos deck with 2 locations for Darkhawk. Yeah. We just have to find that Darkhawk card, and then we're chilling. We just need to locate that card called Darkhawk, and then we are big chilling. I don't want to... I want to play this, but I don't, because I really want to draw fucking Darkhawk. Alright, he's inevitable. Oh, they're Thanos... Bro. Thanos destroy. Well, I have a feeling they have a death in hand if they're doing that. Hoggy's Darkhawk! We did it! We fucking did it, chat. We fucking did it. I should probably get rid of Stark Tower. Doesn't really benefit me much. Uh-oh. Game didn't like that. Bruh. Wait, what? Are you serious? Wait, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Right? Wait, I'm still good, right? Yeah, I'm still good. Why the fuck is there an Ultron in this deck, bro? I'm so confused. It's Thanos Arsham? I'm really not sure it is. It's not. These are all in their deck. These are all in their deck. These are all cards they are running. It's low CL Thanos. Fenris emote time, if only. I'm like, oh snap, bro, with the with what they're playing here. Please do not Killmonger me, sir. It would make me sad. This won't bounce everything, huh? It'll bounce these 3 cards. Actually, it will bounce everything. Don't bully me, bro. Don't play that Killmonger card. Oh, I forgot about the demon. I'm scared to snap because of this fucking Killmonger. Falcon first, you're right. You're right. Although it's not gonna matter. Okay, now actually falconing second is good, right? See, calculated, chat. Trust. Calculated. I'm a little afraid of what they might be playing here, but we're just gonna keep shooting their deck. We're just gonna keep blasting. They have the most like blasted cards you've ever seen. Bro, why didn't you play the Bro, the order, oh my god. Oh my god. They're physically hurting me, these plays. Huh is right. They're snapping me. All right. Show me what you got, big baller. Snap back. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Thanos' death might beat me. Or crashing might beat me. Okay, they lost every lane. They lost every lane. Wait, where are our points? Dude, what is happening? It's so weird. When it crashes, it does that until the next round loads. The more you know.
Hey, I found a rook.
Angry Beaver reference. Pog. Holy bounce card, Batman. That's really good. Wait, where did the second demon come from? Oh, the second demon was the Grandmaster. That was cool. That's pretty cool. Bro, they're playing Patriot. Let him cook. Let him fucking cook, man. He's Korg. Ooh. Bang bang. Spicy deck, that's for sure. It is spice. My biggest question is, surely there is a death in here. Also, I'm dumb. I didn't realize that they... I kind of blanked on them changing the location. I am a little dumb for that one, but... would have played that last turn a little differently if I realized. I was still like, oh, we're just gonna switch hands. No, we are not. We are not gonna switch hands. But that's okay. I think I'm good too. Blaze it and blaze it. True. Jason Porsches. Misery Falcon. Bro, those... They're running Falcon. I think they spent a little bit too much time in the kitchen, and someone needs to see if they're dealing with a fucking gas leak. Could have been a chat draft. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. It's a chat draft. Alliance Quest, maybe. They were a low CL, so I think they just like were trying to make a fun Thanos destroy deck work. That deck is constructed of MarvelSnap cards. It's true. No lies detected in that statement. 10k CL. I'm going to hold this for Monsieur Torres. I hate this. This location sucks ass. It makes me sad. Bro, I don't want this random garbage in my hand. I've never needed Beast more. Next turn to be Falcon. Do I do this to send it to the middle? I guess I can do that next turn. Oh no, I forgot. I forgot the fucking Raptors. Whoops. Chat tried to save me, but it was too late. Alright, I can do this. Oh, but wait, if I do this, I'm gonna brick. I'm gonna have too many cards in my hand for this Falcon. If I do this, I will get 2 copies in my hand. Alright, so I don't want 2 copies, right? I just want 1 copy. GM the Sable? Actually, that's kind of... We're not guaranteed to GM the Sable, though. I mean, we could put it on the left, but I want to keep bouncing. Greed is good. What if we just do this? Okay, okay. Pew pew. We're gonna shoot them a lot. That scroll might be really good now. You're not wrong, actually. Hi, Gore. Nice to see ya. Damn, I wish I could play the Darkhawk and the scroll. Cause I can't win the middle. I guess it's just this. We snap. Have we seen any negative flip cards? We have not. They played this on 4, so they have 3. Scroll wins mid. Yeah, but I'm worried if I win mid, I'm gonna lose the other 2 lanes. I mean, I guess we could do this. Seems reasonable. They're boomering me. I'm not gonna boomer back, but I'll stay. This is where they crash out because fucking we got a random super scroll. Maybe I should have snapped back. That's so funny. Well, good call. Good call. Damn, they're GGing after that? Dude, I'd be mad. I'd be very mad losing to a 50 power super scroll that was generated randomly. Yeah, better man than me too. I would be displeased at that outcome. Alright. I'm just gonna hold. Oh. I can't wait. Alright, let's put some fucking rocks in that deck, shall we? Bro, stop giving me random cards. I don't want them. Dude, this deck is so mean. And I love it. It's so mean. This is why I'm like, it's kind of fucked up they made Joaquin a 2-drop. He was so bad at 3, yeah. Order? No, I did this order specifically because Demon. I couldn't get Sable back, guys. She turns into a demon. Whatever the first card we play gets turned into a demon. I think I'm just gonna play this fucking Magneto. It's kind of funny. Oh. Well, I think I'm leaving this game, chat. I think we're leaving this game. They only drew 2 cards. Kind of funny. I mean, we're pretty dead, right? I'm pretty sure we're pretty dead. We could try and Magneto them. But they drew 2 cards with Jane, and they had negative on turn 2. So, even with all the fucking rocks we put in their deck, I don't think this is a stay. I think this is a leave. Gotta play it smart versus Mr. Negative. Do do do. Na 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 na. Ice cold ice. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Held on to. I have to decide between Scream and him. Yeah. Such is the life of a MarvelSnap player. God damn, this is annoying. And random enchanters is pretty fucking good though, so I can't complain too much. I really cannot. Wait till fire comes out and Mill Misery goes off. I know, it's gonna be nutty. At least I think it will be pretty nutty. Pipe dream. Bum, 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 na, 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 na. Doing this last because I want to be able to change the magic location. Wongers, sure. I know I could silence the Wong. That's a random Wong, too. I think I'd rather do this. That's pretty good. Bro's trying to US agent me. I put rocks in my deck. That's not ideal. Some Hulkling decks. I have not tried to cook Hulkling yet. See, this puts me in a weird spot. Because normally I would just play the fucking Enchantress. Because it's like, oh, they left. It's like, oh, they're going to play Iron Man or Gore. But it's like, they played US Agent in the middle. They're not going to Iron Man. Hulkling decks exist. I bet you could play Hulkling in Hela. Feel 3 rounds in a row where the auto-generate cards feel so useful. Yeah. Does a matchup like this make you want to add tech for the Conquest run? I think in a deck like this, it's not really worth it, but I think there are a lot of decks where you get a lot out of running tech. I'll put this here. And then next turn, Iceman Falcon. I could get a second big dude here, but I don't think that's better than doing this. It might be. Okay. Well, it definitely wasn't. So it worked out. Dude, the Korg Iceman Joaquin is just so mean. It's like, all right. He found a rock and his name is Korg. Boom, boom. I can literally stop them from drawing cards. And it's like, what are they going to do? Play it against me? Sure, go for it. I have 3 more energy than you. This is very funny. I should have played... Actually, no. I don't mind getting Korged. Yep. Pretty gross. Should have snapped, didn't I? I thought I was the one who snapped. Did they snap me? Did I get it mixed up? I did. I thought so. Should have put Iceman in the middle, I guess, to deny them a draw. But I mean, let's be honest. How the fuck are they... Look at the size of this Darkhawk. And they gave me a Gore. It's like, bro, that Gore is small. My fucking Darkhawk is bigger than it. What is this, a Gore for ants? Yeah. I mean, I guess it'll grow, but so will the Hawk. They're snapping me? Oh, shit. I mean, fuck it, I'll stay. I probably shouldn't, but... All right, have we seen any of their negative cards? They had negative on 4. We denied them 1 negative draw. They might Hawk left instead. Do you think so? I want to play for the middle, don't I? I feel like it pays to play for all 3. So Iron Man it? Do you think so? They have Mystique Iron Man. I get screwed anyway, right? I think they're going to go for this lane. Fuck it. If I guess wrong, we'll blame chat. If chat's right, well, they get credit. Let's see what happens. I mean, it is pretty big. But my Hawk's pretty big, too. Super Scroll! Uh-oh. Holy shit, we win by 1. We win by 1. They're hard running the Super Scroll. What a good sport. I would not be nearly as good of a sport on the other end of this. Chat almost through, yeah. Well, it was a 50-50, right? I just figured they'd go for the lane where they were down by less. Because in this lane, they have to be scared of, like, I don't know, Sable or Nico. Would I have won? Oh, I can't hide it. I wanted to see if I would have won the middle with Hawk. Hawk would have been 27. So Hawk middle wins too, because they have 21, 22, 23, 24. Give it up for game number 3. Game number 3. City to burn. Live by my side. Some walking away. City to burn. Negative OP, surely. Bum 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 bum. Feel it in my bones. Need is you. Hi, Evo. Sorry, did someone call the based department? Hi, Evo enjoyers out in the wild. What a time to be alive. I am 900 out of 1600 in the Sanctum. Can I reach it before the event ends? I would say so. I was there like 2 or 3 days ago and I got to 1600 for the last rank, right? I'm pretty sure. But I would say, yeah, you can probably do it. I'm just... Oh, I wanted to... I'm just gonna do this, and then Misery the lane. She-Hulk incoming, probably. Hi from Portugal. Always love hearing from people all around the globe. It's super cool. 8 cubes being 20 SP is not fun. How am I meant to climb? That's the neat part. You're not. No, I don't understand how people do the very top of ladder grind, dude. I'd want to beat my head into a wall. You have to have such absurdly good performance for it to, like, work out. It just doesn't seem fun to me. It does not seem very fun to me. Personally. This is not going to be good enough, but they haven't snapped, so. I'm up 30 cubes and minus 20 SP. Yeah, I would I would lose my mind, dude. I would lose it. That does not... Chasing the number just like... I don't know. I feel like there's a hard cap on the appeal of it for me. Do I want to play this? Bounce these 3 cards. It'll kill my beast. And then bounce this, which is bad. So no, I don't want to do that. That's a big Hulk. That Hulk is large. And I find it concerning. Does this ever win? So this goes up to 10. So we have 10, 15, 16, 17, 28. 28 mid. No, this never wins. I didn't mean to retreat later there. Whoops. Do 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 do. Sure. Bam, 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 bam. Thanks to follow, Kashuri. Welcome. $18K and on high evo. They're a true enjoyer. Going to battle for my first mini conquest starting to sweat. Good luck. What deck are you playing? Still the ongoing. High evo is probably best in this deck. I mean, it works. I think the problem last game was our locations were terrible. But high evo will get some benefit here. Never mind, they're cooked. They're real cooked. What round is this? Round 3. Playing the ongoing with Luke Cage instead of Howard. Nice. Nice, nice. Please lose, I bet all my points. Well, you selected 4. We're on game 3. Dude, I love the animation for Toxin. Actually, no, wait. 4 is actually 3 because it includes 0. So yeah, you had it right. You had it right. You actually had it right. Choice number 4 is 3 wins. Yep. True. I don't think there's a reason to greed the Iceman here. That was what round we lose in. Yeah, it's how many wins do we get. If I lose this one, I'll have 3 wins. If I lose the next one, I'll have 4 wins, etc. Got a copy. Is this right? Just shoot their cards a bunch. Make space for these silver sables. Gets me another copy of this. I think it's right. Do I hide a sable here? Probably at least one. They're trying to clobber me. It's not a nice thing to do. Probably better to fill here, I think. Wait. I don't know how this works. How does Misery Toxin work? Will it bounce the cards and then they get destroyed, or do they not get destroyed because they bounce? I've actually not ran into that. They don't get destroyed. Okay. Good to know. Because the effects are individual, so the bounce happens and then there's nothing to destroy. I got it. I mean, I could just demon. Yeah, I kind of like just demoning. Thought they get destroyed in hand? I don't know. I haven't done it. That's why I was asking. Later, Pyro. Have a good one. The queue times are wild. They are. I think it's especially bad this month because of the event. I think there are less people than normal playing Infinity Conquest this month. Pew pew! Pew pew! I actually probably shouldn't have put the demon here. I should have just held it. But it's not that big of a punish. Only turn 4. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5. So I still draw. Luna Snow. Well, that does clog my hand, doesn't it? The hawk isn't even that big. I wonder if I'm supposed to, like, do this and get a bunch of demons. Because we are not ever winning this lane. Yeah, it's true. I haven't drawn Korg and it's a 7-turn game. So we do this. Get an energy. Get some demons. Oh, no, no, oh, no. Surely this is good enough. Is it? This is a leave? For 2. Fuck it. Oh, dude. 1 off. 1 off. If I put the Sable mid, I win. If they Hulk right, we go to tie breaks and I lose. So this was a cope. This was a bit of copium, but we really weren't that far off. If I swap the demon and the Sable, we win. Sable worth 6k. She's great in bounce decks, but she doesn't see a whole lot of play outside of bounce, so it really depends. I'd probably wait for her to come back in caches. Yeah, I mean, the Hulk could have been bigger. The Hulk 100% could have been bigger. Make a decently big toxin, I guess. We're gonna make an army of demons this game. It matters. We squeezed in Victoria Hand. If you play Victoria Hand, you probably have to play it over GM, which I don't know if I like that. This is pretty nuts, though. Wait, I'm gonna fill myself, huh? I'm gonna get 2 in hand, so I go to 4, and then I bounce these 3. That's fine. That's acceptable. Yeah, I guess you could put it over one of the bounce cards. I think all the cards serve pretty important roles, though. Because if you don't find the demon, the Victoria Hand doesn't do anything, right? That's the issue. Well, I was going to set up for a misery, but now I think I'd rather do this. This, and then we'll misery on the right. It's going to bounce all my shit, though. But I guess if I have enough things down, it won't bounce at all. Please murder me. What's up, Skada? He's Korg, and he's finding rocks. So how many things are going back? 1, 2. I guess the hood's going back. 3, 4, 5. Scotty, you can't just say that in Twitch chat. There are gonna be people who don't understand the fucking the fucking the thing of it. Can't destroy. Okay. There are gonna be people who don't get the meme and think you need help. Shit, wait, did I die? I might have died. There's a chance. Ban Scotta, there we go. Is that enough? Actually, wait, I think we go to tie breaks and die. Because they're going to gain 1 point. And pew pew. And 2. Oh, fuck off. Are you serious? We would have died regardless, actually. The fucking Misty Knight, dude. God damn. We're losing to High Evo. I'm not gonna kill Scotta. It's the weekend. I'm not working. Use one more for a Marvel Grand Prix. I think Grand Prix are on a daily limit, unfortunately. Falcon rework wasn't enough, dude. High Evo's too strong. High Evo too strong, bro. Nerf High Evo. Everyone is saying this. Who's gonna play this deck now? I don't know. I promise you it's a good deck. Promise you this deck does good things. The good thing about your daily limits being the content creator is you can change them. Oh shit, I never thought about this. Never considered this. I'm not allowed to ban myself. Wait, did I not ban you, Scotta? I pressed it. Did I time someone else instead? Maybe it didn't click. Oh, it's just not working. Hold on. I literally pressed the button. There you go. Alright, I'm snapping because we can get rid of magic. No, I don't want Sacred Timeline. That's not what I want. Fuck. It's annoying. Okay, that helps, I guess. Vitella moving on to 5. Nice. Good luck, good luck. No! Bruh. I didn't want the fucking Darkhawk to go in that lane. Shit. This is rigged. It's fucking rigged, bro. It's straight up rigged. I guess I could put... How big is this? 2, 4, 6? It's not big enough. I guess I do this, this... No, I lost. Fuck. Are you serious? We lost to High Evo. Bro, I had this game in the bag and then Grand Central pulled my fucking Darkhawk. This game was easily won and then Grand Central fucking pulled my Darkhawk. Like, it was fine. We were fine. And then Grand Central pulled the one card I needed to not go middle. Bishop and 2 bounce cards. I think it's more important to have the bounce cards. Personally. I'm blaming Grand Central on that one. Well, Mr. Paw's happy because he's getting paid. I mean, like, you could try it. You know, if you want to try it, feel free to try it. I'm pretty confident in the list, though. How many wins do we get? That was 3, right? Just to confirm. Just to confirm, was that game 3 or win 3? All right, I don't want to scam anybody. How many did we win? We beat the Thanos deck. We beat negative. This was, so we only won 2 games, right? Am I forgetting one? Does anyone remember? Yeah, whatever number you picked is one before the actual number, because there are 6 options. 0 wins, 1 win, 2 win, 3 wins, 4 wins, 5 wins. I'm pretty sure we only won 2 games, right? It was negative and that weird Thanos deck. And then we lost game 3. Unless I'm forgetting one. I don't think I'm forgetting one, though. So I think that was a 2-win run. It was 2. Okay. 2s get paid. 2s get paid. I want to run it back, though. I want to run it back. So we're running it back. How many wins? Boom. What's up, Mike Soyce? How's it going? How many wins? Could Mystique be an idea to have a second Joaquin or Darkhawk? I don't think this deck, the way this deck usually plays out, I don't think you usually have time for it. Second Joaquin also isn't overly useful because you run into like board space issues. Play Afflict, but I want to play this. Also, people should really bet because someone put in 19k on 3. So even if you just put in a little bit on some of the other ones and that person loses, you're gonna, well, someone's gonna get paid. if as long as a few people put in like 10. But apparently the people don't want to get paid. Oh, someone wants 0. 0. All right, we're having some bets. What number should I bid on? You should bid on 1 because no one's bid on it yet. Although I feel like I'm going to win more than 1, but somebody should bid on 1. Holy fuck. They weren't kidding, dude. They weren't kidding. 49k on 1. Massive pot here. Massive pot. I respect it. Last call for the Gamba. Last call for the Gamba. All right, we're locked in. We're locked in. 0 because it's going to be high Evo again. It'd be so funny. Be so funny if I lost a high evo off the rip again. That would be pretty funny. Any replacement for Nico? Are there any good 1-drops we didn't put in this deck? I mean, honestly, you could just put in like a 3-drop, like Spacewax was suggesting, like Bishop or something. Just another like scaling card. Could work. Collection level check, 7k. Hydrate. Can hydrate. Chat keeping me hydrated.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Playing your lizard mid seems unwise unless you're playing Luke Cage. I cheer for my collection level. Respect, respect. I can respect that. Okay, magic. I am confused. The plot thickens. I'm gonna get rid of magic though, because she frightens me. I'm just trying to decide if I want to get another demon here. I think I do. Or if I want to bounce the Korg. Okay, it's Affliction. Ever supposed to put this here? Probably not. Probably supposed to put it here. Mary. Ongoing stuff. Okay. Affliction seems tough to win when one popular card counters you. Yeah, such as Conquest, right? Like, having the Silver Bullet tech card has always been very difficult to overcome in Conquest. I think they're playing a Spectrum list, though, if they're playing Mary. This is unconventional. Okay. I'm confused why they're playing Magic. I'm gonna try and hope I get another bounce card, I guess. Hide some demons in the middle. Oh, Diamondback's pretty brutal here. No sugarcoating that one. This will be 8 -2 -2. And then it's just like this, this. Excuse me? Sir? I don't I'm not sure what to say. What the fuck? Look guys, all the net deckers are busy playing the new mode, okay? Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. I'm so genuinely confused by what is happening here. Everything I say I do. Yeah, sometimes the affliction stuff runs like a counter too. I'm torn because playing Misery on this lane seems quite good. But also we have Beast. I'm gonna Beast. Because I can also just Misery the middle. I can do this, this, this. Dude, we make so many demons. It's awesome. We're literally a demon factory. He's Korg. Oh, okay. Can I play Hela? I could play Hela. Am I going to play Hela? Right now it seems unlikely. Because I'm having fun playing this. It's true, my brain is too small for Hela. It's unfortunate. Too scared to queue though. Understandable. Alright, here comes the destroyer. R.I.P. Lizard. Gone but not forgotten. These are the same size. I'm so curious what the last 3 cards are. That is how it works. It's true. Bonk. Hawk. Demon. Poor guy. He's just trying to have some fun with his 0 Typhoid Mary Destroyer deck. Red Skull and Zola. I feel like that's a bit too sensible. I feel like those are some more sensible choices than I think we're going to see here. Cosmo for Destroyer. I can see that. We've only seen one Diamondback activator. I still get the vibe they're running Spectrum. The last quest of the season missions is the most annoying one. Win all 3 lanes 4 times. That's usually how they do it. They oftentimes pick the annoying one. Why do they do this? I don't know, but I've definitely noticed it. Diamondback value, Pog. Man thing, sure. I appreciate the extra turn to let me do my things I want to do. What's up, Moon Bounce? Get enough. Bum, 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 bum. Time to chill? Nice. Chillin' time is the best time. Lucas Cage. All right, they do actually run Lucas Cage. Wasn't sure for a while there. I had my suspicions of Lucas Cage, but now they have confirmed it. That is real unfortunate for them that we found Darkhawk. That is real unfortunate for them. I get it now. They run magic so they can 0 Destroyer. That's actually so incredibly based. Are we gonna see them do it? No, Cosmo. Cosmo Mary. Bro, that Typhoid Mary was smaller than my Silver Sable. Poor guy. He just wanted to use his Diamondback homebrew. Can you blame him? I can't blame him. Super Scroll boosters. Ew. Super Giant. The better super card. You take those. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do. Pico? Wait. Did I face this guy? Or is it just someone with the same avatar? They look familiar. Yeah, the final tier does take a bit of time. You still got like over a week though. So you don't have to grind it out all at once. Oh. Really? Hydrate? Oh, hydrate. Cosmo, fuck you. That's rude. Although we're kind of glad they didn't Cosmo on the other lane. He found a rock. Oh, dude, they are so fucking dead. They are so fucking dead. So I'm gonna bounce 1, 2, 3. I'm just wondering if I need to bounce the cork or not. Guess I might as well. I mean, how do they not die here is what I'm wondering. That's what I'm having a hard time sleuthing out. Because we have some really large numbers. Iron Man. I mean, that's cute. That's cute and all. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna win you the game, little bro. It does not seem to be a game winner. Yeah, like they can get a second one, but they still gotta win a lane, right? They can't Mystique mid. So we just go like this, probably. They stayed? Brother, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen here? They think I was gonna full greed the right instead of playing the 24 power demon in the middle? It's your funeral. It's your funeral, friend. Maybe they just don't like playing Conquest and they just want to one and done it. I don't know. You'll tell people this was a bad 50-50 beat. Yeah. God, how could I get that 50-50 wrong? No, they're just out. They're just out. They're just out, and I can respect it. Like, if you don't really... If you're not a Conquest grinder and you just want to... Or were they just leaving because that location was bad? I have no idea. Don't stop enough. Don't stop enough in it. Bum, 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 bum. No, they just hated that location. Was apparently it. That's so funny. Again? Dude, this is so very funny. Cosmo isn't real. Nope, they're just fucking out. Sasquatch is strong for me. Alright, well, that was a quick game too. Sorry for the dude I told to put all your points on one victory. My bad. I'm in shambles. Yeah. Joaquin is nuts. He's a nutty card. Ronald B. Oh, chat. No. Look away. This isn't fair. Their collection level is definitely not higher than mine. Chat, don't look. Avert your eyes. Avert your fucking eyes. $49,000 points for 2 wins. It's gonna be a lot of points. Someone at 18K and never passed 70. Some people just don't play the rank ladder, which is fine. But it is always surprising to me when I see that. Okay, it's Hella. Hella can 100% beat me. They could beat me. It's possible. I would like to draw a card, please. Actually, should I Falcon here? Yeah, I think I Falcon here. I think I Falcon and literally play a demon here. It looks kind of dumb, but... Actually, I play the demon here. Did I play both demons? No. Getting more demons isn't going to help me very much, so I'm not... Actually, yeah. I am going to do this. Wait, no. This... Yeah. No, this is right. I think this is right. Trust. I have an idea. Yeah, we're going to beast it so we can go in the Crimson Cosmos with it. Exactly. Exactly. I only put the other one on the right because I'm not going to have time to play it, I don't think. Let's reduce the odds of them getting the Hella. Play this. Actually, Sable might have been better, right? Denied me a draw, but I'm not going to go for the draw anyway. Oh, wait. Excuse me? Sir, what the fuck is this doing in your deck? Egg fucking excuse me? Dude, we are running into the weirdest shit. We are running into the weirdest shit today. Fenris emote time. Should I buy it? I think Fenris emote's really good. Personally, I'm a fan. Hello, streamer. I have Taurus pin. Should I buy him? I have been having a lot of fun with Taurus. I like him. I like him a lot. I like Mr. T. He's pretty good. If this type of deck is your type of thing, I would say fucking go for it. You have 32k tokens? Dude, if I had 32k, I wouldn't think twice on this card. This card is very good, and I think a lot of people are not thinking... Bro, are Conquest players okay, man? I'm feeling like Conquest players are not okay. What the fuck is happening? Why is there a Master Mold? I am so confused. I thought this was Hella. They're running Death. Like, what the fuck is happening? Maybe it's just all the cards they have, sure. In one deck. I'm just so confused, man. But yeah, if you like Darkhawk and you like Bounce, I think Joaquin is great to have. And I think he's going to get better with Firehair. I think you're going to be able to play this deck but with Destroy cards instead of Bounce cards, and it's going to be nuts. He's just doing his bounties. Could be. Definitely could be just a bro doing his bounties. Do I get rid of the Elysium? I probably do. I feel like it's only asking for trouble, leaving it in play. What's up, Calibrex? I feel like I'm only asking for trouble leaving this in play. I'm missing Joaquin and the base Kang variant. I have almost 50k tokens. Should I buy Kang? The heart wants what the heart wants, and sometimes that's Kang. Only you can know if Kang is right for you, though. I would personally advise against it. But that's just me. What do I know? I'm just a streamer. Streamers don't know anything. I feel like I just play these Sentinels, and then I play Darkhawk, and then I play Odin. I feel like that's where we're at in this game. And I'm probably going to get Hella'd at some point and be like, what the fuck? I've got to get Hella'd at some point. But I'm just like, what the fuck is happening, man? There's okay, all right. To be fair, the Lasher is not in their deck. Lasher not actually a card in their deck. All right. Did they get the Hella? Did they get the Hella? Fuck, they got the Hella, chat. Disaster has struck. They still lost the game. I'll buy this Winged Imposter, then I can focus on the Jeff emote. Pharaoh Mordo, yeah. He's good. He's good. Oh, I see. You buy Kang so you guarantee get Taurus from the shop, right? That was your idea? Or are you just going to buy this with Kang? Or with the tokens? I guess I'd rather mess up their curve first. I actually can't play into the left, and they can, so they've got that going for them. Oh god, I want to play that card so badly. Double Nico is nutty. I can't time it with Joaquin though, so I'm just gonna do this. I have Kang, the best variant, which is the baby one. I don't need the base one. True. Based and true. I guess I do this, and then I misery it. And I just, like, blast their hand a million times. So anyway, I started blasting. We're gonna make our opponent terminally sad. This is also going to be the world's largest misery. She's so big. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. How many Tootsie Roll... Oh, fuck, what's the meme for that? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. Well, I wanted to set myself up to be able to play in Spider Island, but I can't really do that with Mr. Falcone. I can do this, though. I mean, I guess I could still do it, maybe. I bought the Darkhawk 3x value bundle way back. At the time, I didn't have the Darkhawk base. I pulled 2 more variants from caches before pulling his base from a spotlight. Yeah, sometimes it is a nice way to get the card early. This is more points than Darkhawk. Or am I supposed to put it here? Because this will get me 2 points here and 4 on the Hawk. This gets me 6 here. Well, they literally can't play here. And they haven't discarded any cards. So they're just dead. Let's just put the most points I can here. They're running Arrow. But I have Prio. It's pretty Jover. It's pretty Jover. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. The man's busy counting his Pog collection. I'm still so confused by the Master Mold and Werewolf. Phone in the river, yeah. No, his phone is in the river. It's in the fucking freezer compartment of his refrigerator because we ice manned him too many times. I've just given him 1 point. Well, here's the thing. Here's the reason I think they didn't give him a point. I don't think a point would have saved this card. I think they realized after watching people play it, it was like being a 3-drop just makes it really awkward. The thing is, being a 2-drop makes it really fucking nuts, too. Double sip. Two HP for me and opponent. Ongoing showdown. You got this, Emma, I believe. Can we get some prages for Emma? Prage for Emma. Sounds like a nail biter. Probably to take it to 2-1 before a rework. Maybe. It's not. I don't think it's going to get changed again for quite some time, though. I think they're going to leave it as a 2-drop for a good while. You lose here, I win. No pressure. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Master Mode's a good disruption card. I mean, it can be. It's just I don't think you want that in a Hella deck. I don't think you need disruption in a Hella deck. In a Hella deck, you just want to outpower him. Alright, this looks like more of a real opponent. Do 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 do. Think about it. So it says demon or toxin. Or not demon, beast or toxin. Okay, with misery we're gonna beast. Tacos? What about tacos? I enjoy tacos. Alright, well, I'm getting a Mr. Negative vibe. I'm getting some negative vibes from the opponent. I don't know if you guys are picking that up too. Next time I accidentally queue into you, I'm redeeming marbles, so you have to retreat. Clearly someone doesn't know how marbles works. I should probably snap them. Just kind of chilling right now. Okay. They could win still, possibly. Yeah, I think it's just this. Darkhoff left auto pumps. My thing is, they're never gonna play left, right? They're snapping me now, though? What the fuck? They must have got Jane. They must have Jane. Although, if you have Jane, you should have... If it's... Or Magic? I don't know. Do I respect it? I probably should. I don't have super high output here. I don't have super high output. Nidavellir is also scary with Iron Man. Negative, ew. Or Mindscape, ew. No, 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 no. Do I want draw 2? I don't think I do. Not with Mindscape. They can change it, of course, but... Icebox, that's annoying. Icebox has no chill. Or actually, it has a bit too much chill. Yeah, they probably do run Magic. Question if they draw it, but... Santa Pressure. This is the guy who runs 5 Iceman procs. Look. Look. It's fine. This lets me stop magic. Negative on 4. Atsu, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I don't really want to give them my cards. Dun, 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 dun. My opponent retreated. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Getting somewhere. Stricken with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Your support helps me be able to do what I do, and I greatly appreciate that. YOLO Hawk. I'm thinking YOLO Hawk. I'm ready for it to turn into Bar with No Name any second, but... The Iron Man. You won? Let's go! Pogfish in the chat for Emma. Let's fucking go. Big W. Congrats. Iron Man greater than 2099 confirmed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Those games where it goes down to the final game are always so intense. They are always quite intense. Bang, 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 bang. I don't want to overdraw, so I'm gonna play. That's obviously negative. It's magic. Okay, it wasn't obviously negative. Good news is they can't copy Iron Man anymore. Bro, I need a fucking... I need a Korg. My kingdom for a Korg. Excuse me? What is that? What is that doing here? Are they running... They must be running, Black Panther stuff. Well, that's fucking scary. It's gotta be... Panther Zola stuff. I mean, I should probably respect that. I don't have the means to beat that. I do not have the means to beat Panther, Symbiote Spider-Man, Zola. We need my disruption, bro. Korg, stop hiding in the deck. You're supposed to put rocks in the deck, not hide in it. How's my run going? I mean, it's pretty good. We're on... Chat, is this game 2 or game 3? I think this is game 3. Great vibes here, cool community. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have a good night. You try and keep it pretty chill. Okay. Korg showed up. I've won 3. Honestly, I've been streaming for 8 hours. It's really hard to... It's really hard to keep the game count together. It all starts to blur together. I think you're right. I think I'm on 4. I think you're right. Somebody's got to do it. Bop, bop, bop. No, stop it. I wanted that. Bump, bump, bump. It's not enough. I just need them to miss on negative. And then I'm chilling. I mean, I guess they can still get the Panther combo, but... Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. That's Spider-Man for sure, right? Dude, can they stop fucking doing this? It's so annoying. How do they get it every time? I mean, I'm just gonna give him a million rocks, but Jesus Christ. And they're snapping me. Like, fuck off. I'm gonna give you 80 million rocks, sir. I'm gonna give you every rock I can. Alright, that's fine. Oh, please stop. Although, to be fair, some of the rocks are negatively flipped, so that might have... Dude, I swear to God, negative players are the luckiest sons of bitches on this fucking earth. They get it every fucking time. It's insane. It's so insane. What's up, Fudge? Every fucking time. Bro's acting like I'm not playing like 18 rocks in their deck. It's Juicy Jeff. Mustard. Do I even want to use the GM here? I guess I might as well play it. I have enough mana to play whatever I draw, so it's fine. Good lord.
I am Iron Man.
Door. Rock. Okay. So the Mystique's gone. Surely we win, right, chat? Surely. Surely. Copium. Any copium havers in chat? Fucking shit, man. What do they have left? So, these were flipped, right? No, none of these were flipped. Mystique was flipped. Task and Sage, yeah. God damn it, dude. This is such bullshit. We're just gonna get cut 1,000 times by negative. So, alright, one of the negative draws was a rock. One was Jane. When did they play this? They played this on 4. So they had 3 turns. They drew with Jane. I'm just trying to figure out how many they have left. I'm just trying to figure out how many. I mean, I die. All right, let's see. So this is putting 2 more in the deck. So the Hawk goes to 21. 21, 27, 32. Panther's not enough. Fuck it. Oh god, I am so dead. They had Sage. God damn it. God damn it. Dude, how do I give you 18 fucking rocks and you still get this bullshit, man? It's so annoying. Mr. Negative's so fucking cringe. Oh my god. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, all right, did I did I get the -1 cost card or -1 power card on 4? Jane, win the game. Like, holy fuck. I don't know how people don't get bored of this shit. You're literally flipping a coin and saying, did I draw it? That's the game. And I mean, I guess they don't get bored because they never flip fucking tails. It's like, come on. Yeah, like, there was so many rocks in that fucking deck. Ugh. Tails never fails. This hand sucks. I guess it's this. I don't know. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Yep. Truer words. Never been spoken. Gee, I wonder why they are snapping me. Did they get Mr. Negative for the 5th game in a row? I mean, I have to leave. My hand sucks. This would be 3 wins. Yeah, this is game 4. I think we're dead. I think we lost. I think they'd have to just brick after brick after brick. And as we know, our opponent's playing Mr. Negative, so they're not allowed to brick. They're not allowed to draw the... Oh, look! Oh, lovely. Oh, how nice. I hope they don't play that Mr. Negative card. That would spell bad times for me. Oh, wait. It's actually kind of funny. Well, the good news is I have Hood, but it doesn't... Nexus bar is always a clusterfuck. Even if they don't get negative, this might be problematic for me. I'm just gonna try and find fucking... the Nico location switch. They magic left, they might... Okay, well, they get a free limbo, because why not? God damn, dude. I hate it here so much. I hate playing against Mr. Negative, because they always fucking have it. Oh, gee, I wonder what card they're playing in Bar with No Name. Oh, it's magic. Okay. Wasn't negative. Dude, I can't even shut off the fucking... I mean, I'll shut off the Nexus, but I can't even shut off the Limbo because there are 2 of them. This is so rigged. Oh, wait, I need to put one here. So, this here, this here, this here, and then we'll Misery to left. Oh, good lord. It just gets so annoying after a while. Oh, are they just gonna combo me? Is negative my least favorite archetype? No, that's Arsham. Because at least with negative, I could just put Mobius in my deck and make them depressed. I mean, you can do that with Cassandra, I guess, for Arsham, but I still hate Arsham more. Alright. Zola's not a real card, right? Zola isn't real, Chad. It can't hurt us. Why would they make a card like Arnim Zola? It's just... Gorgon does that? I don't think Gorgon's as good as Cassandra. I think Cassandra's a lot better than Gorgon. For shutting down Arsham. Oh, look, they drew their cards in the right order, and they're gonna win. Kill me, dude. Thor? Wait, what? Winnable? Or are they just BMing me? Bro, if they Zola mid, I think that's actually like a crime. It's like a punishable offense. If they're actually BMing me, Mystique Iron Man, you're probably right, but we'll see. We'll see. If it's just Mystique, we're good. I don't think there's one card that wins here. Yeah, Jane. Fuck you, Mr. Negative. Why did your dumbass play Gore in the middle? This is the thing that annoys me kind of the most about negative players. Is like the times where they have to make literally a single decision, they play like shit. But most of the time with negative, you don't have to make any decisions. You just dump your shit on the board and you win. But like, why the fuck would you play Gore in the middle there? It doesn't make any fucking sense. You deny yourself if you're running Zola. You risk fucking up your Zola. You're not fighting for another lane. Like, it's this is what triggers me about negative players. Like, they play so badly. Stack middle, which can't have 1, 2, 3 costs versus a bounce stack. Good plan. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I'm just gonna tempo Yondu, I think. I don't want to put stuff back in my hand. I would like to not redraw this. Did I say Yondu? It's because I was reading Yondu. Tempo GM. At least these locations are probably bad for them too, but like, I don't know. It's fucking annoying. I just hate Mr. Negative so much. It's so annoying. All right. That's not that bad. Alternatives for Joaquin. I don't have them. Unfortunately, I did kind of build this deck around him. I think without Joaquin, you might just go for a more traditional balance deck. Like, this deck is very much... Oh, hello! I wish I could snap. Fuck you, negative. But yeah, I mean, you could try, I don't know, another scaler in this deck, but this deck is... Joaquin feels like a big part of why this deck makes sense to me. I think it's worth spending gold to acquire unowned Series 5 cards. It depends what you're missing and how much you want those cards. Like, if you're missing a lot of cards you don't care about, probably not. If you're missing mostly cards you do care about, then it's pretty good gold value. Ah, nice Jane, motherfucker. It'd be a shame if the game ended before you could do your bullshit. Suck it. 2 cubes at a time. We need 3 in a row. We need 3 in a row. Surely they don't get Mr. Negative for the 18th time. They've had what? There's been 1 round they missed Mr. Negative, I think. Good lord. Better value? I don't think the credits are better value. Because the credits, you're only saving like 120 gold. I think if you were to convert your gold into a card, it's more expensive. But again, it depends. It depends what you're missing and how many of those cards you actually want to play and how many of them you don't. There's not like a... And for the game mode? No, I know. I'm saying if you get the credits from the game mode, you're only saving 120 gold versus buying credits for raw gold. Like, if you need more spotlights, yeah, maybe the credits aren't a bad way to go. You can get, like, 3k credits for 1,600 points. What does that calc out to? 1,600. I only did the math on the... Yeah, so it saves... Normally you'd pay 2,400 gold, so you would save 240. Which, I mean, that's not terrible. But I think getting a card ends up being more valuable a lot of the time. Although, again, it depends on the cards. Not all cards are created equal. Dude, my opponent is never beating the didn't draw negative allegations. Like, what the fuck, man? This is so fucked up. What the hell? Actually so fucking annoying. Like, how? How do you do it every game, bro? Show me your fucking ways. It's not how the card is supposed to work. It's so stupid. Yeah, it's like, this is crazy. Is this still going on? Yeah, they still do the free daily draw thing. Like, goddamn, it's so crazy to get negative this consistently. This deck isn't supposed to be that fucking consistent. It's just not.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Alright, Nico, please give me the location switch. Also magic every fucking time, too. Ugh, God. Nico, that's not what I needed. Fuck. We're so dead. So how will this go? I will get a demon. This is going to proc a bunch. This will die. I will draw 2. I will have 3 cards in my hand. I'll have 4 cards with the demon. This will go off, and it'll bounce 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, we're just dead. We're just dead. Right. God, dude. It's just such a dog shit gameplay experience. It's so bad. Like, I get it. I don't expect my deck to be super favored in a negative, you know? I'm not saying I expect to win a ton versus negative. But, like, for fuck's sake, this is just so stupid. That they get it every single game. Like, what are we supposed to do? Still going strong. Yes, indeed. Well, I'll make the biggest silver sable I can get. I'd probably like -2 if I drew this absurdly every fucking game. Come on, Destroyer, yeah. It's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do against this dumb shit, dude? Fuck this deck. And fuck them for drawing it every single game. Like, holy crap.
Hey man, I'm cool. I found a rock.
Their name is fitting. They are godless. They gave up their soul in order to draw negative this often on 4. Never lucky. Never lucky my fucking ass. Change your title. It's not fucking accurate. Good lord. Alright, the 3 wins have it. The 3 wins have it. I don't think I can take more of that, man. I don't think I can handle more of that. That was so bad. All right, quick Gamba. Any variants out of these crates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's our Gamba. Prediction. Any variants? In these 6 boxes. Any variants? It's pretty unlikely, but it happens. It does happen on occasion. Neo gifting a sub to Sir Surfluous. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it, man. Enjoy the sub and the emotes and the ad-free viewing experience and these pogfish. Boom. Just in time, too, right before ads. It's the best time to get a sub. Any tips for the last level on Sanctum? I just played a bunch of War Machine. I just played a bunch of War Machine, and it worked. I can show the deck. War Machine worked very well for me. I think you play Zoo or War Machine or Move. Those are the decks. Those are the decks I'd recommend. There are other decks, but those are the good ones. Or I think those are like 3 of the best. All right, let's see. What do we get in the boxes? Is there a variant? A lot of points on this. 50 credits. Good pull, not a variant. Moonstone boosters. Gold. Good hit. Oh, dude, when it takes a second longer, it makes me think it's going to be a variant, but it wasn't. 2 more. 1 more. 1 more, 1 more. What's in the box? Nope. The variant believers got shut down. Wow, more people voted yes than no on that. I'm surprised. I'm surprised by that outcome. Yeah. 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 Is there any card I want to split? I have some credits. Is there anything I want to split? Could split Darkhawk. Mr. Negative? Fuck Mr. Negative. No, thank you. I can't even get a good split on him yet. I could do Nico. Nico's a good one. Nico's probably gonna start seeing more play because of Firehair again. I already have a really good Nico split though. I just don't know which card I want to split. Anti-Arsham deck split. I don't think I have any of the anti-Arsham cards split enough, unfortunately. Yeah, Cassandra I've only split once, unfortunately. We could split. Might just be Darkhawk. And split that. I already have a good split on Moonstone though. Oh, Mockingbird. Mockingbird's good. I don't have enough boosters to split Mockingbird, actually. I've split her a lot. I've split her a lot, and I don't have any more boosters, sadly. I got this one, which is pretty good. Yeah, she has some really good ones. I love this one, though. Big fan of this variant. It's very cool. Might just be Darkhawk. I'm just trying to think about what cards I'm going to be playing in the near future. Is there anything I want to split? I'm going to use like Agamotto. Nothing really comes to mind. Frigga. I don't think I have split Frigga very much. Yeah, I've only split her once. I want to go for a cool split, which is somewhat limiting me. Is there a card in my Surfer deck I want to split? Have we split Brood enough times yet? Nope, only twice. You can sort by boosters, actually. You go upgradable. Is that how you do it? Yeah, if you sort by upgradable and go past your cards you haven't fully upgraded. Jeff has my most boosters. I have 4,651 Jeff boosters. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then Chavez at like 3K. Iron Man. Yeah, Jeff used to go in every deck. We missed the days of Jeff superiority. They were good days. Perhaps I could split Nebula and try and get a cool secondary effect on this. I don't think I'm going to play Nebula that much, though. I want it to be a card I'm going to actually use. Might just be Darkhawk. Darkhawk's looking like a good answer. I've been playing it more. Maybe it looks cool with the Ultra border. I like this green one. I gave her the Sanctum border. Very green. Do I have to split Doom? I do not. Yeah, the glyph. I like the glyph. Fuck it, we'll split Darkhawk. Fuck it. Darkhawk it is. Surely we get a cool split. Alright, another Gamba prediction. Good split or bad split? You might ask, what makes it a good split or a bad split? It's entirely subjective. But yeah, I'll know. I'll know when I see it if it's a good split or a bad split. We have 1,000 on good. Any bad believers? I feel like it's favored for bad splits. But that makes it all the more exciting if it is a good split. So it's anyone's game. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out what it is. Let's see. Good split or bad split? Darkhawk, what are you thinking? Ooh, I think the bads have it. I don't much care for Tone Flare, and the Spiral is just fine. It's not good. It's not really bad, but not a good combo. But we leveled up Mastery, so clearly it was all worth it. Bad splits have it. We got Masteried. This one looks cool, though. Future Hawk. Yeah, Cosmic Unlock is fine. Cosmic looks pretty good. Pretty decent looking. Alright. What do I do now? Maybe a little Sanctum? You know, for having 8 people basically not do any missions / Keyblade, Alliance is looking good. I should check. Should see how the Alliance is doing. I feel like people went hard this week. Also, I feel like the bounties were better this week. Oh, thanks. More. I feel like the bounties were a lot better this week. It's our best ever? No kidding. Bounties were definitely better this week. They sucked last week. They were bad last week. Wait. No, I wanted to play War Machine. Shit. I forgot. That's a bot. It's whatever. Oh, wow. Damn, Bacon's trying to cook me. Although they they did the classic bot order. Did I cook with the new Joaquin yet? I did. Should I claim the event cards or should I wait? If you're talking about the random one, if you have any of the cards that are dropping to Series 3 from 4, You should wait for Tuesday. Or if you want a chance at the new card through the portal. Not the portal, through the random slot. It's also another reason to wait. But yeah, Tuesday's the day. If you have any of the dropping cards, I'd wait. Yeah, there's going to be a patch on Tuesday, and when the patch hits, I believe... Is it the patch that does the series drops, or is it the season rollover? I think it's the patch, but it's been so long I kind of forget. I'm pretty sure it's the patch, though, which usually goes out, like, Tuesday late morning, or Eastern time zone. Patch is the series drops. Got it. The season does also start on Tuesday. Got Penny and Doom 2099 for my random series drops. Or for my random series cards. That's pretty good. You know, it's an interesting idea. Running Penny in the run Penny in that deck with Esson. And if Esson pulls the what's it called? I don't know, Penny's Hulk busting thing. It can move it. Damn, we are in a very not fortunate position here. Oh, but it worked out? Do you know when the card acquisition improvements they keep mentioning are coming? I wish I did, man. I wish I did. My guesstimate has been summer, but that's really just me making a guess. No one really knows. Oh, they're playing Arsham. I missed that. Okay. No problem. Thanks for the follow. Lockjaw. Pulls a Namor. New season looks cool. It does. The new season looks quite cool. I think I can win as long as I do this. Rather than challenging them on the right. Because if they win right and they win left, I lose. Although it's kind of hard for them to win right, right? If I win right, I win. Ah, fuck it. They're behind by so much. Also, that Namor is in their deck. I guess I can see the idea behind it. Oh, little bro, you just gave me the titanium. Bro suffered from a severe case of order lull. I mean, it was a 50-50 for the Bob to win me the game anyway, but they thought I would fill. I mean, it's not unreasonable to think I would fill. But still, you should always put Titania last. Because I flipped first. So, like, there was no benefit in doing it the other way. They just forgot. Happens. Too bad the comic run was terrible. Which comic run? Baby Namor? Was that a comic run? I want to read more comics, but it's so hard to find time for everything, man. There's so much stuff I want to do. This week has been particularly busy because of drops. Like, even with taking the last 2 days off, I've streamed so much in the last 2 weeks. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but like, it's been taking up a lot of time. What's up, Emperor Dragon? Although I did have a very enjoyable 2 days off. Caught up on a bunch of shows. That was nice. Did their card already get moved by this? If not, I'm snapping this fucking Bob out of here. With some up, bro, I'll try. Do my best. Uncle Ben. Bye-bye, Bob. Thanks for the follow, Avash. Welcome. Appreciate the follows, everybody. Had a lot of follows recently. We're up to 4,700 followers. Pog. Pretty sick. Now 4,701. Look at that. Thanks, Mikey Hijinks. The Bob did get us on the 50-50. I hate to see it. But you do love to see this. Snapping may have been greedy here. Yeah, I mean, the Sanctum stuff is nice, but it's, they still very much have some work to do on, like, tangible improvements that aren't event-based, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's definitely better than nothing, for sure. I mean, it's great. Like, I'm very pleased with how this mode has turned out. I went into it having some concerns, and for the most part, things went a lot better than I expected it to. So that's cool. Pretty happy things worked out that way. Rip ads. Feels ad, man. That is a lot of dead cards. Oh no. Okay, that was almost really bad. Uncle Benjamin almost fucking clowned me. The real fast drops were the friends we found along the way. That's a secret no streamer tells you. So I have enough to get another card, but the only card I'm missing is Hulk, or not. I keep wanting to say Hulkling because they're both fucking Hulks. Bruce Banner. And I'm probably gonna get Bruce Banner with this. Opinion on the Surtur changes. I think that Surtur was a design mistake. I think that I get it. If you're a Surtur fan, I understand being unhappy because they really came at it with the bat. But I think the fundamental premise of what Surtur was made to do was just wrong. Like, I think making a 3-drop that is overstated, that scales to be more overstated based on you playing more overstated cards that gives you a 0/10 wasn't a smart design to do for this game. So I personally have no qualms with it getting hit because I think it was just a bad design. I just don't think. I think in the design space of MarvelSnap, the way this card was designed was a mistake. Because you can't adjust so many of the cards around it because they're 4/10s. Like, because you can't like fuck with their cost or their power, so you can't like nerf the 4/10s. The only one they nerfed was Mary, and that I think that was a bad decision. I think they should have got rid of it. It was just too easy. It was too easy to do this. And I think in general, making a card that... Because, like, what is the average, like, overstated 3, right? What is the average overstated 3? It's like a 3/5, and then you have a few that are a little bit bigger. Like, Copycat can get bigger, Rocket and Groot can get bigger, but... They're a little harder to get bigger. Like 3/5 is already very premium, and this motherfucker went to like 3/11 a lot. This dude got double his size often, and then, as if that payoff wasn't enough, he made Scar free. And it's just like, what? Why are we doing that? Now, I will say, I don't think it was necessary to trim a point off Arrow. I don't think that was necessary. I don't think it's going to hurt her that badly. But I am genuinely surprised they swung for the fences with Surtur. Because every time Surtur comes up in the OTAs, they're like... They kept talking about how important it was for them to fulfill the fantasy of making Scar cost 0. And it's like, bro, why would you want this? Like, why do you think this is a good idea? And then eventually with the last OTA, they were like, yeah, this might not have been a good idea. This might not have been such a good idea. We're gonna reel it back in a bit and reconsider how we want this to go. And so, I mean, I'll give them props for finally... I'm glad it wasn't like 2 more months of like one small Surtur nerf getting thrown in until it eventually got to a more reasonable place. I'm glad they took the bat and they just swung. They were like, all right, yeah, we fucked up. So much beautiful OTA language and the multiple OTAs denying that Loki, Arsham, and Surtur needed nerfs. It was so funny, dude. It's so funny. Like, can we take a quick trip down memory lane, chat? Are you all on board with this? I want to go to the Loki season MarvelSnap. I want to find the first OTA. Dude, Loki was the most... I've said this before, but you know, we have new people here. I played a lot of Snap. I played it since beta. I quit in the beta because of Nexus events. I came back at launch. And I've been here since launch. I played a lot of this game. Loki season was the closest I have come to quitting this game. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. There's something that... You know how a lot of people hate Mill? You know how Mill's that thing that just makes some people want to just claw their own eyes out? That is Loki for me. Loki and Arsham. But Loki specifically does something that I think is like one of the most offensive things you can do in a card game. Which, the only thing worse than destroying your opponent's cards is playing them better than they can. And that's what Loki did. Loki was a lol, I'm you but better card. I get your deck, it's cheaper. I don't have to do any deck building to make it cheaper, I just play the card Loki. And it's just like... every time I tried to make something cool, it was just like, boom, Loki, I'm doing it better. And it's like, good lord, like... And then eventually, Loki got nerfed, right? Took a few nerfs, but... yeah, well, that's why I want to find the exact... Alright, so it was September. When was the first OTA? First OTA... So it was September 23. OTA at MarvelSnap. Let's see if I can find this. This is the 28th. So it's probably earlier than this. Let's see. I just love finding these because it's so funny looking back on them. This is when Galactus got nerfed. No, that's not it. I quit during the Shuri Red Skull meta and returned for the new big guy protected behind Cosmo and armor meta. Yeah. Oh, you found the link. Let's fucking go. This is one of the best things about becoming a larger streamer is people actually do find the thing faster than I do. Wait, what the fuck is this? This isn't even the... Oh, this was the collector change. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Do they have the language in this one? I might have to... You gave me the date, though. That's all I need. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's here. It's in the article. Sick. Sick, sick. All right, so this was the first balance patch during Loki season. What did they decide to change? Well, Loki is running amok, and if you don't know what Loki is, Loki was a 3/5, and he transformed the cards in your hand into cards from your opponent's deck that cost 1 less. He also worked with the collector. So if you had a fat hand and you Loki'd, the collector got juiced to the moon. That became very amusing and insanely overpowered when every match was a Loki mirror. So you would Loki and you'd get another Loki, and then you'd Loki again and you'd pump the collector, and before you knew it, you had an infinite-sized collector. So let's see what the developers had to say about our good friend with the spiky hat. Today we are burdened with glorious purpose. It's been a wild start to the season of MarvelSnap, with Loki leaping into the metagame and setting it spinning. While we know Loki decks have been everywhere, they're one of the most popular archetypes in the history of the game. The actual performance of these decks has not been hyper concerning. Really? Interesting. It's actually, guys, calm down. It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. It's fine. Loki's just, you know, a 3/5 before we even got most other good 3/5s. And has an insanely powerful effect that warps the metagame. Hyper concerning and top infinite. Bro, original Loki, I promise you, was not just high infinite. Original Loki was so busted. Especially with collector. It was not just high infinite. High infinite Loki definitely was a thing for a lot of its life, but not launch. Not launch Loki. I don't believe that. As the metagame rapidly shifted to favored linear strategies that could dodge their own cards well. Bro is talking about fucking Cerebro here. I remember a direct quote from Glenn when he was like, actually, I think what Loki is doing to the metagame is good because it made C3 better. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I get it. You want things to shift, but... Oh, good lord. Today's OTA will seek to push a few other cards into the limelight, while shaving some strength away from decks based on the trickster god himself. The Collector has been nerfed. I've never known the Collector's name. Tenelier T-Van. Did not know that was his name. Better known by the above monkeyer, has been the primary power carry in virtually every Loki-based deck. We're sure he'll still fill that role with this change, but this should help decks build boards that are at least threatened to compete with him. This is so not true. They took 2 power off of this card. It still worked with fucking Loki. They imagine Infinite is being played everywhere as like a premier threat, and Infinite's so much less offensive. But imagine for a second, Infinite's like one of the best big threats, and they're like, what if we just took 2 points off it? Yeah, I said the wrong word. I said moniker. Look, I've been streaming for 9 hours. Expect a few slips. Anyway, it's a ding to his use in other decks, but that was already pretty low, and Loki will ensure he always has 1 or more homes available. Bro, this is so funny, because in the next patch, they nuked the ability for this to work with Loki. Well, this may hurt his other decks, guys, but don't worry. He'll still be good in Loki decks 2 weeks later. Well, he's not going to be in Loki decks anymore. This change also makes him vulnerable to a few counters, such as Shadow King, who became a 2/3. I forgot this started as a 2/3. I forgot about this. Shadow King, if you don't know, Shadow King originally was a 4/3. Then they made a 3/3, then a 2/3. Then they made a 2/2. But it used to not... Luke Cage used to protect you from Shadow King. And they changed that too. Speaking of starting as a 4/3, if you're curious about the ancient days of MarvelSnap, check out Snap Lore. Is that not it? Did I spell it wrong? I don't remember what the command is. Fuck. I have a whole little lore series. I don't do it very much because... Oh, it's not lore. It's history. Snap history. I do have some lore stuff too, but... Snap history. That's it. Boom. These are actually some of my favorite things I've ever made. And if you're someone looking for like a trip down memory lane of what the Zabu and Silver Surfer seasons were like, this is all about it, dude. I think these are some of the best videos I've ever done. I wish I could do these more often, but they require an immense amount of work, and they do not get nearly enough viewership for the amount of work that they take to make. I wish it weren't that way, but it is. Even someone much bigger and more talented at editing than me, like Cozy, there's just a cap on how many people are interested in this type of thing. Arsham OTA, we're gonna definitely check that out. I want to see the one. I want to see the follow-up one about Loki. They buff Sif, they buff Spider-Ham, or no, they buff Spider-Ham, they buff Black Cat. Largely, a lot of these OTAs, the OTAs used to be, they swung and missed a lot. So what? It would have been 2 weeks after this, so the 28th OTA. I'm pretty sure I have that one up actually. I do. This is what they did in the update after the one where they nerfed the Collector. They nerfed Galactus. Kitty Pryde. God, I forget that Kitty is a 1/2 sometimes. Dude, Snowguard? Where my old Snowguard head's at. Snowguard was so sick. The bear and the hawk costing 2 was so nuts. It was so cool. I mean, it shouldn't have been a thing at the time Loki was a thing, but you had a curve in a box. You would play Snowguard, and then you'd have 2 2-drops to play. It was sick. Fucking loved old Snowguard. It was very cool. Very cool card. Played that in a lot of decks. We're locking in the changes below with both the release of Mobius and Mobius and next week's patch on the horizon, so we're making fewer reactionary changes to what's happening live. We do have one solid nerf aimed at the resurgent Devourer of Worlds, but the rest of these adjustments are maneuvering a few game pieces into the right places for upcoming content. Need drops? Godspeed. Godspeed. Also, so like none of the changes in this patch were that impactful. Well, some were impactful, but they didn't change the Loki meta. Like, dude, I love this part. I love this. I love, I find it very funny how they dress up some of the paragraphs in this. Like, I've always loved the kitty one, and I've used this to make some like parody OTA comments. Kitty's been places, she's seen things, and it's been a fun ride. It's like, bro, Kitty was so fucked up. I love Kitty Pride, but Kitty was a really fucked up card for a really long time. Kitty was an integral player in the metagame's best deck at least 4 different times. True that. Each of those decks was meaningfully distinct from the rest. That's a pretty rare feat, and speaks to her raw strength as a card that both eats excess energy and has cool mini combos like Angela and Hulkbuster. Bro, who the fuck was playing Hulkbuster on Kitty Pride? I want to know. Collector Loki, thank you. However, as we continue to make similar synergies, we want other cards to get their opportunities to compete with Kitty. This change is a little preemptive, as we expect Kitty would become too strong in October without it. Oh yeah, they were nerfing Kitty ahead of Elsa's release. So if you missed the timeline, Loki was in October, or Loki was in September, Elsa was October. So this Kitty nerf was ahead of Elsa coming out. Who, if you don't know, Elsa, I think a lot of people don't remember this or feel differently about it, but Elsa was actually more broken than Loki. But they went in the same deck, so it was really, it was just a fucked up situation all around, basically. But yeah, they nerfed Kitty. Here's a question. We have a lot of people here. I know, like, probably half of them are asleep getting the drops, which is totally fine. But I would love to know, how many of you got a chance to play with original Kitty Pride? Because if you don't know the lore, actually, that would be I feel like that would be a great YouTube video, is like the journey of Kitty Pride. Because original Kitty Pride was only available for like 3 hours or something. No, it was more than 3 hours. It was a few hours. It was under a day. Day 1 Kitty, yes. I'm talking about Day 1 Kitty when this card released. Wasn't the card broken? Yes. Yes, it was. And I don't mean that it was broken in terms of balance, but this is what original Kitty did. It was so cool. I actually loved this card. You can return this to your hand to gain +2 power. So you play her, but you could leave her on the board. So you could put her down and she'd be chilling, and then you could choose to pick her back up on the following turn. And it was so fucking cool. And this was also a really interesting time because original Wave was still around. So Wave used to set all cards to cost 4. Yeah. And because of Kitty's weird timing stuff, you could play Wave, return Kitty to hand, and for whatever reason, the Wave ability didn't apply to Kitty. So you could bounce Kitty to your hand, you could play Wave, bounce Kitty, and then next turn you could play your Wave card and Kitty for 1. And it was sick. It was really sick. But Kitty unfortunately broke the game in a literal sense. I remember I was like co-oping with Blue Train, and we kept getting confused why the opponents kept leaving. Like, we'd be like halfway through a game, and the opponent would just stop playing the game. And we thought we were just making some jokes, like, oh, mobile gamers, they went through a tunnel. But it happened a lot. Probably the most I'd ever seen it. And then the next day we got the announcement. Kitty Pride is literally breaking the game and crashing the game, and we are going to have to revoke Kitty Pride temporarily because this is... I think it was actually one of the biggest bugs in the history of the game. How long do you have to be on Twitch to get the rewards? Nope, no problem, man. It's you get rewards every 2 hours up to 6 hours. So every 2, you get another thing, and if you do 6, you get all 3. And make sure to link your account if you have not already. But yeah, so Kitty was literally breaking people's game, and it was the people playing against her. So if you played, if your opponent played Kitty, you would get, I don't know exactly what caused it, but a lot of times people were disconnecting, and it was costing them the game. They literally couldn't, like, it was a really bad disconnect. You couldn't, like, get back in for, it wasn't like you just restart the game. I'm pretty sure the Kitty disconnect kicked you out for like 30 minutes or like an hour. Like if you tried to reconnect to the game, it would just crash. It's actually one of the biggest bugs ever in the history of the game. And so they were like, all right, yeah, Kitty Pride, sorry, we're revoking Kitty Pride. And she was gone a while. She was gone quite a while. Because when did she come out? She came out on March, and then they had to, they brought her back in May. So she was gone for well over a month and a half, I guess. And they gave really good compensation as a result of it, because people were fucking pissed. Yeah, you were hard locked out of playing the game for 30 minutes. It was, and that also led to one of the bigger compensations we've seen, which was they paid out the people who got Kitty in, like, I think it was like 9K tokens.
I like money.
Packed with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. There are many people you could give your Prime to, but it means a lot that you chose me. Thanks. Enjoy the ad reviewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. But yeah, they gave everyone the card for free, and then if you were one of the people who actually bought it, you got even more stuff. You got a Kitty Pride avatar, and you got, I think, 9K tokens. And you know what's funny? I don't understand why this works or how this happens, but the way they do compensation, for whatever reason, something knows your device. I really don't know the specifics of it or how to explain it better, but something IDs your device. Because I have an old alt account that I used when the game first came out to, like, show the early game experience and stuff. And for whatever reason, once every few months when I log into that alt account, if there was any compensation given on my main, it's in the inbox for the alt. So, like, this alt account was, like, under collection level 500, and it got 6K, it got the 9K tokens and Kitty Pride. And so it was kind of funny because I almost considered leaving it as like a, I mean, it would have been a unique account, right? Having Kitty Pride under Pool 3. It's not really possible, right? So that was kind of cool. Or I guess it was possible if you played way back then, but when everyone got it for free. But it's funny. And then I unlocked the token shop at level 500, and sure enough, the tokens were there. So it's not really a useful exploit or anything, but if any of you have an alt account and you got compensation, it's happened multiple times too. Like the when they did that compensation gold for, like, the Doom bundle or whatever, I got that on the alt account too. I don't remember if I checked the compensation for, like, the mass compensation we got for the split issues. I think I did, but it's just funny how it works. And I don't know why that happens, but it happens for some reason. Later, Joe Jollas. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Oh, here's where Loki got nerfed. Wow, there were a lot of changes in this patch. So Elsa made history, right? Elsa was the first pass card to get nerfed in its own season, right? I'm pretty sure Elsa was the first. She was the OG. I miss Elsa. I miss Elsa too. I wish Elsa was better. Cold take. Elsa could be a 2-drop again. It really wouldn't be a problem. Pretty confident. Elsa was very broken. I agree. 2-1 Elsa. Dude, I think you can make her a fucking 2-2. But sure, I think a 2-1 would be better than a 3-4. So what was this patch? This patch, they nerfed Elsa. They nerfed Loki. They gave Collector his power back. So this is a month after the last patch we looked at. They also did a nerf so the Collector wouldn't work with Loki anymore. I think that was a smaller OTA. 2-2 Elsa's still a bit crazy on Chinese Snap. But aren't they in like a very different metagame? Twitch ads are insane. They do be like that. I do. What's the craziest ad you guys have got on Twitch? I'm trying to think. Dude, the taxes ones are driving me fucking nuts. The taxes ads were really driving me up a wall. The Collector change must have been a patch, not an OTA. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. They changed it in a patch. TurboTax and boner pills. Those things go together super well, I'm sure. The meta is different, but not really. They also have hella. Yeah, I watched one of the... For those of you who don't know, like, Snap has a whole dedicated Chinese server that is... They have a few things different than us, but they're also like a few months behind us on card releases. And some of the balance changes. But it's kind of interesting to see. Like, they still have cracked out Angela. Loki still draws a card there? What the fuck? So Loki's a real deck there. I miss getting ads for a walk and shower followed by Papa John's pizza. No, Loki doesn't draw a card there? Which version? Loki's just hand Loki. Okay. They haven't gotten to the... You probably know more about this than me, Derek. Are they just like eventually going through the updates? Or is it possible Loki skips the draw a card version entirely? Like, they're probably going to update Loki eventually, but do you think they're going to... It's going to go... They just pick and choose? Okay. So, like, sometimes they've done it, sometimes they haven't, I guess. It's very interesting to see how... Does anyone have a link to the site? Does anyone remember? I know there's, like, a site you can look at the cards. And so you can see, like, Chinese MarvelSnap. The Chinese MarvelSnap site. In the meantime, let's take a look. Yeah, I had it a long time ago. Wouldn't mind if they stopped releasing cards for a bit and focused on reworking older cards and bringing more features. I think there are a lot of people who feel that way. But I think the issue is the people who make them most of the money, I think would get real either upset or real nervous if card releases stopped for like a month or two. And would also probably get bored, but at least they're finally getting some new features, though. Like, I feel like for the first 2 years, there wasn't really a lot of stuff going on. And so far, 2025 has started off pretty strong. I mean, Mastery has a lot of problems with it, but it's you can't say it's not a new feature, right? And there are some cool things about it. And I think the mode's been really fun. I've had a lot of fun with the new mode. Dude, real ones might remember that they talked about changing White Queen forever ago. Oh, hell yeah. Woof, thank you for the link. All right, so we can see. Oh god, it is bright. It is very bright. Can I turn on dark mode? Okay. Sorry for the flashbang. You're too late. That's the thought that counts. So these are the cards that are available in Chinese Snap. I guess it has to load. But yeah, they basically, China Snap is like a couple months behind us in terms of card releases. And they have unnerfed versions of cards. So it's kind of it's kind of also the real nerf we need to talk about is they gave Angela pants. And I don't know about all of you, but that's just a bridge too far for me. I'm all for changing things up a little, but giving Angela pants is where I draw the line. Yeah, a few of the cards have had the art changed. Like Psylocke, I believe. It's not immediately noticeable. So they have Tutu Elsa. They have Tutu Zabu. Dude, Tutu Zabu was so dog shit. He was so bad. Also, China has some exclusive variants that are really cool looking. I'm pretty sure I tweeted about them a while ago, but China gets some pretty cool cosmetics that are unique to them. I would like to have Chinese Arrow, please. Yeah, the Widow variants. Oh, does anyone have a link to that? That was so sick. The Widow variants are very cool. 3-2 Storm. Yep, justice for Storm. And also, another thing that's interesting, they don't get the cards in the same order. So, like, the seasons have been kind of just randomly shuffled. Like, Shauna's skirt. Wait, where is Shauna? Oh, yeah. Dakin does not have a tattoo, needless nerf. You guys are really good at picking up on these. Better than I am. Yeah, Dakin doesn't have a tattoo. Look at that. Yeah, it's an entirely different team. So my understanding is they sold the... I believe they sold the... Like, so if you don't know how this works, if you want to do anything in China, you need to, like, partner with a Chinese company. If you played Hearthstone at all, you might remember... Blizzard did that, and then they had a falling out with the company, and then Hearthstone and other Blizzard games weren't playable in China directly for a while, and then they repartnered, and it's just how things work if you want to produce a game in China. You have to get into an agreement with like a Chinese-based company. And I believe, am I right in recalling that it's NetEase that Second Dinner paired up with? I think it's NetEase. They're like two really big game companies in China, and sometimes I confuse them, but I think it's NetEase. And so basically what they did, my understanding of what they did is they kind of like made a branch or an offshoot of the game, and the developers in China can make their own changes to that version. So the Chinese version has some very unique stuff that we do not have. For example, deck rentals. They have a thing where you can like rent a deck to try out a deck you don't have. They're like specific deck lists or whatever, but they have that. They have these little events. NetEase actually runs like esports stuff. It's yeah, you can pay gold to refresh the variant store. It's really interesting, and it's kind of funny because, like someone in chat mentioned, like a complaint from a lot of people is that Snap could use like more features, and so it's kind of funny to see some of the features that the Western audiences wanted be implemented by the Eastern version of the game. And I do genuinely wonder how much work it was for them to do this. 3-5 Nocturne, my beloved. Bring us back. Pretty sure Baron Zemo looks different too. Something looks different about this to me. Second Dinner. Rest of the world looking at China and finding things that are working over there to implement it. I don't think it's really like that. Hey, what's up, Tom? I hope you've been well too. But yeah, we can definitely have 3-5 Nocturne again for sure, for sure. 3-cost Spider-Man, yeah. 3-cost Spider-Man. Any other weird ones in here? 4-cost Loki. There's Shuri, 4-1 Shuri. Why is that a good thing? This is just old Lockjaw. I think this is the version of I don't know. Let's see. Can I click on this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is old Lockjaw. It's. Oh, no, it's not old. Old Lockjaw is a 3-cost. Old Lockjaw is a 3-cost. I'm misremembering. True old Lockjaw was a 3-cost. That card was messed up. This is the same one we have. 4-5 enchant. There are 2 or more cards. Okay, so this is like the one we have. War Machine's still a 4-7. 4-5 Man Thing, dude. I tried so hard to make this card work back when it was a 4-5. I loved the design of this card. I thought it was so fucking cool, and I wanted to play it, and it was so hard to make work. And then it got buffed to a 4-7, and it's like, holy shit, this card is awesome. 4-4 High Evo, yeah. Where was that? Right here. 4-4 High Evo. Now it's a 4-7. Oh, it's funny. So I believe I guess it's been a little while since I've checked in on Chinese Snap, but they were just getting Scar. They were just getting Scar the last time I was looking at their stuff. If it cannot be moved, delete it. I like that better. Honestly, forgot this was a 5-7. Do they have Activate? I don't think they have Activate yet. What about Darkhawk? Now that's a good question. Dude, Darkhawk has gotten nerfed so many times. It must be a 5. I don't see it in the 4s. There it is. 5-3 Hawk. 5-3 Hawk. They do. They have Black Swan. Interesting. But Rockslide and Widow are 3. Prof X text. It's original Professor X? Really? That's kind of wild. Have I tried out the 3 new cards much? I think I'll use my resources on the Unknown Series 4/5 stuff first. Thoughts? I have tried out the new cards. I think Laufey's the best. Laufey seems to have a lot of application. Gorgon right now isn't seeing a lot of play, but I think next week Gorgon will be quite good. Because people are going to play Arshim and the Agamotto spells, and so I think Gorgon will be good next week. And I think Uncle Ben might be good when Fire Hair comes out, but I'm not sure if he actually ends up making the cut for that deck or not. But I think at least 2 out of 3 of them are pretty solid, but it depends what you like playing. If you're not a big Afflict person, you don't really need Laufey. If you don't like playing like taxes type cards, probably don't need Gorgon. They're not like must-have cards. So if there are a lot of original Arshim OTA notes, we'll definitely check that out. But yeah, I think if you're missing a lot of pool 4 and 5 cards, it's not a bad idea to go that way first. If you want a lot of the pool 4 and 5 cards you're missing, wait for the series drop. If you're missing any of the series 4s that are dropping on Tuesday, because you don't want to get one of those by accident. But otherwise, I think it's fine to go for that. And yeah, they are going to be Series 4 cards, so you could always get them later for tokens. However, I still think if you're interested in them at all, but you want to spend your regular tokens on the Series 4 and 5 stuff, it's not a bad idea to use gold to go for them. Because the gold price conversion, I think, ends up being cheaper than it would cost you in gold to get 3K tokens. Like the gold price conversion is actually very reasonable. It's one of the things I was sure they were going to make very high price so that people wanted to buy a ticket instead of buying the item from the store. And they didn't. They made it very reasonably priced. And you can guarantee a Series 5 card from the owned slot by having all the Series 4 cards. That's true. That's true. It's kind of wild this card didn't even seem problematic back when I was playing. Yeah, Professor X was not problematic for a really long time and then became problematic really fast. Hey, we just got this card back. So they still have 611 Scar. They don't have Surtur yet, and I don't think they have... Do they have a bunch of 410s? Arrow's a 510. They have a bunch of 410s? They do. No Surtur yet, though, right? No Surtur. So they're missing still a lot of the good 3-drops. They're missing Copycat, right? They're missing Surtur. They're missing Rocket and Groot. Is that new Atuma? Let's see. Alexander Isaac with the tier 1 for 3 months. Thanks for the support, friend. Hope you're doing well and feeling better. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Appreciate it. They're at Blink and Baron's emo season. Gotcha. They have Old Doc. Ugh. Old Doc is spooky. Let's see. After each round, delete one friendly card with less power than this card from this area. Yeah, they do have... What was old Atuma? Oh, Atuma blew itself up. That's right. That's right. Atuma blew itself up. What a terribly designed card originally. 5-cost Taskmaster. True, they don't have any of the stuff that... Also, Taskmaster doesn't have, like, a skull. He has a different, like, mask. Yeah, they're in the Zemo season. I don't know, it's interesting, man. I find it really interesting, and I'm going to keep checking back every few months to just see how things have progressed and developed. Because I think it's really cool to... Yeah, no skulls allowed in China. They gave She-Hulk pants. Pretty funny. I think they have the same leech as us. Move is still missing a lot of the new move support they printed. Yeah, it's the same leech we have. Yeah, the She-Hulk one kind of works. It's just funny seeing the ones that ended up having to have an adjustment. Can we see what Thanos does? Appears in your starting hand and shuffles 6 Infinity Stones into your deck. Does Thanos take up a draw in this? That's current Thanos. Okay, so he doesn't take a draw. That's pretty nice. So it's interesting. They have some modern updated cards, but they also have some old ones. Ooh, Red Hulk +4? That's spicy. Red Hulk +4. Which Agatha? Original Agatha. Fucking... The AFK farmers are dancing. They're so happy. This is their girl. OG Agatha. I wonder if you can you still farm above level 100 season pass in Chinese Snap? For those of you who don't know, there was like a very small group of people who would farm the season pass XP relentlessly. Oh, Shauna's a 3-2. Ew, gross. Gross. And some people would literally get to like level 200, level 300 on the season pass I don't know how. Oh my god, they gave Magic a full bodysuit. That is so funny. That is so funny. You can tell they just recolored it. That is very funny. How did Mystique get away with no pants? True. Maybe it's because she's blue. Yeah, there was one chatter that used to just spam it. It was the whole game for them. I remember that chatter. They took her skulls. You're right. She doesn't have skulls on her belt anymore. I guess they determined that was a big enough nerf. How did Green Goblin get away with no pants? Well, he's green. So it works. They're just eggs, yeah. Hey, with the rising price of eggs, that's basically like a royalty belt, you know? That's worth its weight in gold. Yeah, egg-expensive belt, but got him. So yeah, it's very what site to see this? I'll link you. This is where we're looking at it. Google's doing the translating, so you can actually read it. But yeah, this is the Chinese site for Snap. Although it does have some loading issues sometimes, I feel like. Anyway, I wanna see the dude. I was on vacation when the Arsham shit happened. Oh man, I feel like I've never picked a better time to go on vacation. Because Arsham got old after like 3 games for me, and I was just like, I'm so glad I don't have to stream this. Electra got pants too. They gave a lot of people pants. Let's scroll up. I'll let it load. But yeah, this was the first post-Arsham OTA. So many cards got nerfed around Arsham, it was crazy. I opened Arsham and stopped playing until the 2nd week of February. Jesus. The crimes Arsham has committed on humanity know no bounds. Arsham's release was a huge shakeup to the meta, and we've been excited to see all the hype surrounding the card. While his play rate has been unprecedented, his overall win rate hasn't been out of line. It's like, brother, how do you say this with a straight face? How does anyone say this with a straight face? This is one of those, like, well, maybe the win rate's not out of line because, like, every other game is Arsham, so it's averaging towards 50%. Like, holy fuck. Arsham, I mean, they said it. It's Arsham was the most played card in the history of the game. Wasn't even close. Moreover, playing against Arsham decks creates much more varied experience game to game due to inherent randomness. They're saying that like it's a thing to be proud of. Cassandra Nova releasing soon should also give players another great tool against Arsham decks. So for now, we're instead pulling back on some of his most impactful synergy pieces. In an attempt to broaden the diversity, yeah, they sure did that. If you weren't around for the Arsham meta, basically what happened was Blob was an ongoing. And so what you would do is you would play Blob and then you would copy it with Mystique. And then Mystique would do the Blob thing. Also, Arsham used to give you an extra energy at the start of the game, not turn 3. So you could play Agent Coulson on turn 2, and it was just very dumb. It was very dumb. You could have Rogue to copy an opponent's Blob. Yeah, a lot of Arshams were running Darkhawk just to shit on other Arshams. It was really stupid. It was genuinely like, it was so fucking dumb. It's actually, I think, some of the most degenerate gameplay this game has ever experienced. Yeah, you would go Blob on 5, and then you would play Mystique Absorbing Man on 6 to have 3 Blobs. It was degenerate. There's no other way to describe it. That shit was degenerate. It was so many points, and it didn't matter what you did.
there was nothing to... I mean, Darkhawk was the one counter, but the Arsham decks ran tech too. So you'd play a Darkhawk and then go to copy it, and then they would Shang you. And it's like, all right, well, what if I play Ravonna so I can Mystique and Darkhawk? And then it's like, no, they'll just Goliath you. And it was bad, man. It was bad. It was very bad. Yeah, Blob was a menace in Thanos back when he ate everything. Can you imagine if current Blob existed when Arsham came out? He'd be like an 100 power card. This is also the infamous patch where they buffed Hydra Bob. I mean, they told people about the Bob buff earlier, but like, it was funny that they buffed Bob because, where is he? Oh, was this not the Bob patch? I thought it was. Yeah, it was. Why didn't it get mentioned here? Did I miss it? Or maybe they... No, it's right here. They just didn't have a picture. So they announced the Bob buff early. They were like, hey, just a heads up. It's the last day you can get Bob in the caches, but we're going to buff him next week. And I ended up buying him at the last possible second because I was like, I like these move decks, like tempo move stuff. They're not super playable in the Arsha meta, but I think if things change, Bob could be a good card. And they're like, Bob hasn't made much of a splash. He's been doing all right in games where he's played, but his risky playstyle hasn't been very popular. It's like, bro, people weren't avoiding Bob because his risky playstyle. They were avoiding him because why the fuck would you play a 1/5 when Arsham is playing like 20 power in every lane? Like, it's just funny to see some of the verbiage they use on these, because it's like, no, that wasn't the reason at all. It's because we were in an Arsha meta and there was no point in playing a 1/5 because they just outpointed you. We were in a meta that was so degen, a 1/5 was too fair. Like, it was crazy. They made Ravonna a 2/2. I honestly forgot Ravonna was a 2/3. Ravonna sucked ass when she came out. She was a 3/3 when she came out, and I remember I kept trying to make Ravonna work, and people would just Loki me and then get to play a better Ravonna deck, and it made me so mad. Also makes me think about who was around for the controversial Mobius nerf. That was one of the best. That was one of the OTAs that I think sticks out in the game's history. Let's see. The famous temporary play environment term. That was a big one. Was it this one? Let's see. They reworked Wave. Oh, this was also the change where they... Dude, they changed Goliath so many times. Mobius nerf. Okay, so this was the patch where they nerfed Mobius. So they buffed Ravonna massively, because Ravonna was shit. She still wasn't good enough, but pretty massive buff. They changed Wave very significantly. So, dude, I missed this combo. It was so degen. You used to be able to play Mobius and then Wave, and your opponent wouldn't get the Wave reduction, but their cards would cost more, but they wouldn't cost less. And the Wave stuff didn't affect your cards except for the high cost ones. So you could literally curve out Mobius on 2 into Wave on 3. And the only reason this didn't become like the busted strategy of the format was because Loki was so strong that not enough people were taking advantage of this because it wasn't good enough. If you have boosters for an unowned card, that card will go to the top of sort by upgradable. Yeah, it does. I noticed that too. Oh, wait, boosters for an unowned card? How does that happen? How does that happen? How do you get boosters for a card you don't own? Promotion? Interesting. get 65 boosters for Symbiote Spider-Man and you don't own him. That's very funny. I thought you were talking about how if you like the cards you haven't split. Twitch drop? Yeah, I think there was a Twitch drop with that. That's so funny. I didn't know that was a thing. So this patch was pretty big. I mean, a lot of this stuff was smaller. They reworked Negasonic in this patch, which was cool. They buffed Ant-Man. Goliath got its first major nerf. You have to remember, like, dude, the Loki fucking season has to be, like, at least top 3 most broken seasons in MarvelSnap. The quality of broken cards was absurd. You had Loki, you had Mobius, you had Goliath, and what, the odd one out was Ravonna, who eventually became great. Like, it was absurd. It was, I think, the highest quality month of cards we ever had. Like, they were just so they were all just game warping. What do you think about making a new account and claim the drop awards? Then gotcha random series 4/5. You could do that. Is the thing available to new accounts, or do you have to have a certain CL? But yeah, you could totally do that. As someone who has played 2 accounts, though, I would never bother with running 2 accounts on this game. I know some people who have done it and they enjoy it, but not me. I'm chill on 1. Yeah, the month after Loki was very good, too. So what did they do? They nerfed Mobius. Mobius was a 2/3. They fucking butchered his ass. They turned him from an ongoing to an on reveal, where until the end of your next turn, same effect. Dude, this was... It's hard to overstate how bad on reveal Mobius was. It was so bad. It was... They finally gave us a tool to shut Loki up a little bit, and then immediately nerfed it. And I was just like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, imagine getting Arsham on pool 1. That'd be pretty fucked up. They might limit it by like pool 3. They've done that with things before. Let's see what they had to say about Mobius. Mobius had a massive impact on the metagame, forcing a changing of the guard among top decks that saw perennial powerhouses like Zabu, Sarah, and Death fall from grace in favor of decks that could push power just by playing cards at normal cost. While we were eager to see the world Mobius would create, we expected to make an adjustment down the road to welcome cost reduction strategies back into the sunlight. It's like, bro, they're talking about Mobius. I mean, I guess this was in October, so he had been out a little while, but like, Mobius was at the end of the Loki season. He was around for like a month. Maybe a month. Also, important part of the information here, like a week before this nerf, they sold a $100 bundle with Mobius. The Jet Ski Mobius bundle. That was at $100 one, right? Or it was like the same... Was it a gold bundle or was it a money bundle? I don't remember. It was expensive though. I remember that much. Today is the day, as we're shifting Mobius to provide a temporary counter that requires good timing to maximize the effect. This makes him trickier to set aside energy for, kind of like Shadow King, and also opens up counters like magic. We're also interested to hear your feedback on our approach here, using a new card as a tool to create a temporary play environment. This has got to be up there, like, it's not Nexus events level, but it's got to be up there as one of the worst things they've ever said in terms of greatly pissing people off. And I memed on temporary play environment for months. Dude. Having the gall to sell people on Mobius and then a week later nerf him into the dust and be like, we're curious what you hear about our temporary play environment. It's like, bro... You got balls of steel to try that. And yeah, they did have to relent on the Mobius change very quickly because people were mad. People were really, really mad. What was the Nexus event? Oh, man. I I'm really overdue for making a proper Nexus event video, and I will get there eventually. But all you need to know about Nexus events is in beta, they were the original way to get card acquisition, to like get new cards. And they were entirely gacha loot boxes that were very expensive. Like, we're talking, it wouldn't have been abnormal to spend over $100 to get the new card, like, on a regular basis. And this was back in beta when the only people playing the game were, like, big card game people. And so all the card game people, myself included, were like, oh, you're doing this gacha shit? I'm out, bro. Like, fuck you. And yeah, I'm out. And so a lot of people quit or threatened to quit, and they scrapped it. And that's why, if you're wondering why like the card releases in MarvelSnap have always been like so changing, it's because when they built the game, Nexus events was how they were going to do it, and it failed so hugely in beta, it almost killed the game. And so they had to do something else, and they didn't know what to do, so they just started with the token shop and having them be in random boxes. And then eventually we got spotlights, and now in some amount of months we're going to have something else replace spotlights probably. But that's the short version about Nexus. That sentence made me hold 47,000 tokens after getting MMM, and they nerfed it. I felt like I would never spend tokens again. Yeah. It's wild. The Mobius moment was really a big point in MarvelSnap's life. It sounds awful. It was awful. It was so bad. So they did this. It was really bad. To their credit, they remedied it pretty quickly. They realized how much they pissed everyone off. They were basically like, all right, here's what's going to happen. We're going to refund you all the gold you used, and you get to keep all the stuff you got, and we're going to give everyone the card for free. That's how bad it was. And even though I think that was a great response, I still didn't trust them, and I quit the game. And I only rejoined the game right back before... Like, I was a casual player. I was a very casual beta player. I only played... I was bad at the game. I played, a few minutes here and there on mobile. Like, I was actually a real casual player, believe it or not. I don't think I got above rank 50 in the beta. I was, like, turbo casual. And then the game that I was streaming at the time died, and I was looking for something new to do, and Snap was about to release, so I was like, all right, I guess I'll hop on this train. And, well, 2.5 years later, here we are. It ended up working out pretty all right. Anyway, some other interesting changes this patch. This was the big Wave change. Wave got away with fucking murder for such a long time. Wave was literally like better Sandman that also could just play Galactus. This card, Wave got away with murder for so long. Like, she was so messed up, man, and I loved every minute of it. I love playing this card. As someone who likes having that control element in games, like Wave into Arrow, peak. I loved it. But yeah, Wave wasn't the greatest card to have around. Miss Deathwave so much. Yeah, Deathwave is one of those decks I feel like we remember very fondly. I remember it fondly, but it was so ridiculous. Wave was the first season pass card. It's true. I didn't actually have Wave when she came out because I didn't buy the season pass. I was very like free to play focused in beta. The only two things I ever bought in beta, I bought the Thor season pass, because I just thought it was cool. And then I spent like $5 and used a coupon to get Artgerm Carnage, because Carnage was my favorite card. Deathwave was the first hell. Remember fondly? Yeah. Then they released She-Hulk. Dude, when they released She-Hulk, it's like... when they released She-Hulk, Deathwave just went from being absurdly good to just like S tier. But don't worry, very shortly after they released fucking Zabu and Silver Surfer, so you don't have to worry about it as much. It was crazy. It was crazy. I love reminiscing about the old Snap times, and it's why I really wish the Snap history stuff could be more viable, because I genuinely love making those videos, and I think it's so cool to like present the history of a game. But I feel like Snap's not old enough as a game for there to really be this like for example, I have a friend who does like Hearthstone content, and he doesn't do like, he's not doing like gameplay shit, but he's doing a lot of like topical stuff about the game and some of the stuff about the history of the game. And it does very well for him. And I'm very happy for him. This is Jordan. Maybe some of you know Jordan. I don't know. Great dude. I should link his channel. But I feel like Hearthstone being like a 10-year-old game, there's like this big audience that like, they don't even play the game anymore, but they like reminiscing about it. Snap isn't old enough for that. Snap is not old enough to have that, it seems, because it's only like going to be a 3-year-old game. What was the game you moved to after Snap Beta got shut down? Well, I wasn't even doing content in the Snap Beta. I was just a casual player game, or I was just a casual player. I, at the time, was doing Hearthstone content, Hearthstone Mercenaries, for like the 5 people who know what that is. Let me link Jordan's channel. He does really good stuff, and he's had a tremendous amount of growth in the last like few months, and I'm very happy for him. I'll link his channel. This is Jordan. Some of you might know his stuff. I was actually in one of his videos a long time ago. He did some like game show stuff, but he does these like, a lot of them are like fun retrospectives. He did a little game show with Binks that was cool. Like, he just does interesting stuff about the game, but he's not like playing the game. It's mostly like facts about the game or some history of it. Jordan's awesome. Big Jordan fan. I totally like ripped off one of these thumbnails because I thought it was a good design. But yeah, I talked with Jordan quite a bit about content creation stuff, and he's one of the people I get some feedback on for like thumbnails and all that stuff. But the reason I brought him up was because, as you can see, he's doing quite well here. He does much more highly edited videos, so they don't come out quite as often, but like, he's getting banging views. Like, he's getting very good views on his content, especially some of these ones. Like, bro had like a 225k. That's nutty. It's a massive amount of views on a video. But if you go back further, you can see, like, he used to do game show stuff, and the game show stuff was awesome, but there just wasn't a really big audience for it. It was kind of niche. And then he started trying out some different stuff, and it started doing really well for him. And I would love to create content like this for Snap. Jordan's a better editor than me, so it probably wouldn't be quite as good, although I think I can be pretty good when I put the time in. But the problem is, at least from what I've noticed and tried, the audience that's interested in this type of content seems to be pretty large for Hearthstone, because it's like an older game, and there are a lot of people who are nostalgic about Hearthstone who don't even play it anymore. I don't see that in Snap yet. And I don't know exactly the reason. I don't know if it's because Hearthstone's really old and Snap's not. I don't know if it's... I just don't know. I don't know why, but that has been my stuff. Raren's content's good. Yeah, Raren's great. Raren is a great example of the type of audience I'm talking about, and Jordan gets a very similar type of audience that Raren gets. Raren's bigger. Dude, Raren used to be the other fucking person doing Hearthstone Mercenaries content, which is crazy. Like, that's what he was doing, and it wasn't working that well, and so he decided to pivot, and bro, he made a hell of a pivot, because he's been doing very good ever since then, and that was like 3 or 4 years ago. So shout out to Raren. That man fucking grinds, and he makes great stuff. But the reason I bring this up is because I would love to do this, and I think I have the ability to do this, but it just, the people don't want it, man. The current audience doesn't want it. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm very proud of the work I did on those Snap history things, but they just, the first one did better than the second one, and it sucks because the people who do like it, like, they have very, the videos have very high, like and comment ratios. Like, relative to their views, people did show the support that they really liked the video and they commented on it. And, like, they did the things that you do when you really like something. So, like, the people who watched it really enjoyed it, but the algorithm just did not catch it. Like, it just didn't get shown to enough people to really make it work for me, which sucks, because these videos I think were awesome. Like, this took so much time to make. Like, I go through all the original versions of the cards, all the balance changes that happened at the time. I edited it like pretty highly. Like, I had a bunch of gameplay showing off the old cards. Like, this is significantly more production work than I put into almost anything I do. Like, I put a lot of work into these, and I'm very pleased with how they came out. Like, I think they were very cool videos. But they took like days to make, and they just don't, like, this did worse than like just me doing a random fucking news video. That's the problem. It's like, I'm happy people love the news content. I wish more people liked this, because this is some of the stuff I have a lot more fun making this, but it's also a lot more work. And what really cemented my thing, because, like, it could just be something as simple as, oh, well, just get good, scrub. Like, make a better fucking video. Which, like, that's always a relevant factor. But then I saw Cozy did lore videos. I did some lore stuff too. But seeing, like, Cozy's a better editor than me and puts way more time and effort into it. And if someone like him, who is significantly larger than me in terms of, like, content, if it didn't work out for him doing the lore stuff, it's a fucking lost cause, at least right now. Like, if one of the biggest people in the creation scene who does a fan-fucking-tastic job couldn't make it work, like, it's not the content that's the problem. It's the viewer demand, and you can't change that artificially. Like, people watch what they want to watch, you know? And for whatever reason, these type of things just don't... people don't search it out enough. I think Cozy's lore stuff was great. Cozy did a great job with the lore stuff. I did some lore things too, and I was very proud of those videos. The Jeff video, dude. Look at this. So, oh, you can't see it. Move this. So the Jeff lore video. So I did an Arrow lore and Jeff lore. These are both great, by the way. Not biased at all, but if you ever wonder about the lore of these characters, they have very fun stories. The Jeff one's a little outdated because he got some new lore, but they both did pretty good. I mean, they took a lot of work, so much like the other stuff, they're more work than the payoff, but I loved making these, and I probably will still make some more of these at some point when I can find time. Like, I've had the script for the Wave one done for a year. I'm pretty sure I even recorded the audio. I just haven't done, like, the editing. It'll happen at some point. But the Jeff video did really well. And why did the Jeff video do well? Look at fucking... look at this graph, bro. Look at this graph. What do you think happened here? I'll give you like 3 guesses what happened here. Little thing called Marvel Rivals. Or Rivals came out and the Jeff video fucking shot to the moon. It even had another little spike up. So that was kind of cool. I'm very happy so many people saw the Jeff video. I had a lot of fun making it. Rivals is a good game. Rivals is a great game. I'm just not as much of a multiplayer shooter person as I used to be. I play multiplayer. I play card games all day, so it's like when I'm done, I usually just want to play some single player shit now. I think in Snap, we are in the moment that Hearthstone got way later in their lifespan. People missed many cards in Hearthstone, but didn't worry about it. Base cards are pretty good, and then came boom. It was downhill from there. I think it's just Hearthstone was around for a lot longer, so like, and Hearthstone, I don't know. It's just I think people have a lot of nostalgia for Hearthstone, because Hearthstone, I'm sure this applies to some of you, it applies to me. Hearthstone is the reason I got back into card games. Like, I played card games as a kid. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! I collected Pokemon cards. Like, I love card games. And then I kind of stopped playing them. I don't know when, like, got more into video games and stuff, and just kind of, card games fell by the wayside. And then my friend in high school was doing, like, I think it was his senior project. Yeah, because it was 2014. His senior project, and I don't know how they approved this. He had to write, like, a whole big project on... He ended up grinding to legend in Hearthstone with fucking Control Priest. This was back... God, I think this was 2014, so it was, like, beta, I guess. I'm gonna watch the videos, I'll be back, enjoy. And I don't know how the school approved that as a project, but they did. It was funny. But he's the one who told me about it, and I was immediately super hooked. I started playing like a month or two before Nax. It also got me into Scrolls, which was a sick card game. I bet, like, did anyone here play Scrolls? Fucking Mojang's card game. It was such a small audience, but that game was kind of sick. I really love that game. I actually have old YouTube videos about it that are unlisted. I can show the board of it. Let's see. That game was so cool. It was a really interesting card game. Definitely, there were a lot of aspects where they were influenced from Magic, but... And I remember I remember Bethesda was trying to sue Mojang because they're like, well, we're doing a card game too, and people are going to see your game's name and think you're talking about the Elder Scrolls. And it's like, bro, you don't own the word scroll. That'd be like them trying to sue fucking Second Dinner because Second Dinner used the word scroll in the fucking event. But this game was really sick. It was basically... Oh, I should move my camera back. Basically, you had to kill 3 of these 5 idols, and they each had health. And you would put units in a lane, and you could move a unit 1 space every turn. And this little timer was how long until they attacked. This was their attack, this was their health, and they had different abilities. You had enchantments you could put on the characters. Like, it was actually a really cool game. It was, like, generally, I think, pretty well balanced. There were interesting factions. It was just a cool game, and I'm sad it never really took off because it was quite a lot of fun. And then the energy mechanic was kind of cool, where you basically would take one of your cards each turn, and you could either turn it into a permanent resource, or you could discard it to draw 2 cards. But it was neat. It was a really cool game, and I'm sad it never really got... It just never got very big. Have I ever played Flesh and Blood? No. I'm sure I'd like it, and that is probably why I will not play it. I've sunk way too much money into Magic the Gathering over the years, and that is a reason I don't buy any physical Pokemon cards, and... Played it with Cubby once and it was fun. Yeah, I know he's real into it. He's very good at it, apparently. I've heard nothing but great things about Flesh and Blood. I have no doubt I would like it. The only way I'd ever play it is on like Tabletop Simulator or something where I don't have to buy any cards. Am I playing Pocket? I was really into Pocket when it launched. I'm still playing it, but very casually. I think the new set kind of sucks, unfortunately, which is a shame. I had some fun with the Dialga Palkia stuff. The new set they just launched, I mean, I'm biased because I haven't gotten like Arceus. And I'm missing most of the cards from the packs they just released. But talking to my friends who actually have those cards, I don't know, it sounds like the new set kind of sucks. I I was really excited to do content on Pokemon, and I still like Pocket a lot as a game. It's very hard to juggle. It's very hard to juggle 2 card games. And as time goes on, it's like I love card games, but there's like a cap on like how much card gaming I can do in a given period of time. And it's different when I'm streaming, because when I'm streaming, I can just kind of chill and fuck around and have fun with it. Like I'm doing now, like, sneeze. But like, since I've started streaming a lot more this year, and card games are what I stream, when I am done streaming, I very much do not want what I do to be playing a card game. It's not because I don't love them. It's just because I do so much of it during my streaming hours. Like, I'll play a little bit of Snap here or there if I'm really interested in like a patch or a new card or something off stream. But for the most part, I have cut down a lot on off stream card game playing because I just want to do other things. The exception to that is like Magic. I still love playing Magic. I don't do it very often, but I do love playing Magic. Magic's like the one other card game I'm really into, but even though I haven't really been super on top of it in the last... Best Magic set of all time. Dude, it's so hard because you have to understand, I came into Magic relatively late. I joined up Magic right around the time of Aether Revolt. So, right as Aether Revolt came out, which was like 20... When did Aether Revolt come out? Aether Revolt came out in 2017. Which is crazy because that's only 8 years ago, and I feel like I've been playing Magic for a fucking lifetime. I feel like I've played Magic for so long because we played so much of it. Like, I got all my friends into it at the same time. And my house was like the hangout house where we all went to hang out. So people would just come through and we just play like so many games of Magic. And it was so funny because when we were learning, we were all playing like Commander. And we started with like casual, no format. And then our friend showed us Commander. And then it was all over from there. But in a 4-player game where everyone's still learning the rules, some of those games are like 3 hours. Everyone just reading the cards and like looking up interactions, and man, I eventually got into like one-on-one Magic, but Commander's still my favorite thing about Magic, just because I love the social element and like multiplayer, and it was always just a very fun social game. I have so many Commander decks. I have like 10 plus Commander decks. Favorite set for me though, I have a real soft spot for Amonkhet because me and my friends split a box, and it was the most cracked box you've ever seen in your life. Like, even though Amonkhet wasn't a very good set when it came out, we were just excited, and I think we had like 4 or 5. It was like a 5-way split. So you'd think out of a 5-way split, someone would get shafted, right? Somebody would get a bad set of packs. Even with splitting it 5 ways, everyone got good stuff. That box was like overloaded with mythics. I got an Invocation Hazoret. Let's see. If you're a Snap person and wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, it was like a special art, a special frame, and they were incredibly rare. And people memed on it a bit because the hieroglyphic writing was kind of silly. Hazoret especially was funny because it's supposed to be Hazoret the Fervent, but if you look at it, it kind of looks like it's saying Hazoret the Pervert. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, this was like a very special alternate art version of the card, and I pulled that from my set of packs, and I was so stoked. This card wasn't even very good at the time, but it was just so cool. And as like a big like Yu-Gi-Oh fan as a kid, this was like, oh shit, I was so hyped for a Egyptian set. So yeah, I fucking love Magic. I loved Amonkhet. Modern Masters 17 was a big one though, because I opened a Liliana from a pack. I actually have a newer print of Liliana just chilling on the desk. Liliana the Veil, one of my favorite Magic cards that no one else I played with likes, because it turns out your friends don't like having their hands discarded. That's one of the things you can get away with in a in a digital card game when you do stuff to grief the opponent. You know, there's a screen between you. When you do stuff that pisses off the people playing across the table from you, it's a little different. As a fairly new player in card games, I'm really interested in Magic. With so many people always talking about it. Magic is like the grandfather of card games. So much of what we all love about card games is like Magic put the fucking foundation blocks down. And it's awesome. It's a great game. It really is a great game. Yeah, I think it is the best card game played. It can be expensive. However, I think one of the best things about Commander was the fact that Commander was such a nice entry point for, like, you could just buy a precon and you can play with people. And, like, don't get me wrong, if you're playing with people who've been, like, customizing their shit and, like, upgrading it, like, precon's not necessarily going to hold up a ton against that, but, like, I don't know, because Commander's such a social format. You can usually tell people, like, hey, I'm playing this, like, budget deck or whatever, and people usually have something that's, like, more chill. It gets expensive, but also Commander, people are very friendly about proxying, which is just literally printing out a card out of a printer and putting it in a sleeve, and yeah. Second edition, that's awesome. I wish part of me wishes I knew about it when I was younger. I don't think I would have fully appreciated it though. Because when I played card games as a kid, when it was like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon I just collected. I never even learned how to play the fucking game. Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! To death. But I think the biggest reason I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because I loved collecting cards. And I loved the fucking anime, the cartoon. And so we never knew how to play the fucking game. Like, everyone I played Yu-Gi-Oh! With as a kid played it wrong, myself included. You're just slamming your shit on the table, bro. Like, you were just... It's like, it kind of reminds me of High Voltage, where it's just like, no rules. Like, you just slam your biggest shit possible, and that was the goal. Like, we did not respect the rules of that game. It was pretty funny. But we didn't care. We had fun. We had a lot of fun with it. We had a whole ton of fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw a video about a Magic tourney winner that bored the opponents to death using Face Reward and Second Sunrise. That's great. I was 18 when I knew how to sacrifice anything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, so true. Didn't appreciate how strong cards were. There was no online metadata or anything yet. You had tournaments. Still wonder what some of the best decks would have been. Dude, it's so interesting how we live in a society where all this information is shared, right? And old card games, like, there was still a meta and people still figured stuff out, but it was much more like boots on the ground research and private testing groups, and it's so interesting how that has changed. And some of you saw a little bit of this, like, if you were here when we did our testing, me and Safety did testing for the mode the day before release. That was super cool because we were like trying stuff out and getting to play with this mode essentially before it came out through that little program we developed, and it was just really neat. And it was fun. Like, we were figuring things out and testing and refining, and there's something special about that, I think. Like, that it makes card games so fun. And that's why I enjoy deck building, and I don't know, like, that's such a big part of it to me. Like, I know there are a lot of people who just, like, they're not as into the building a deck as they are to like playing it. And I get it. I used to be one of those people. But for me, deck building is such an integral part of it. Like, look at this. Let's see. If I go to my bookmark tab, I just want to show this because building commander decks was a fucking problem, man. I didn't physically put all the decks together. Yeah, look at this. I have this Twitch tab open here. If I go to my bookmarks, where's bookmarks? Bookmarks. Look at this. The majority of these are just decks I made. Like half of these I never even built in person. Deck building commander decks was a fucking problem for me, dude. I built so many decks. I love deck building. I love it. Deck building's more fun than playing it sometimes. I love making a deck thematic, and I love like finding unique synergies and like sleeper cards people don't know about, and I just fucking love it. And Commander is great for that. Because Commander, before it got popular, it was the format where you would play all the cards that didn't work in other formats. And now Commander is the biggest format in Magic the Gathering. Crazy how shit changes. Let me catch up on chat. Let's see. Same for Classic World of Warcraft. We were so inefficient and ineffective, and it was great. Yeah, 100%. There is something very fun about that. Recurring, dude. You know what my first introduction to like an oppressive combo thing was does anyone remember this card? Hold on. Does anyone remember this card? This totally fine, not problematic at all. Little 4-cost enchantment. Any remembers? Good old Wilderness Reclamation. God, what I would give to like see the crack they were smoking when they made this card. This card was so fucked up. Because if you don't know Magic, lands are the things that give you energy. And Magic, you can play cards on your opponent's turn. Or at any point during a turn. And so you would spend all your resources, and then at the end of your turn, you would get those resources back to use on your opponent's turn. And it was, or if you phased things right at the end of your own turn. UG/bug players be drooling. Dude, the amount of fucking Nexus of Fate Wilderness Reclamation, I wanted to beat my head into a wall. I hated that deck so much. It basically went infinite. You would get enough lands, and then you would play an extra turn card that would shuffle itself back in the deck. And so you would just play the extra turn, and the rest of the deck was like draw and stuff. And then you would draw into the extra turn and take an extra turn. And then they would kill you by punching you to death with like a 1 power dude. But it didn't matter because like the game was over. Like they just took literally as many turns as it took if you didn't want to concede. It was I remember I tried to rope them out. I thought it would work. This is also before I think they added the chess timer to MTG Arena. Could be wrong about that. But man, oh man. I got really into standard Magic though when what was it? One of the Ravnica the Return to Ravnica. I forget the name of the set. The second time they went back to Ravnica. That was the set I got really into. Magic Arena and like Standard and Guilds of Ravnica. That was it. Guilds was great. Guilds probably did some irreparable damage to my relationship at the time. I got really hooked on that, and I definitely neglected some things I should not have neglected. That was your first set. Fire set, dude. Fire set. It was so fun. Guilds was great. Standard was really fun. I mean, Hydroid Crisis was really fucked up, but it was a great set. It was a great set. I remember I always tried to make Angrath work in that set. He wasn't in the set, but he was in the format. I guess actually he was in the set, but not the good Angrath. Heroic Reinforcements, great card. Great card. Arcbound Ravager was in Standard and saw 8 cards get banned. Yeah, dude, you were playing when Affinity was a thing. That's crazy. It's so funny because when I entered Magic, it had been after a long period of time without bans. And then immediately the fucking the Saheeli Cat combo got banned. I actually owned some Saheelis because I was trying to get into it and I didn't know what I was doing. Still love Saheeli. Is Warhammer considered a card game except the cards are units? I think it's considered more a card game adjacent. But it's more like strategy. I don't think people would consider it a card game as much as like a strategy board game. I never got into Warhammer because it's a money pit and I have enough money pit hobbies, but I bet I would have liked it. There was a Warhammer store by where I used to live, and I went there once, and the guy gave us a free mini to paint, which was nice of him. I started with Magic. Within 2 sets, we were in peak fire. Yep, and like 5 cards per set were getting banned. Dude, there were... Yeah, Magic had a really high power creep era. I remember playing the... Did you play when like fucking Omnath and Ugin were legal and Standard? Those cards were so fucked when... It was just Omnath piles all over the place, and Omnath got banned. Fucking a bunch of the ramp cards got banned. Like they were having Oko, dude. Fucking Oko. Oko is so stupid. They were just like design mistake after design mistake. Oko Uro fucking qualified for an arena tournament placement during Oko meta. Christ, dude, you have stronger willpower than me. Oh god, Oko is... They just kept giving blue, green, all the best fucking cards. Someone had a raging erection for the colors blue and green. And they just kept giving it to them. It was quite a time to be a card game player. And then the bans got so ridiculous. I mean, they were justified, but like... It was so obvious they weren't testing the cards well that's what pushed me away from Magic Arena, was because like things kept getting banned, and Arena had a similar problem like Snap. At least Snap, when they nerf something a lot, they usually try and keep it playable most of the time, and if it's really unplayable, they revisit it later. Magic's not like that. Magic, they ban something, and when they ban it, it's very rare it gets unbanned. It's happened, but it's not common. And so Magic refunds you. They'll give you back a resource to craft a new card of that rarity. But if you built a deck around a specific card and the deck doesn't work anymore, you're out a lot of resources a lot of the time. And Magic Arena was very expensive to get the cards because there wasn't duplicate protection. Like you could get dupes of a card. It was hard to craft cards. You couldn't like target things well. They had wild cards, but they were expensive. So like I spent a lot of money on it, and I had a bunch of decks, but like it was more the card opening. Magic Arena is the only card game that like I think had a Snap level problem of just being like not an enjoyable economy to engage with. I hated engaging with the economy in Magic Arena. It's why the only time I play it still is I play like non-rotating formats. I play like Timeless or whatever, which is like the highest power, fastest format with all the old busted cards. And yeah. Played it only to play Modern Horizon 2 drafts. I always wished I could have been more of a draft guy. I've had fun doing draft, but something about drafting just doesn't hit for me the same as constructed. Like, there's a lot of skill in building a deck and picking your cards and playing and adapting. I like it, but it doesn't scratch the same itch for me as like building a constructed deck. Can't even compete in Timeless without buying hundreds of dollars of cards. Yeah, Timeless is expensive, I'm sure. It helped that I had a lot of the staples of that format. I did buy into, a few new ones, but is it just Modern Horizon 2 now? I mean, it's pretty dominated by Modern Horizons 2 cards. Yeah. You have the pitch elementals, you have show and tell Emrakul shit. Yeah, Modern Horizons 3. It's easy to blur them together. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it in a few months, but I play it once every few months. I play some Timeless because I have some decks I really love in those formats. I preferred Hearthstone draft mode than constructed. I think there are a lot of people who like draft. I really wish I liked it more than I do. I don't know why it doesn't hit the same for me. There's just something different about it. I don't find the restriction as fun as I wish I did. Even though I think that is what makes it fun for a lot of people. Yeah, cubes are awesome. If I still lived near my Magic friends, I definitely would have made a cube. I think cube draft is the most fun I've ever had doing draft in Magic. Cube draft is awesome. If you don't know what a cube draft is, basically, so draft is like, you open a pack and you pick a card and you pass it around and everyone like drafts a deck out of these packs. Cube is just doing that with basically someone who has a big collection makes their own little packs. And then you treat it like a regular draft, but you can curate the format. So like it's really fun. It is really fun. I've only cube drafted a few times, but it's very fun. Yeah, it is infinitely replayable, and you are using your current collection, so you don't have to spend more money. It's great. Cube draft is awesome. Big fan. Has a built-in Gamba machine. Yeah, true. I loved, did any of you ever do the heroic tavern brawls in Hearthstone where you'd like pay the big entry fee and it was like competitive, and if you won you got like a shit ton of packs and stuff? I loved those. I was big on that. Did I do any theory crafting for next season? Not yet. I'll probably do that on Monday. That's not true. We did a little bit of theory crafting today with Agamotto. Very little, but we made like 2 Agamotto decks, I think. Dude, I have way too many tabs open. Was it this one? No. We did a little bit of theory crafting for Agamotto. This is the Esson Agamotto thing we were trying. It's probably very optimistic, and I imagine it's going to have to change a lot, but the idea was using Agamotto or Esson for Agamotto with having a few other okay hits and some ramp and shit, but it doesn't... I look at this deck and I'm like, there's no way this is good, but we'll see. It looks fun. Quinjet, Black Knight, Valentina, Agamotto. That's kind of a cool idea. Get the big Black Knight card, get fucking... Oh, I'm thinking of Esson, but... The idea is Iron Patriot and Sam can carry. See, that's the funny part, because it's, like, true. The idea is just, what can we put in the deck to justify Quinjet? Yeah, true. True. The build with this was basically... We're trying to ramp out Esson so he starts playing our spells. And we do have a few other things that can get played out by him, like the White Queen card or the Iron Patriot card was the idea. And then you could blink out Esson or Agamotto. And we were looking for cards that have like synergy with some of the spells, like the Images spell. Yeah, Esson got murdered. It's true that the old version of him would have been, I think, really stupid. Like, it was a very fun design that just was disgustingly overpowered. And I wish they ended up finding a version of this card that was a bit more interesting than this version. This version doesn't make me very excited to play the card, but I'm also not an Arsham person. Like, I think if you're an Arsham person, this card's a bit more exciting maybe, but I don't know. Do you know if you have the correct pronunciation of Esson? I'm pretty sure that's how they say it in the video. I can check. Let's see. Here it is. He's calling it Isan, so maybe it's Isan. I could see that. I hope they don't end up trying to make every... I don't know. How many Celestials are there? I know nothing about these fucking characters, like the Celestials. But I just hope they don't make every Celestial an Arsham support card. I really hope they don't. I don't like Arsham. I strongly dislike it. And so I don't want every new Celestial to just be an Arsham card. Because to me, anything that makes Arsham more popular sucks. Just say nose backwards. Easy. Easy. Arsham's sort of the head honcho of the Celestials. Okay. So what you're saying is it would make thematic sense for the other Celestials to kind of be his boys. There are Twitch drops for marbles going on, and part of it is getting tournament coins for gifting subs in certain streams. Damn, dude, you're gonna make me AFK fucking marbles after stream. Hell, I should do it now. No time like the present. Fucking hell. I'll get some marbles drops. He judges whether planets should continue or not. That's like a lot of pressure. All I know is I saw a clip of the... I won't get into it too much because I'm sure some people haven't seen it and I haven't watched the full episode. But I saw the What If episode where Arsham was in it, and let's just say as an Arsham hater, I greatly enjoyed that. Alright. Well, time to AFK Twitch drops while I'm streaming while other people are AFKing Twitch drops. Twitchception. There are 20 there are 20 Celestials. Jesus Christ. End me. End me now. Fucking end me now, dude. I can't deal with 20 fucking Celestials. That's too much. That's too much. A lot of Celestials. Let's see, what were people saying in the comments? Sort by top comments. These new cards look fun and interesting. It's Alex. What do you new Arsham metas? Ugh. I'm really happy Alex Horley's doing the season art though. I love their art. Hope they make high voltage easier to obtain the new cards for normal players. I never got Agony and Lasher because you have to wait for missions. Yeah, how'd you guys feel about this? So like the first high voltage, it was really easy. But the second one was a little bit more dedicated. And I know a lot more people who play casually who kind of gave up on it. I don't think it was that hard, but it was like you really did have to do those missions. Can't wait to buy all the Celestials merch and see their movies and series, yeah. What cards get variants from the next pass? I believe it's Black Panther, Odin, and Thor? Might be wrong about that, actually. You can check. Agamotto, Black Panther, Odin. I got Odin and Thor confused because kind of looks a little like Thor in the lightning. We had second high voltage. Derek, where were you? Yeah, there were two, right? They came back. That's where Lasher was from. Or no, was Lasher Diner? Am I getting confused? Weren't there two? Yeah, there were two. The one above all was one of the Celestials who rebelled against the aspirants and first firmament. They shattered the first cosmos into the second cosmos, the first multiverse, and later created the Omegas as servitors. Okay. I've heard about the one above all a little bit. I expect you to have a custom ball after the drops finish. I hope so too. I would love to see high voltage weekends, maybe once a month. That would be cool. E-Tree was Diner. Lasher was second high voltage. What was the first high voltage? First high voltage was Agony. Agony was really easy to get. Lasher was a little harder to get. It wasn't terribly hard, but it was the last reward. And the quests didn't stockpile, so if you like weren't good about doing your quests, it you could miss it. Diner was Cassandra, then King E-Tree. High voltage was Agony, then Lasher. Yeah, and now first Ghost Rider, which is significantly better than all of those other cards except for Cassandra, probably. You could miss like 2 days worth and still hit. Yeah, like you didn't have to do everything in high voltage, but I think there were a lot of people who missed more than they could miss and didn't want to like spend the gold to rebuy missions, which is understandable. I don't know. High voltage was very interesting. High voltage cemented to me that they did a good job of establishing a casual player base for this game, and like high voltage was the closest thing we have had to giving that casual player base what a lot of them want, which is just like a no stakes or a low stakes mode where you can just fuck around. Is the new Ghost Rider confirmed to add power if it discards a negative power card? It doesn't work. It gives him 0. They confirmed that. It doesn't give positive power. It will just take away nothing. Which I think that's fine. I don't think that's that big of a deal. It would have been very, very broken if, like, that's one of those you think you want it, but you don't. It would have been very, very broken if it worked that way. Because, like, you discard a Hobgoblin, and then you have a fucking 2/14, and then you bring it back with Ghost Rider, and you're like, lol, get fucked. Yeah, you need double full missions for 5 of the 7 days. In Lasher High Voltage, Agony, it was just 1 of the 7. Yeah, it was a lot more commitment to get. I would hope they shoot for something between that. I can understand if Agony was a bit too easy to get, but I feel like Lasher was a bit harder than it should have been for a lot of players. Mind you, I'm not speaking about myself. I'm very tuned into the game. I play the game a lot. I fucking stream it for a living. So I don't consider myself a typical player. But I talk to people who are, and I noticed a lot. Like, a lot of people just didn't, especially if high voltage wasn't really your vibe, like, because it's not. I liked it, but a lot of people didn't. They weren't as into it, and so if it felt like a bit of a chore, they just kind of ignored it. But high voltage showed me that this player base really, really wants a casual mode. Like, so many players in this game really want a casual mode where they can just, no stakes, don't have to worry about tanking their ladder rank or going into Conquest. I just want to play some no stakes and have some chill fun and watch what happens. played the missions and then left every day. There's no reason to keep going. Yeah, 100%. That was another thing that... Here's something I think they did very right about this event. Oh, the shop refresh happened. Or not refresh, but you know what I mean. Let me get my free credits. Hey, Hulkling is here. I can finally split this card. I was surprised to hear that Conquest wasn't low stakes for many people. I think it is, but it's not this... I don't know. I feel like it's not the same as what a lot of people were looking for. And also, Conquest's biggest problem is the fucking queue times, man. The queue times in Conquest are just... they can be really bad sometimes. And I think when Snap is meant to be this snappy, quick mobile game that you're playing on a whim, it is not uncommon for me to go play Proving Grounds and sit in a queue for 3 to 5 minutes. And it's like, bro, I could have played a game. I could have played a whole game in the time I've been in queue. Now, I'll acknowledge that's not everyone's experience. Because I have a higher MMR, and I think that tanks my queue times a bit, but WWE finally did it? What'd they do? What did they do? No snapping on the toilet unless it's Sanctum. Heel Cena? I'm confused. I'm out of the loop. I used to deliver food to the WWE headquarters. And sometimes fucking women wrestling would be on the TV when I was younger. And I was like, huh, this is very interesting. I never got super into it myself. They tipped well though, so I have some nice things to say about WWE because they tipped me well. And I enjoyed delivering to them. They were always very like, they just let me do my job and set it up, and they never stiffed me on the tip. So nothing bad to say about WWE. What was I looking at? Looking at this stuff. Oh, we were talking about I was talking about the mode. That's right. We go to Sanctum. So I've seen people split on this, and I'm curious how you guys feel about it. They put a lot of stuff in this shop. And their idea was that, well, you're not going to get all the stuff in the shop, but you can aim for whatever is appealing to you. And initially, a lot of people didn't like that idea because I think it's because people were conditioned, right? Like, people were conditioned into, all right, this mode comes out, I grind the mode, I get all the rewards, and then I'm done with it. And this mode isn't really like that because you can't get all the rewards. And so I think that's a big part of why people didn't like that shift. But after like engaging with it, I actually think this is better. I like this better. I like having the option for all this different stuff, and I can go for what I find appealing. And even if you don't want to fucking grind the mode, you can buy shit with gold, and it's actually not ridiculously priced like I thought it would be. So I have a lot of nice things to say about this. Like, I think it's I think this is a better implementation than just the simple rewards track where it's just like, all right, you get all this stuff and then you're done. Yeah, people are used to that from Conquest too, and that's where I think the mentality comes from of like, it feels like you're getting, people don't like change a lot of the time. And so since it's different, I think people felt like it wouldn't be the same. And like, they feel like, I think a lot of it is people felt like they'd be missing out because they couldn't get everything. What can you buy with gold besides the limited scrolls? You can buy any of this with gold. You can buy any of these things. Gold charms convert to gold at a ratio of one charm costs 1.35 gold. So if you wanted to buy this and you had no charms, it would cost you about 3k gold. Could see them tuning it to make it less free-to-play friendly in the future, like having the Twitch drops be less substantial. Yeah. Honestly, I think the Twitch drops were a last-minute addition that hard carried the initial perception of this mode. There are a lot of things about this mode I like. Some things I like a little bit less. But I think in general, the Twitch drops really like did some heavy lifting to make people enjoy it more, because they made the rank system less grindy and they gave people more to play in the mode and more rewards. Yeah, I mean, 2250, it's not super cheap. Like, it takes time to get this for sure. But especially when you compare the gold price, it's like getting a new card for like 3k gold is so much cheaper than I think any other acquisition method in the game. I think the only thing that is cheaper is sometimes those bundles that get you a variant and also a bunch of currency. Looks like I'm only joining 11 hours in. Look forward to the second half of the stream. Yeah, sure. For sure. Without drops, it would be worse than Deadpool's Diner, no? I don't know if I'd call it worse than the Diner, but I think it would be a lot more stressful for people. I think here's one of the biggest things that I hope they learned is that when you make a new game mode people are excited for, doing anything to lock them out of it on the first day is bad. We saw it with Deadpool's Diner. People were very mad because people were excited for the new way to play the game. And Deadpool's Diner wasn't even very new. And people were mad because they lost a game or two and they got kicked out. And Ben Brode popped up with the Miss Marvel thumbs up, like, fuck you, pay me if you want to keep playing or wait 8 hours. So one thing I think they got right with this was the little ranking track giving you more scrolls was very helpful. And then the Twitch drops on top of that were also very helpful. And so I played the mode for like 12 hours and I didn't run out of fucking scrolls, which is something I thought I would run out of very quickly. So I think that is one of the biggest things is I don't care if they want to lock this behind a timer or a currency or whatever. As long as you give out a meaningful amount of it for free and you don't lock people out of it early. Because when people are excited about something and want to engage with it and then they get kicked out of it, it creates a lot of negative feelings. And Diner was just the perfect example of that happening. And so I'm glad that didn't happen in this mode, because that's what I thought was going to happen. I thought this mode was going to come out. Mind you, I didn't know anything about the Sorcerer's rank stuff. I knew there was a ranking system to it. I didn't know we were going to get stuff from it. They didn't tell us anything about this. And I don't know if that's because they were still fine-tuning it or what, but if you watch the video going over the mode that I did, this wasn't a part of it. And it's because I didn't have this information, which I wish I did have, but oh well. I think that helped a lot, and then the Twitch drops helped too. Like, I think the rank would have felt much grindier to me without Twitch drops, because the last bit is kind of grindy. But also, the event's going on for like another 9 days. Like, I finished it very quickly. So I can see why they might not want you to be done with it, like, under the first week. But also, I play way more than the average person, because I fucking stream. So different experience. Remove the entire mode and just offer random series 3/4 or 4/5 cards for 3k gold. Probably the most generous thing they've ever given. It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. They can force you out by rigging losses early. I mean, sure, they could, but why would they ever want to do that? So you would buy stuff to get back in? I can tell you from Deadpool's Diner, that's not what people did. People just got really mad and posted about it online and just fucked off from the mode. I'm sure maybe some people did, but it definitely wasn't the majority. It would be nice if scrolls regened every 6, not 8, for sure. I was concerned that the putting a ticket system on this was gonna make it feel a lot worse. And so far, it hasn't felt that bad to me. There weren't Twitch drops. Purely grinding based on the free scrolls would have been terrible. It definitely would have been grindier. Like, I'm thinking if I had to grind out an extra 1,000 of these points, I think I probably would have liked it a bit less. I think I probably would have had less fun with the mode. Like, they hit a good balance with the Twitch drops to where, like, I engaged with the mode a lot and I've had fun with it, and I'll probably still play it here and there until it ends, just because I've enjoyed it. It's nice. If I've spent a bunch of time playing Snap like today and I want to do something a little different, this is great. I think it's a nice little different thing to do that feels different. I just ran out of scrolls today. I also didn't get a lot of the scroll refreshes. Sometimes they'd be sitting on 14 or 16. That is one thing I think they should have done better. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but I think it's really dumb that they capped the scroll refresh so low when they were giving out a bunch of scrolls. And knowing how companies work, the fact that they gave out so many scrolls probably priced that in. They probably made that decision because they were giving out a lot of free scrolls. It's my guess, but any deck I can recommend for Sanctum, I can show some here. But if you want like a little bit more, a deeper dive into it, I actually have a video talking about it where I went over like the decks that are doing better post bans. The short version is the War Machine deck, Zoo, and Move, I think, are the big players. There's also like a Zoo-like Killmonger deck that's like anti-Zoo. But the video's there. The one I played a lot has been this one. This is what I used to hit Sorcerer Supreme today. I grinded out like 300 or 400 points today. And yeah, it's great. It's a good deck. It's quite a good deck. You don't need Luna Snow. Luna Snow is kind of cool, but definitely not a required card to have for this deck, since I know a lot of people don't own her. The deck feels fine without her. You can play another decent 3-drop in that spot, and I don't think you'll miss her very much. Werewolf deck's also doing pretty good. For sure. Patriot broken, really? When I looked at the untapped data, Patriot was having a hard time. Affliction seems alright, although I found it kind of underwhelming personally. Arsham seems fine. I didn't look into Arsham that deeply because I hate it. But it seemed to have fine stats on Untapped. Like, the meta's more open now than it was before the bans. You can get away with more stuff. It's like actually a little bit more of a, I wouldn't say it's an evolving metagame, but like there's like up and down to it. There's like different counters for different decks. I'll give them credit. Like the bans were good. The bans are great. Literally my only complaint about the bans is this card should have been there, but I didn't expect it to be there because it's the season pass card, and banning a season pass card in this mode is a very high bar. So I'm not surprised they didn't do that. I think this will get banned for the next time around. I think this card is very fucked up in this mode. Like, I have lost count of the amount of times I have won a game because I put Sam Wilson in not the Sanctum on turn 2, and then I win the coin flip with Sam going into the Sanctum lane, and it's like, oh, okay. I just win the Sanctum lane. Your opponent can't compete on power when they don't have anything there. They just have like a shield there, and then you have Sam. You move the shield to get another +3. So 2 on Sam Wilson, 1 on the shield, then you play a card, and it's like, you just can't nothing contests that, really. I guess the closest thing that can contest that is if you went, like, Star-Lord Rocket, but it's just very hard to contest. So I think this card should not be in this mode. It's just... Also, the fact that the shield gets you, like, a free point is really powerful, too, on the early turns sometimes. It's just a very strong card. And, I mean, I think both this card and this card are 1000% going to get nerfed at some point. I just don't know when. I don't know when they're going to have that realization, but I think both Sam and Iron Patriot are 100% cards that are going to get nerfed. They're pretty recent, and they're not, like, completely breaking the metagame in half right now. So, like, they're going to let them be. But these are cards that, just by the existence of this card and this card, the bar is set so high for a 2-drop to be better than that. The free point is exactly the cited reason for the Makari ban, yeah. If this card wasn't a season pass card, it would 1000% have been banned. I'm doing so well with this list. I'm glad to hear it. I did really well with it too. I liked it a lot. Haunafire was the one I saw playing it initially. He was playing it before the bans, so shout out to them. Because, yeah, I think it was brave to play it before the bans. But yeah, it's a good deck. It functions so much better than I thought it would. They said they don't like how Cap enables Call Obsidian. I expect the shield to lose its can't be destroyed tag. I don't think they would do that. I think if they want to stop Call Obsidian, you make this a 0-cost card. That's my prediction. What 3-drop would I use over Luna? Copycat's an option. Hell, fucking Nocturne could be an option. Probably not Killmonger. It's really just whatever 3, like, fits your vibe. Glad. Yeah, you could run fucking Groot. I honestly don't think the 3 matters that much. Like, Luna has some good moments, but definitely one of the least essential cards for the deck. Yeah, Gladiator's fine. Gladiator's a little more dangerous than he used to be. Because now more people are running some higher cost cards in the deck. But not that much more dangerous. Yeah, this deck worked really well for me. The move deck was also very, very good. I think this deck was great. I know Harry was playing a lot of a deck like this. I think he had a slightly lower curve on his version. He was running like Craven stuff. But either way, good deck. Benefits from the lack of Scream. Move just naturally works very well for a mode like this. Yeah, Copycat's pretty sick. Copycat's a pretty sick card. I am endlessly, like, mad that they're like, all right, this card can't be a 3/5, but this card can be a 3/5. I think it's so stupid. I think fucking pick one, bro. Like, either Copycat shouldn't be a 3/5 or this card should. I think there's no world where it makes sense that these cards are being treated differently. Because this is the better fucking card a lot of the time, I think. I love Nocturne. Nocturne was so cool. And it feels like she really felt that 1-point loss. You ever plays Nocturne with? Like, if you're putting Nocturne in, the other deck, just throw it in over, what's her name? Luna. Do you think the portal pulls are worth it? Or is it better to do the unowned? Depends on your collection and what you want to play. If you want to play with the portal cards, I think they're super worth it. I've had a lot of fun with them. But it also, the random slot depends a lot on your collection. Because, like, if you're missing a lot of cards you don't want to own, then it's probably a little bit worse than it would be otherwise. If you're missing a lot of cards you do want to own, it's probably pretty good. If you're missing any of the cards dropping to Series 3, you should wait till Tuesday to do it. Because Series drop will happen. Tempted to buy the season pass to finish Sanctum with Sam, but I really don't want to give Second Inner more money with all the shitty tactics. Yeah, I mean, I do think, here's what I think. I think if you like playing the game, I think the best money you can ever spend it in is the fucking season pass. Because you get a lot of shit from it, and you get a card. And $10 for a card, you're just never getting better than that. You're never getting better than that. For dollar to value ratio. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I agree that Nocturne should be let loose. She was banned for being the card you put in every deck. Now she's competing with Rocket and Groot at 3. Generically Sam Wilson, Iron Patriot. Yeah, like this card, I feel like so many people remember Nocturne and they're like, bro, Nocturne was in every deck. You can't let this card be a 3/5 again. And it's like, bro, remember when Nocturne came out, there weren't a whole lot of other 3/5s. We didn't have fucking Copycat. We didn't have Surtur. We didn't have... Was Gladiator out? I don't remember. There are so many other 3/5s now. There are so many cards... Rocket and Groot. There are so many... Red Guardian. Like, there's so many cards competing for that slot. Nox should be a 4. Location control is very powerful. I agree location control is powerful, and that's why they're concerned about it. But the thing that I liked about Nocturne is she had the same thing going as Scarlet Witch, where, yes, you could get rid of a bad location, but you never knew if it was going to kind of fuck you over in doing so. And that's what made it, like, fun to me. I think if it was, like, Rhino and it was, like, oh, he's an irrelevant location, then, yeah, I'd be much more... careful with it. But I think as a 3/5, I just don't think it'd be a problem in the current game. Didn't you say a couple hours ago you might go for 8? It's been 11. I know, it is 11. It has been 11. Might try and make it to 12. 12 is a good round number. It's a long stream today because I skipped the last 2 days. So we did a long stream today. Plus, we had a lot of people here, so I was like, all right, we'll farm some drops, hang out with the people. I mean, we're kind of just vibing at this point. Oh, I have to remember that on fucking YouTube. Wait, did it end on YouTube? No, it's still live. You know what's funny? I learned this the hard way. Last drops, YouTube automatically ends your live stream at 12 hours. I didn't know that. That was kind of funny. I go in the direction of a 4 cost. I mean, you could. You could make her a 4 cost and make her have better stats. I wouldn't hate that either. I just don't like where she is right now. I don't think a 3/4 with the effect is appealing. 4/7? Sure. 4/7 is a really good stat line, though. It'd probably be more like a 4/6, but... I wouldn't complain about a 4/7. What are the other 4/7s we have? Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom's an outlier. Why is it okay for Anti-Venom to be a 4/7? It's not. This card, look, here's... You know what happened to Anti-Venom? Anti-Venom had the US Agent thing happen to him. Except a little different than US Agent. So... US Agent came out, was underwhelming, and they buffed it after, right? And people were annoyed. Here's what happened to Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom, the week before it, they released this card, Misery. And Misery was really fucking bad when it came out. The stats on this card were really bad, and it just wasn't doing well, and I'm fairly confident that a lot of people did not buy this card during the release week. And the reason I'm so confident is because I believe it's the first time... No, Bob was the first time. It's the second time they ever told us during the week of a card's release that they were going to buff it in an upcoming OTA. That is very rare to happen. They usually do not do that. And Misery, they did it early. Bob, they did it at the very end of his week. Misery, they did it like 2 days in or something. Like, it was very clear to them that Misery launched as a 4/7, right? So they were like, yeah, this card, we're going to be buffing this. And in the OTA, they snuck in a buff to Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom was a 4/6, but they saw their recent 4-cost symbiote fucking bombed. And they were like, we don't want that to happen again. Let's give Anti-Venom a point. And that's what they did, and he's been getting away with it ever since. But this card probably at some point, yeah, Wiccan bit the bullet for him. Wiccan was like, get down, Mr. President. This card will probably become a 4/6 instead of a 4/7. But that's the Anti-Venom lore. That is the Anti-Venom lore. Firehair is going to be Misery's best friend. Dude, Firehair is going to be really fucked up. I don't think people are ready for it. Like, this deck, I really had a great time playing this deck. Negative took me to fucking clown school, but Negative was also bullshit because they fucking drew negative on turn 3 or turn 4 literally every game. Literally every game. It didn't matter how many fucking rocks I put in their deck. They just kept drawing it. Such bullshit. That aside, I think you take this core and instead of the bounce cards, you maybe throw in some destroy cards, or maybe you run like one bounce card like Falcon or Beast, and then you put in some destroy cards and Firehair, and might not even be a Darkhawk deck anymore. I don't know. But I think Joaquin with a bunch of these really good 1-drops and Firehair and some destroy stuff is going to be real silly. It's going to be real fucking silly. You don't even need to do 1-drops, but like 1-drops and Joaquin are so good. They're so fucking good. Like the size of these Silver Sables, the legions of demons, even Nico adding 2 or multiplying by 2. It's like, I think it's going to take people a little bit of time to realize how insane this card is now. And a lot of people don't own this card. So that's part of it too. But like, this was an absurd buff. This was a genuinely fucking nuts buff. Yeah, it's smaller than Hellas, so it's being overshadowed, but like, it's so fucking strong. It's like, because I played a bunch of bounce with him, and he always felt clunky. It always was awkward that you were playing him down and nothing on turn 3, because then you couldn't really set up a lane. Like, it would delay your bouncing a turn, and now you don't need to delay your bouncing a turn. And because he's cheaper, now when you bounce him with a Toxin or a Beast, it's easier to play the cards with him. Yeah, the mill does sound like it's going to be annoying. But yeah, I'm excited for like a tempo destroy with Firehair. Firehair Thors. Yeah, I mean, I already liked Pixie Thor with Misery. So you just jam that card in. Maybe you don't even need Pixie anymore if you have Firehair. No way Hell isn't nerfed again next OTA. Definitely possible. Here's the thing. If I've noticed one thing with MarvelSnap, it's that the thing that is the clear driver of changes to a card most of the time, at least from the public data we have, it's play rate. If you want to get an idea if a card is going to get nerfed or a deck is going to get nerfed, play rate is the stat you look at. I'm not saying win rate doesn't matter, it does, but play rate has consistently been the easy thing to identify if a card's going to get nerfed. So Hella's play rate really spiked, right? She got a big buff from the Scar change. Deck's performing very consistently right now. The play rate spiked. She was at like 12% or something. That's pretty high. Whether Hella gets nerfed or not will depend, I think, on does that play rate sustain? If Hella maintains 10% or more metagame share, it's 100% going to get nerfed. 100%. If the new cards come out next week and something changes in the meta and Hela isn't as appealing as it was this week, maybe it doesn't get nerfed. I don't know. But if Hela stays at the performance it's having like in the few days after the OTA, it'll definitely get nerfed. Hela is also budget. Although the new version of it's a little less budget because you're running... although you don't have to run some of the cards they're running. Thaddeus is the new non-budget card. But yeah, this deck is pretty budget-friendly. It's mostly lower series cards. The only high series cards here are Blink, Scar, Thad. You don't even need Thad, but... Hela can't stay like that with the 2-cost discarder coming out. Is the 2-cost discarder good for Hela? I guess if you're playing Gore. But you need like another hit for it, right? Nice Jubilee's okay. I've never been a fan of Iron Man in Hela. I think Iron Man is almost... Iron Man I just don't like in Hela. This version's very consistent though. And I imagine it is going to be a concern with the first Ghost Rider coming out. Yeah, the Scar buff was massive to Hela. This was a massive buff because it makes Sif better. It gives you another... Now with how Hela does a different card of each cost, it means that you can go Death, Scar, Infinite, or Death, Scar, Black Cat. Like, this was a very, very big buff to the card. And then it also means that the prior buff they did to Swordmaster is even better, right? Do I need Blink? I think you can probably win with Hela without Blink, but Blink makes it a remarkably more consistent deck. I think you could play Hela with just a decent 5-drop jammed in here, like fucking Arrow, or really whatever. Like, I don't think the 5-drop actually matters that much. You just want something that's decent stats, like a Spider-Woman, an Arrow, whatever. The big thing about Blink is when you don't find your Hela, Blink can find your Hela sometimes. That's the big reason why she's in the deck. She gives you consistency, which is very valuable in a combo-focused deck. Now Hela's just winning Iron Patriot lanes. Yeah, that is kind of silly. This deck also makes it really hard to discard Hela, right? Because you aren't discarding... You only have one other 6-drop, so it's like... It's made it much more consistent. And Hela is notorious as a deck that people do not like playing against. Because it's like negative, right? Hela and negative are the fucking same... Or they're different sides of the same coin. Right? Like... They're decks that do not interact with you and just slam a million points. Negative, you can more easily tech against than Hela, though, which is why I think people get less annoyed by it. Also, negative, you know when they are about to, like, skull fuck you. Like, you know when negative has the nuts and you know you're not going to outpower it. I genuinely believe part of the reason this card is hated so much is because, and I'm guilty of doing this myself, is you can, like, envision a world where the RNG goes bad for them and you win the game. And so you, like, cope into believing that's the world you're going to live in, even if the odds aren't on your side. And I think that's part of the reason, because, like, I think people just bait themselves into staying in versus card more than they should. And I'm one of those people. So I think that's really the real reason this card annoys people so much. It's like, yeah, if X cards go here, I can pull this off. Like, I bet all of you have had a moment like that where it's like, all right, all I need to beat Hela. It's like, all right, here's how I can still win. It's like the fucking election meme. Here's how I can still beat Hela. It's just like, I need these 3 specific things to happen. And the likelihood of that happening is low. Okay, if nothing goes mid. Yeah, exactly. Like, we've all been there. We've all been there. Why is no one talking about the secret Cersei buff? Because, like, 5 people play Cersei. It's just because this card isn't super relevant right now. People will definitely talk about it when if it comes up more, but this card just isn't very played right now. Sometimes the odds are in your favor and it's correct to stay, and then it feels like shit when it goes against you. For sure. That's also true. That is also definitely true. That's one of the things I hate about Arsham more than anything, more than Hela, for sure, is when you make a... But Hela does evoke that same kind of feeling, where it's like you make a decision that is like mathematically correct and you get punished for it. And I don't mind getting punished by something if I learn something from it. Like, if I make a read and then something goes wrong, I don't mind that I lost if I, like, learned something from that and I can, like, do something different next time. That's not what happens when you, like, jam out your Cassandra Nova against Arsham and then they immediately Shang-Chi it or whatever. It's like, I didn't learn anything. I learned you were skilled enough to draw your tech card, the tech card you needed in your oversized deck, and I got fucked. And it's like that with Hela too, where it's like I didn't learn anything from making a favored stay into Hela and getting punished because they got the 1 in 3 or whatever. So you don't learn anything from it, and that's why I think is frustrating for especially more competitively minded players. I think a lot of people mind losing less when you feel like you're learning about the game from it, and you just don't learn anything when you lose to Hela or you lose to turn 6 Bucky Barnes in the Altar of Deathlane from Arsham. Yeah, you just don't learn anything from that. It doesn't make you a better player. You're not going to play around it next time because statistically you shouldn't. If you start playing around that stuff, on average, you're probably going to make yourself a worse player. And so it feels bad to get punished for a decision that is usually like correct. And those, I think, are some of the most frustrating moments in the game. So I totally get why there's so much hatred for this card. I totally get it. I feel like I don't hate Hela as much as the average person does, but I'm not a Hela super fan. But I do also like that we have a bit more tools to be beating it now. Like, this deck was doing quite well for me. I think if you really want to be like Hela hater to the max, you cut Negasonic and Rocket for Jug Cosmo. If you want to hate on Hela as hard as possible, I think you play this list and you cut... I mean, you could leave one of these 2 cards and cut Nova instead. But I think if you really want to hate the shit out of Hela... Mobius is here because you need to hate on negative too, but I really liked the Tech Surfer deck. Like, the Fenris Wolf just nabbing their Infinite or their Death really does lower their power output quite a bit. You'll still lose to it sometimes, but does the deck even get Prio Vercel for Cosmo and Jug? I usually had Prio. I feel like I usually did have Prio. Because usually they're like big in one lane, but I can usually get ahead in the other 2. But yeah, Fenris. Fenris is the big moneymaker. Like, taking a card from their discard pool and getting a massive amount of power is just like, it's great. It's really good. So like Jug Cosmo could be a way you do it, but I've been pretty content with this version. We discussed Esson. We were talking about Esson a bit earlier. I made a deck. It's probably bad, but is this it? No. I made a super cope Esson deck. I think we actually had 2. Oh, I wasn't done building this one. I forgot to put in the last card for this one. But we were making like cope Esson decks that aren't Arsham. Because I don't like playing Arsham, man. It's not. As someone who very much loves deck building in card games, I hate everything about Arsham and what it does. It's just like, I don't want to play with fucking random ass cards. It's just not. It's not fun to me. Toxic Sarah Surfer, that is a fun deck. It's a classic. I lost to an Arsham player today that had a random angel in their deck. Even they weren't betting on it, and all they had played so far were cards they put in themselves. Yeah. It's so frustrating when the Arsham player draws nothing but the cards like in their deck. It's like, bro, what are the odds of this? Real draft mode and then a big Ari nerf. I don't know if they're ever going to give Arsham a big nerf again, but they might someday. Arsham's not particularly problematic in terms of like win rate. I just hate playing against that shit. It's just not. It goes back to what I was saying about the whole not learning. Like when I play against Arsham, I don't feel like I'm playing like an interesting game of MarvelSnap. Like it just doesn't. I'm not thinking about, like, I know the cards all the Arsham players run, so you're trying to play around those a little, but it's like, it's just like the level of variance is too wide to ever really make an informed decision. So you just kind of like throw down what you got. And I understand why people can find it fun, but it's just not, even playing it, like Arsham's a card that I think a lot of people find fun to play, but less fun to play against. I don't even enjoy playing it. It's not my thing. For me, building a deck is a big part of the fun. And with Arsham, it's like Arsham, because it's a larger deck, kind of like Thanos, it encourages you to put the best possible cards in your deck, because when you're drawing the cards you put in your deck, you want them to have the highest impact possible. So with Arsham, when you try to brew with Arsham, it just makes the deck so much worse a lot of the time, because it's easy to figure out what the high impact cards are in that deck. It's like often tech cards. It was Doom 2099. I don't know if it's still Doom. I haven't kept up with what Arsham players are doing, but it's like Mockingbird, Doom, tech cards, that kind of stuff. Arsham should be on Fenris right now. You're probably right. Probably right. I was worried that playing Fenris in this deck would feel bad. Fenris was so fucking good. Fenris was just great. I was very pleased with Mr. Wolf. Even with not having a bunch of ways to trigger it, like, it was just good. Just worked out. Still Doom because turn 3 Doom is cracked. Yeah, I believe it. I believe that. If your new Arsham early game experience can help you have fun testing new stuff. It's not my thing. I do think for a low collection level player though, this is like one of the best designed cards in the game, because it lets you play with all these cool cards you don't own and figure shit out. Like, but I'm just never gonna be that player, right? Like, I've played the game the whole time. I have like all the cards. I'm never gonna be that person. I'll recommend it to someone who's in that boat, but it's just not my jam. What's the cut for Gambit for the D-Gens among us? Oh, you cut Negasonic. Negasonic is basically the token Fenris Wolf spot. It's like whatever card you want to enable Fenris should be this card. Negasonic really only won me like one game. Like, she's fine in the deck, but I wasn't overly impressed with the card. I just wanted another card that worked with Fenris. So if you want to jam in Gambit or Gladiator or whatever, turn 3 Gambit, turn 6 Gambit, Surfer, activate Fenris the Dream. Yeah, you could totally play Gambit in this spot though. I know I don't think they're on the Discord, but they really should be in KM's Discord. Maybe they are, I don't know, maybe you know, Stefan. Round 2, I play against them a good bit, and they play like a Gambit Surfer. They play like an interesting version of Surfer, which is part of what made me want to try this. They like commit to it more. They run Gambit, they run Proxima, I think they run Moon Knight. So they're a little bit more in on the discard package, but They seem to do pretty well with it. They're usually pretty high up on the ladder. But yeah, you could 100% jam Gambit in the Negasonic spot. I wish I could run Gladiator in this spot, but it's like you can't. You cannot play Gladiator when people are playing Hella. You just get your shit kicked in way too often. And then Hella also makes Copycat a bit worse because you don't want to copy most of the cards Hella's running. Do you have a good War Machine deck for Sanctum? I do. I was showing it off earlier. This deck. This is the good War Machine Sanctum deck. This is what I did most of my games with today, and it went very well. Also, look how sick this Laufey looks. Doesn't this look cool? Ice border with the ice background. I wonder how long it's going to take them to make variants for these event cards. I know some of them are much more obscure characters. Like King Eitri, I feel like is one of the big examples. Like, as far as I'm aware, this guy does not have a lot of art of him. Maybe someone who's more, you know, tuned in to the comic world can correct me if I'm wrong there, but from what I've heard, this card does not have a lot of art. So it's like, that means they probably have to commission art, and that's a lengthier process. And so I wonder when we're going to get art for some of these, because if you've noticed, it's all the event cards that don't end up with a variant. King Eitri, Agony. This card doesn't matter as much because you never fucking see it. I do think they did a very nice job on the base art of these cards, though. Like, I like these quite a bit. I think they did a good job with them. Lasher is very cool. I wish Lasher was a better card. I really like this card, and I had a lot of fun playing it for, like, a few days. And then the meta changed, and a lot of people were running Red Guardian and Luke Cage, and it was bad. But this card is really fun. Eitri is the Forge Master of all the weapons and armor of Asgard. Yeah, wasn't he also the one who made the fucking Infinity Gauntlet? Or am I mixing him up? Am I mixing him up with the Peter Dinklage character? The MCU, that is Dinklage. Okay, cool. I thought they were the same character, but I wasn't 100% sure. Wasn't 100% sure. They need to make Afflict, like a different text for cards like Lasher, like damage that doesn't die to Luke. I do think that would probably be good if there were different terms. Like, Luke is a very large load-bearing wall, right? And many people, myself included, also look at this split. It's pretty sick. I got this the other day. Would argue that this card is a bit too large of a... he's a bit too good at... Like, it's just weird design space, right? Like, every time a new Affliction card comes out, everyone wants to play it, and then everyone plays Luke Cage, and it's like, well, fuck. It's like Diamondback. Diamondback got off a little easier because other new cards came out this week because of the event. So, like, it wasn't as much of a hard counterfest, although there definitely were a lot of Lukes running around. But I hate it when, like, a new Afflict card comes out and then you have to wait a fucking week to actually play it because everyone's playing Luke Cage. And it's just annoying. And that happens a lot in MarvelSnap, but Luke Cage especially is like, the bro covers such a massive number of effects. And I think it's important you have this in the game because without Luke Cage, I think the Affliction deck can be very, very strong without something to, like, you know, act as a counter. But for a long time, I've been a fan of breaking Luke Cage up into 2 cards. I think the the best way to do it is you take Colossus, who has been fucking worthless for 100% of the time MarvelSnap has existed. Oh, this song's a banger. You take this card and you pick 3 or less, or 4 or more, or 4 to 6, or whatever you want it to be. But Colossus should cover one half of the spectrum, and Luke Cage should cover the other half. So if you want to prevent your cheaper cost cards from getting afflicted, play Luke Cage. If you want to affect your big cost cards from getting afflicted, you play Colossus. Like, make them split the thing up into 2 cards. So it's like, if you want to be all in on anti-affliction, you have to commit 2 slots in your deck to doing that. And then it's harder for you to have them both out at the same time, right? You have to draw both cards. You have to play both cards. That's what I think they should do. I think they should make Colossus like bigger and maybe Luke Cage smaller, or vice versa. And then just have them each make Luke 4 cost, problem solved. But no, it doesn't solve the problem, because then you just fucking play him with Zabu and get him for 3 or get him for 0 with Anti-Venom. I think you should break up the effect. I think you should have one for small cards and one for big cards. And I think having them across 2 cards, what that would also do is it would make it so Affliction decks can't as freely run Luke Cage themselves. Because I think that's one of the things that's so dumb in the mirror is, like, you're playing an Affliction deck, your opponent's playing an Affliction deck, but you're running Anti-Venom, so you're running Luke Cage, and whoever draws the Luke Cage usually wins that mirror, right? But if you have, like, 2 different cards, that makes it harder for it to be like, oh, I played 1 card and won the mirror. Problem is not solved until it isn't 1 card globally in any lane on any turn, eliminating the function of, like, 40 cards. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's my, and I think they're gonna do this. They kind of hinted at doing this. They were like, yeah, we've talked about breaking up Luke Cage, but there's more work to go into that, and we have to decide how we want to do it. So in the meantime, we're just pinging a point of power off him. But I think they're gonna do it. Make Luke Cage cheaper and only works on 1 lane. That's what he used to do. Luke Cage got, if you haven't been around, Luke Cage actually did used to be, he was a global card and a 2-drop, and then he wasn't very good, so they buffed his stats. And then I think around the time Elsa was really busted, they were like, yeah, we thought about 2-drops, and we don't want 2-drops to have strong global effects. So they made Luke Cage 1 lane only, and he sucked shit. He was, I mean, to be fair, the game was very different. And he did have one use that was very good, which was like, you could Shadow King your own lane and protect your stuff back when he protected from Shadow King. But like, in general, Luke Cage was like very mediocre to bad for a long time when he was a 2-drop, when he only affected 1 lane. Eventually he got a bit better, but that wasn't because like Cage got better. That's just because the meta shifted in a direction where like all these small ball scaling decks were running Shadow King to counter other small ball scaling decks, and Luke Cage made it so you didn't nuke your own cards. Global 2-drop Luke that protected from Shadow King. Can you imagine that card in this meta game? I can, because I can count on like 1 hand the last time I've seen a Shadow King in the last like 2 months. But I agree with you, it would be a very funny, unnecessary, silly buff. But yeah, if it was during a meta where Shadow King was more relevant, like, yeah, it'd be very insane. You said they did Sanctum twice this month. Does that mean I can claim rewards twice? They did Sanctum. Oh, no, I was talking about the drops. The drops were different before, but no, the drops are only for a week at a time. If you miss them, you can't, like, go back and get them. You gotta get them during the week. That's why so many people come out for them. Luke's old use was Protection versus Shadow King and Scorpion, then High Evolutionary, then Man-Thing, U.S. Agent, Ajax, Anti-Venom Synergy. Yeah, the list got bigger over time, right? Like, the list keeps growing, and that's kind of what we're talking about in like why I think this card should be split up, is because Snap is a game with a fairly small amount of design space. Like, at its core, Snap is a very simple game. You want to have more numbers than the opponent, and you have a pretty short amount of time to do that. 6 turns, like, the game's not going... I mean, I guess you can have magic, but the games are short. You have a fixed amount of energy. Like, Snap has a fairly, like, boxed-in design space. And that's why we've seen more and more cards that do stuff like this. Afflict with -1, Cassandra Nova, afflicting the deck. Like, it just gives you a new way to have a card do something. Or like putting it on activate with Lasher. Like, this is just a good way to like make an effect that isn't always an on reveal. Or it's one of the core things they're going to have to leverage a lot. And so the fact that one card counters all that stuff is... and it's not even just that he counters it. It's that he's also, like, protecting your guys defensively. He's an offensive and defensive tech card. So he hurts the opponents doing afflict stuff, or he hurts, you know, a bad location trying to shrink your guys. But he also makes your anti-venom better. He also makes you not get hit by your own Man-Thing, your own hazmat, etc. So I think that is really when cards become more offensive as a tech card, is when you can use it defensively and offensively. Because, like, I think Mobius is a good example. Most of the time with Mobius, you're using this card offensively, not defensively, right? Like, most of the time people are playing Mobius, it's not to make it so your cards aren't costing more. It's to make it so your opponent's cards are not costing less. Now, maybe there will be times in metas where this card is used defensively against, like, a Sandman or a... I don't know. There's not a lot of cards that are doing that right now. Iceman. But right now, when Pixie Mobius... Alright, that's a good example. But it's not super in meta right now. But yeah, that is a good example of Mobius being used offensively, not defensively. So, like, it can have that same kind of thing, but it doesn't affect nearly as many cards as Luke does, right? I mean, there are a lot of cost reduction stuff, but with energy, you have different ways of doing stuff. Like, you could do cost reduction, or you could do extra energy, and Mobius doesn't protect against extra energy, right? So there's like an alternate way to execute, to still do the thing that Mobius tries to stop, that Mobius doesn't stop, right? Luke Cage just says no. Luke Cage just says, if you have the word afflict, go fuck yourself. It's just such a big catch-all, you know? 2-3 was cracked. 3-3 is a weak stat line. Usually only sees play with Pixie. Dude, Mobius was like the most impactful tech card of like the metagame, like, I don't know, a month ago? Iron Patriot, fucking, what were the popular decks? Discard 8 shit to Mobius a lot of the time because they couldn't discard the swarms, negative. Mobius, like, I was, like, a month ago, I just kept yelling at people to put Mobius in all your decks because it was really, really good last month. The 3-3 stat line itself isn't amazing, but just the power of what it does versus the decks it does affect is devastating. I cooked up anything with Gorgon. I've tried some Gorgon stuff. It's felt okay, but this is very much a... The thing that happened with 2-drops is we have a lot of really good 2-3s right now. Namely, Iron Patriot and Sam Wilson. There are a bunch of other ones, but those two are like top of the charts, right? So I think you need a really good reason to play this card over one of those two cards. You could just play them all, but then that's like all your 3-drop or all your 2-drops. And usually you want to play this with synergy, right? And the meta doesn't really push you into playing this card right now. Because Generation isn't super popular. I think that'll change next week. I think next week, between the Agamotto spells and Arsham with Esson, I think this card will be a lot better next week. And it'll be worth brewing with. But what I've tried this week with it, I think the effect is strong, but it's not the right metagame for it right now. Maybe next week, though. Mobius is the fundamental weakness of, if he works, your opponent can retreat on 6, but Luke can pop out of Malekith after the game flips the board. Yeah, for sure. Mega pumped on every Gorgon session. I did okay with the card, and I had some moments with it. Like, my favorite moments with this card were I was playing Master Mold, and if a Hella player or a negative player got a bad draw, and they weren't doing anything, and you got down Gorgon into this, what's it called? Master Mold into Gorgon, and you just literally clogged their hand, and the only card they could play was the Sentinel, which would refill their hand. I had a few people just straight retreat to that, which I thought was so funny. I thought that was so incredibly funny. But yeah, I wasn't overly impressed by the card because I mainly wasn't... The way this card is good is, sure, you want to play some cards that are good with it, but the real way for this card to be good is because you're playing it against a deck that is naturally doing some generation stuff, like a Thanos or an Arsham or a Victoria hand deck or a deck making a bunch of demons. Like, when those decks are popular, this card will probably eat. Because, like, making a demon cost 2 or multiple demons cost 2 is a really big deal versus those kind of decks. Or Bullseye. I don't think this card is good enough against Bullseye because the swarms are still 1, so they still get discarded. It helps a little bit, I guess, with them like playing him out, but I think Bullseye is not... This card isn't as good versus Bullseye because Bullseye can discard 1 costs. Gorgon also guarantees Thanos will literally never be good. Just play Mobius, bro. Mobius and Thanos, easy. But yeah, this card does say, hey, if Thanos is ever good, like, I can just fucking gun him down in the street. Like, it's, making a 1-cost card cost 2 is really backbreaking. And usually the higher the cost of the card, the less... Not the less it matters. Sometimes it matters, but... I don't know. I think this card will be good next week. I think this will be good next week. You'll have more people on Arsham. You will have people playing Agamotto, which is... I mean, I think making the Agamotto spells cost more actually matters. Because, like, look at the cost of these, right? Like, especially these two, I think. I think denying these a turn, or in this case, making it so you can't really play too much else with this card, matters quite a bit. Like, I think making any of these cost 1 more. Winds of Watum is probably the one that matters the least. Like, I think you'd still pay 3 mana for that effect, but all the other ones, I think they're still good, but like putting a 1 tax on that really can mess up your curve or your plan. Or so I think it'll be good against Agamotto. Not for a Chad like me. It's just gonna have my S on play them. This guy gets it. The opportunity costs of the spells are high. Yeah, true. I love that I don't know what decks will be good with Agamotto. Yeah, me too, man. I'm excited too. I was doing... So we did a little bit of Esson building, and I was building a non-Esson Agamotto deck, and I'm literally like... This feels like the first card in a long time where I'm like scratching my head a bit at how to evaluate and build it. Because it provides such a unique experience we haven't really had in this game, because... Think about it like this, right? Most of the decks in MarvelSnap are 12 cards, right? We have very few exceptions to that. The exceptions are Thanos, which Thanos puts more cards in the deck, but Thanos also draws cards. So he doesn't feel the downside of having a bigger deck as much as you would normally feel if you were just putting non-cycling cards into your deck. If the Thanos Stones didn't draw, you would really see very quickly, like, oh shit, like, making my deck bigger is a really big cost. Because you're finding your good cards less often, and the stones naturally would be worse, and... so yeah, that's the thing. And then Arsham showed part of it too, where it's like, Arsham has so many more cards in the deck that you see that a little bit, but you get the upside of having that extra energy, right? Or that surprise factor of generating a card your opponent can't play around. But Agamotto is really I think the closest card you can compare this to, I mean, it's almost like Thor a little bit, where it's like Thor shuffle the thing into your deck that like would boost your power later. But this is at the start of the game, and it shuffles 4 in, and these cards don't cycle, they don't draw. So like we're gonna see the impact of like, all right, what happens when you turn your 12 card deck into a 16 card deck in MarvelSnap? Are these cards strong enough to warrant the lack of consistency and the greater amount of variance? I don't know. I don't know if they're strong enough. They look pretty strong, but none of the other, even the decks with extra cards don't really play out like this. So it's, I think it's going to be very interesting, and I'm quite excited for trying it out. I think the spells are cool. I think Agamotto's cool. I don't know. I think it's going to be very interesting to deck build with, and I'm looking forward to it. They changed some text on Gwenpool and some other cards to define characters, so not sure if Gorgon will affect the spells. It's possible they change her to not have a direct counter. That's possible. Although they talked about, they actually specified how they're they are changing Gorgon, but Gorgon should still work on the bolts, because they're changing Gorgon to be your opponent's created cards. And since they said cards instead of characters, it should, because character is going to be like the new word to mention, because these are, we keep calling them spells because of the old data mine, but the term they actually want to use is skills. Shadow Jonathan with the tier 1 for 6 months. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday evening. Enjoy the pogfish, the lack of ads, and the emotes. Always good to see you. But yeah, I'm very interested to see how this works, because the spells are powerful, but they also, like, for this card to be good, right? Images of Icon, you need to have like a big threat out, or at least a decently sizable card out. And then you also need to have some other stuff in the lane to transform into it. So like that is a deck building requirement, right? That makes you have to build the deck in a way where you're putting more cards onto the board. That's what I was trying to build with this. I never decided on the final card, but the idea with this deck was Cassandra Nova is a really good target for images. Mr. Sinister is a neat card where like you can get value out of it with Galacta, or you can use it for the images. King Eitri, I think we'll see a lot more play because he's going to draw the spells, which is pretty neat. I'm trying out Baron Zemo because everyone playing Agamotto is going to have that 1-cost spell in their deck. So you just Baron Zemo out the spell. Divine Shield Taunt based. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I think it's quite interesting. But as you can see, looking at this deck looks like a clusterfuck. Like, if I took out Agamotto from here, you'd be like, what the hell are you doing? Even with Agamotto in here, you're like, what the hell are you doing? It looks very all over the place. And I don't know, maybe that's just what Agamotto decks look like. We'll see, but because like you want some big cards as a payoff for that ramp card that he has. The bolts you want to use to like cheat out Agamotto himself, or cheat out like another big card, or maybe like cheat out Galacta and then a card to play alongside her. Angela might be good since she gets a point even if the spell disappears. That's a neat idea. Maybe he goes to Mr. Negative. So many people have suggested that. And it doesn't work. And I'll tell you why it doesn't work. This 0 is not actually there. This is here on a lot of the websites, but I think it's just because of how they template the websites. These cards have no power. They don't have 0 power. They won't work with Ravonna. They won't work with Negative. They have a lack of power. There is no power on the card. It's just cost. Yeah. So I'm trying to build this in a way where we have a bit of a payoff for all of the spells. I don't know what the last card is. I've been trying to think about it. I think it's like another 5-drop maybe. Last thought's Esson. Maybe, but I think if you play Esson, you might want more ramp or more generation. Because like Esson does nothing. Esson does very little if you don't ramp it out. And like, yeah, you could ramp it out with the spell, but if you ramp Esson out with the spell and you don't have any other spells in hand or your Iron Patriot card, it's not doing anything. Doom 2099 and Doom. I mean, I did put Doom in the other deck. This is what I think Agamotto might. This is one idea for Agamotto where you ramp it out, but you have a few like ways to cheat out stuff other than the spells. You have a little bit of generation. I don't know if it'll be any good, but this was an idea. But I'm having a hard time thinking of what the final card in this deck should be. Like, I think it's just another 5-drop. Winds is the best spell. I think it's between Winds and Images, but I think Winds probably is the best. Winds has the highest impact for lowest cost, right? Scream kind of feels like you wouldn't mind all these cards. That's probably true. Like, the way I've been building it has been very focused about maximizing the value, but these might be strong enough to where you can just jam it in a fucking Scream deck. But yeah, you run into you draw Scream and your synergy card's less, right? So is it worth the trade-off? I don't know. I think it'll be very apparent within like a day or two whether it's worth it or not. I think you'll feel it. No more Scream, please. I'm a self-professed Scream enjoyer. We even have a Scream emote. I don't know if anyone knows this exists, but I added this a while ago. We have a Scream emote. For all the Scream fans. Harsha Magamoto, Thanos, enjoy. It might just be a card like Legion, too. It might just be Legion. Legion's just such a great, like... He just scams games. Thor plus Hammer plus Winds on the same lane. Yeah, that's cool. I do think Winds is going to be really... or no, not Winds. Images. I think Images is going to be really... There's going to be some deck that is built in a way where this card is really fucked up. And I just don't know the best way to do it. But there's got to be a way to do it, and it's going to be fucked up. It's like, what if Cersei was good? Yeah, exactly. It's, and I'm thinking it's some kind of swarm deck. Like, I'm wondering if you make a zoo deck with these cards. Because if you think about it, a zoo deck doesn't mind having a big, like a big points 5, getting some ramp, transforming its cheap squirrels and whatever else. Actually, let's try and build this. You guys got me interested. I know that I'm making 3 Galactas, but how many of those have Galactus? Agamotto. Squirrel Girl. Shauna. All the squirrels turn into mockingbirds for a bunch of power. Yeah, like